Yes, I'm racist.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Somebody aim the machine towards something real. Somebody step on the brakes. Someone who feels take the wheel. Someone blow me away. Something to give me the shake. Somebody real take the wheel. Get me out of this place. Somebody light a fire, someone changing the game just a little higher. Reach up and cut the wires, why don't you stand on your own for a little while? Somebody step on the brakes, cause I see nothing but confusion beaming from place to place. I hear 1,000 different voices and I can't concentrate. And now I'm wondering what kind of creatures running this place. So come on, grab the wheel, somebody hold the controls, give me something real. Somebody grab the wheel, somebody aim the machine towards something real. Somebody step on the brakes, someone who feels take the wheel, someone blow me away. Something to give me the shake, somebody real take the wheel, get me out of this place. Is anybody even driving this thing? 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 We keep on calling but there's no one listening. Does anybody really know anymore where we're going at all, what we're all headed for? Is anybody even driving this thing? We keep on calling but there's no one listening. Does anybody really know anymore where we're going at all, what we're all headed for? Is anybody even driving this thing? Is anybody even driving this thing? Is anybody even driving this thing? Or did we just ride, 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 ride?
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Okay. One quick moment. Late Lord Hood, he's now pretty cool dude for 3 months, along with one wick and some phony. All three pretty cool dudes for 3 months. 3-3. Holy Trinity. There we go. Culprits, I have $10 with things like DRDR, Dragon Quest 3 remake, etc. I'm just playing a guessing game at this point. If Zero's messing with Japanese games or if it's DEI wokeness, guess it's a combo at the end of the day. It's kind of both. Shinji Mikami and one of the guys involved with Suda 51, they both came out and said that Zero is getting way up their own ass and the standards don't make any fucking sense. And then Junebug for $3, pretty cool dude, pretty alright guy, pretty alright guy. All right. Now my usernames work from one of my college class online workbooks, and I haven't gotten an email back after 4 hours sending a ticket. PSA to always buy physical. I'm dumb. Yeah. Song Bring Back Memories. Bebop Reviews. My introduction to you says plus a special place in my heart. Yeah, I like that song a lot. Yeah, Whitey's great. I'm working to get my license and firefighter certification. There you go. Badass. Badass shit. Very good shit. Very good shit. Here, Russia has a lifetime supply of beanies stored. Phoenix came with $2. See the recent Georgia shooters pro Kamala? Yeah, starting to be a theme I'm noticing. Late order of $5. If I died right now, how would I feel about my life? I don't know, probably the same thing I feel every day. Gonna try streaming Lolly advice? I guess just keep talking. Say whatever comes to mind, let as little dead air as possible. Just keep talking. Space Marine 2 made a major fucky wucky. Once again, Epic's trying to start some shit with their anti-consumer practices. Okay. So, the original plan was I'd show you guys a little bit of Space Marine 2 because I bought it and I got early access and I was excited for it. The saga I have had with Space Marine 2 is fucking agony. I do not know what the hell they were thinking with this. I am genuinely astonished they allowed something like this to be released. What the fuck? So, here is the here's the saga I've been having with this game. So, first time trying to launch it, it took over 20 minutes to get the fucking game to launch, which I was like, okay, that's not great. That's a little shitty. It froze on the loading screen. In fact, now that I think about it, why let just my words dictate what's going on here? I will just physically show you guys the saga I had. Should be down towards the bottom here. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So after 20 minutes waiting for the loading resources screen to finish, literally 20 minutes. Here we go. I finally made it to the main menu. All right, and it's okay. I'm gonna need to hide these two.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah, here. I finally made it to the loading screen. You can't see it in full. The textures on the Space Marine did not load in, and it froze directly on this screen. It literally froze. I tried hitting enter. I tried clicking. Did nothing. Then it crashed. That was my first experience. After that, for literally, and I'm not kidding, over 3 hours after that, anytime I tried to load the game, this would pop up. Literally nothing. Just a black screen. For 2 hours over and over again, it would black screen for 5 minutes, then crash. How the fuck did not load texture on Space Marine? Exactly. So for 3 hours, it would just do this black screen over and over and over again. Be there for 5 minutes, then crash. I finally discovered what was going on with it because I was going through a ton of different forums and Reddit posts trying to figure out what the hell was going on. As it turns out, the game files for Space Marine 2 were fine. It was the Epic Online Service files that they force you to install when you first launch the game that went wrong. They were corrupted. I did not know that. So for over 3 hours, I was trying to figure out what went wrong with the game, and it was Epic Online Services that fucking broke. Epic Online Services that only handle, the matchmaking and the crossplay and things like that. People swear up and down, oh, you can just delete those and the game will run fine, and it's not technically DRM. That is bullshit. It is, in fact, pseudo DRM. Without those files, the entire game bricks. The entire game bricks. So I had to go and download a separate BAT file, which, as it turns out, they are offering for free, specifically because when that installer fucked up the first time, that is a common bug with the early access where it will not install critical files to the Epic Online Services they did not disclose you would need. So it fucked up an install I didn't even need, and they didn't tell me about, and I had no idea about, and I had to go search on a forum for someone who offered a fix for it. I finally did that. It still took over, 10 minutes in order to get into the fucking main menu of the game, but I did get in. Even with the fix, it still says that Epic Online Service is missing local files. So even with the fix, it still acts like it's missing files from the Epic Online, but at least the fucking thing can run now. Yeah, no DRM doesn't release on GOG. Exactly. But so yeah, it finally says it can come in. So it's like, okay. So despite it saying that there's files missing, I can start the fucking game. It then would not allow me to not say yes to the terms of service. Even though they give it as an option, you have to accept the terms of service. Now, why is that a big deal? All right. Jackson, member for 2 months. Yeah, pretty good shit. Yeah. But why is it a big deal that you cannot accept the terms of service? Well, there's a little thingy here. Should be this one. If not this one, okay, no. It was the one right next to it. Good. Because in the terms of service, they made it mandatory that they can collect your data. It is mandatory data collection. Call person with $2. DRM for the DRM god. Skulls for the skull throne. But yes, you have to you accept the terms of service, so then they can spring it on you that the privacy and data collection is by default. And not only that, people are saying, people who've dug into the terms of service more, there's a stipulation you cannot sue Epic for any reason if you accept it. Oh no. Oh yeah. And you want to know the best part about all of this entire fucking saga. All of this shit I went through just to get the fucking game up. It crashed on the first cutscene. It crashed on the first cutscene. And it will do that consistently from now on. Why am I taking some else for $2? I had to get the cat some water. What's happening? Space Marine 2 fights me personally. Kind of blurry. Yeah, because the fucking game crashed. I managed to get a screenshot in the middle of it crashing. Some bullshit. I use my tribal health services for the same reason. They have a clause where you can't see them and didn't misdiagnose you. Yeah. Might as well put a giant middle finger on screen. Can you refund? That's the best part. All of these experiments, all this tinkering around trying to figure out what's going on, it put me over the limit for a refund. I'm at 2.1 hours. Bad download or bad PC port? That is a legitimate question. The thing is, there's a lot of other people who are able to play the game just fine and are currently streaming it. And before it cooks your GPU, that's another detail. People are reporting that their CPU temperatures are spiking up to 90 degrees Celsius. And they're being gaslit on the forum saying, no, that's completely normal. The fuck it's normal. You can still refund it? All right. Celsius, yes. That is how CPU temperatures are calculated in Celsius. Is this on Steam? Because Valve understands this kind of shit. It's on Steam. It's on Steam. Yeah, Space Marine 2, Harl, that shit Shoto was talking and said if it couldn't get him, it was going to get your ass. Sir McKnight's now pretty cool dude for 2 months. Pretty cool dude for 2 months, yeah. I have a 3060 Ti. Gotta hope this doesn't break mine. Wait, the DRM is causing this shit? I don't know what's causing a lot of this. The Epic Online Services was making it to where I couldn't even launch the fucking game. Like, it wouldn't even launch the game. It would be in a black screen for 5 minutes and then just crash straight to desktop. Jed Nugget is now pretty cool dude for 3 months. Pretty cool dude for 3 months. What's the normal temperature? Typically, a game will boost it up to like maybe 60. Like, that's about the normal range. If it gets upwards to 80, that's intense pressure being put on the CPU. If Epic's the reason it's crashing. I legitimately have to ask. It's a thing, because the thing is, I kept thinking, like, am I just the odd man out? Is this just a bad install of mine? If you look at the Steam page, I will grab some screen caps of the Steam page for you guys. Yeah. Go to recent. I'm going to have to go to negative because a lot of it's being buried. All right. That's one guy. Then Wade started playing the first game. Yeah. Yeah, this should be enough because it is literally just a. If you just go onto the Steam page and then do negative review type and display by recent, they're the most recent examples. Let me go to downloads, and here we go. I will read some of these. First one. Misleading details, misleading EULA. Clowns are welcome. Probably buy it back when things change, but I will not participate in beta test. Second one, I can't sit in the main menu for more than 5 minutes before my PC overheats and shut down. Who greenlit this to go live? Last one, Epic Online Services missing in local files. Please close the game and verify integrity of game files via Steam. No thanks, I'll just wait till it gets cracked and doesn't have DRM with CPU issues. That is just 3, just from looking at the negative and most recent. So it's not like a thing where people are going like, oh, well, fuck this solely because fuck Epic. There's actual technical issues people are complaining about where it's like, this is not good. It does get funding from the EU and Norwegian government. Yeah. You're absolutely sure it's DRM or it's Epic Online Services have a stroke. At that point, it's one and the same. If Epic Online Services are causing this many problems with the game, that is a form of DRM at that point. Because how are you going to run the game without it? I really wish Space Marine 2 to come out. I'm so excited. Monkey finger curls. Game has no DRM. It's cracked already. Online possible, though. I have no idea how they'd be able to do this. Because I have so many issues with the game just from the Epic Online Services having problems. So it's this thing of like someone's able to crack and rip it out. I genuinely wonder I genuinely wonder if they're able to like make the performance better. What graphics card do you have? I have a fucking 3050. It is well above recommended. Well, not recommended. It's well above the minimum. The recommended is upwards of like I think they put like the recommended for like the high tier one. Let me get to it. Yeah. The recommended is a 3070, but the minimum just to get the game playable is a 1060. Yeah, never pre-order gang wins again. Why does Epic have their hands in Space Marine 2? From what I understand, Saber worked with Epic because they would allow them to use their servers for the online components. I love modern gaming. Check Discord from dev response. All right, give me a sec. Yeah, devs are saying you outright need Epic Online Services for crossplay. Yeah. Yeah. In short, use here. I'll download it and show you guys. All right. All right. So here we go. Oh, Big Buddha he's now a pretty cool dude. He's now Chad. He's pretty good. Yeah, here is a Steam review of somebody. In short, requires users to sign the Epic Game Store EULA to actually play the game. This was not mentioned on the Storm page, even though they're required to declare it. EGS EULA waivers all your rights to sue Epic. In addition, data collection is turned on by default, so your information is being harvested without your knowledge or consent. This is a response from the developer. Hello, Urban M. We can relate to your concern in regards to the installation of Epic Online Services client. This was implemented to support optional crossplay between Steam and Epic players and to synchronize friends lists between two stores. That said, this is not a mandatory installation in order to enjoy Space Marine 2. That is a fucking lie. That is an actual lie. If you try to boot the fucking game up for the first time, it will install it without your knowledge. Xander Dawson is now a pretty cool dude for 3 months. Yeah. Looking forward to Space Marine 2 up until finding out Epic was installed, never touching it. Yeah, had to press X to doubt there. It's not even press X to doubt that it is an LA Noire. You flat out accuse them of a lie and you show them the evidence, which is I installed the fucking game. I can go into my task manager and see Epic programs running as I try to play the game. I hate the Antichrist. I hate the Antichrist. I hate the Antichrist. How old's your computer? It's only like maybe 2 years old. It's a pre-built I got in like 2022 after my old one exploded. Is yours equivalent to the EA Pride and Accomplishment comment that became the most downvoted comment on Reddit? You want to know the fucked up part? No one's talking about this. No one is talking about this. No one's bringing this up. They're all having fun playing the game, but there's people who literally can't fucking play it, and they're finding worse and worse shit with the Epic side of things. Teespring 2 will launch the Epic app. Worse, it will try to turn it on without your knowledge. It'll start trying to install things, and if you try to cut that installation short, it will corrupt the entire fucking game. Yeah, I remember Chad, Berserk Part 3, I think his computer legit died. Yeah, it was around Berserk Part 3, which was 2 years ago. Which JFJ talked about this? No one's fucking talking about it. No one, none of the critics are talking about it. None of the fucking streamers are talking about it. No one's bringing this up. James Bourne, $5. Wait, the Steam page says it's positive now. It was just mixed hours ago. What the fuck? Well, I'm seeing people spreading lies about the female custodian saying she's in the game. She's not. She's in Warhammer Plus show because GW wants to merge with Amazon. Teespring 2 got cracked, but no seeders. A game with this much anticipation, no seeders? That's weird. Female custodes are pretty bad, but these guys should focus more on people not being able to play the fucking game. Female custodes aren't even in Space Marine 2. That's the fucking animated thing on Warhammer Plus. I'm gonna install Space Marine 2. Should I request a refund? So can we safely say it's over when it comes to Space Marine 2? This is all early access stuff. I guarantee there's probably going to be a day one patch that fixes all of this. So all the people that could play it on day one will probably be fine, but the people that paid for early access, who specifically paid more money to access the game early, have to deal with this. Tweet about it. I've made threads about it saying, like, guys, this is a fucking problem here. And nobody seeds AMR. Download 1020 torrents of the same movie just to fucking get it now, man. I miss RBG. Is this silence in this game, or is this also the Amazon show? I don't know. I couldn't play the fucking game to tell you. See, they come after Hentai now? Yeah, but that's like copyright shit. That's the absolute fifth as a Minecraft trailer. I didn't watch it. I've been fighting with this all day. You and the King's planning to make a documentary about Medicare? Pay him his respects. Ugh. I'm going to start playing the first game. Yeah. First game will actually fucking work here. Okay, won't be surprised if Epic paid people to stay quiet. I genuinely fucking wonder, man, because, like, this is crippling. Like, this is not just, difference of opinion. Oh, well, I don't want to use Epic. For one, they use fucking easy anti-cheat, which, for those that don't remember, easy anti-cheat got in trouble just a few months ago for having access to the roots of your system, and hackers could exploit that and take over your entire goddamn computer. You have to fucking install that if you want to play Space Marine 2. The Epic Online Services thing they don't fucking tell you about. The data collection that you have to agree to. A lot about this game, like, unironically, this dips over what Helldivers 2 did into a much shadier territory. Yeah, it's kind of what you get for pre-ordering a video game in 2024 unless you didn't pre-order, in which case rip. That's the thing, though. The only reason this shit is even able to fly is explicitly because they didn't tell people and they lied. Like, it's worse than just, you shouldn't pre-order. The developers were making statements that were the opposite of what was happening. Like, it was actually lying. Like, the guy saying right here, it's not a mandatory installation to have the Epic Online stuff. Yes, it is. The game doesn't give you a choice. You boot the game up, and it starts installing it. If you try to cut it early, the game bricks. Yeah, thank you, beta testers. Love your idiot mindset, consumer mindset. You gotta install something as bad as easy anti-cheat. Might as well go all the way and install Star Force while they're at it. It's on Steam. Play it there. I am on Steam. That's exactly it. That's exactly the problem. on the Steam page, it makes no disclosure that you have to install Epic Online Services. They specifically made sure to not tell you about that. And even though I bought it on Steam and was trying to play it on Steam and had no intention of doing crossplay shit with Epic, I had to install the Epic Online Services. I don't even have the Epic launcher on my computer. I say play it on PS5. Epic will do anything, keep it quiet, while basically forcing Chinese spyware on your shit. Yeah, seriously. So still playing the spyware? I can't even play it. That's the thing. I literally can't play it. It crashes at the first cutscene now. And that was after fighting with it for 3 hours just to get the fucking thing to load. Yeah. Remember, Tencent owns a huge stake of Epic stock. EGS and software is spyware. Don't trust China. China is asshole. Mm-hmm. Early access means beta testing for pre-order customers. That's diabolical. Yeah, Gotham Knights did the exact same thing on my computer on Steam. Oh, God. You only get one first impression. This will seriously harm them. Look at No Man's Sky. It seems better now, but it'll never be the phenomenon it could have been. But some people agree to EULA. I'll sit in comment sections and go, just install VPN, bro. Why do they think they're fine agreeing? Show your issues to Steam at 2.2 hours. They should, in theory, let you get your money back. It's $100, even if it's unlikely. Take the chance. Yeah, it makes me curious, yeah. Yeah, Dev is copy-pasting that same response on every negative review that mentions Epic. Oh my fucking God. Beta 2 had similar issues with Epic Online Services when they added to Epic and create crossplay between Epic and Steam. It ruined the game's multiplayer for weeks. Yeah, how do they brick the easiest layup after Helldivers and shit itself 3 months later? Yeah, right? Yeah, that's not only a fuck-up, a shady fuck-up. Yeah, it's like, I shouldn't be able to see genuine malice with this, and that's the problem. Like, it's not just, oh, well, the game doesn't work right. Because, I mean, bad install is bad install. It can happen. You know, that'd be one thing if I was like the one guy having an issue here and be like, it's just not working for me. No, these are multiple people complaining about the same things. And now you have the developer flat out telling you a program that force installs it on your computer is not mandatory. Like, shit like that is to a degree of, this is fucking weird. My kitty cat has a bad day because I keep poking her belly. Yeah, Silverlying is hoping enough people return and complain to Steam and they make a statement about how shit Epic is. Yeah. Yeah, there's just malicious intent. It really is. Like, god damn. If I was you, I'd try to get a refund, not worth the pain of having to fight the game to play some Chinese spyware. I'm planning on doing it. I'm planning on issuing a refund because I mean this is to the degree of I've spent too long fighting this just to get to the fucking main menu of the game, and then as soon as I get to the main menu and I get to the fucking first cutscene, it crashes. And once again, multitudes of other people are complaining it crashes at the first cutscene. In fact, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you another really funny thing. I'm also going to show you something that's a little bit quirky. You know, it's just part of her personality. You know, she's a Gemini. Warhammer Space Marine 2 black screen and infinite loading screens are not bugs. They literally have to warn people if the screen is black for multiple minutes, that's not a bug. The game is loading. Where's that from? It is from GamePressure.com. Now, don't think that this is them defending it. They're not like defending the screen. They're just explaining that like you're gonna think the game froze and it crashed, but it didn't. It is currently trying to load. Even if the screen is black for multiple minutes, Minutes, like upwards of 10 to 15 minutes. It's not frozen. It's trying to load. If it's loading the damn loading screen, they did. You get to the second loading screen after 10 to 15 minutes of the black loading screen. You have a loading screen for the loading screen. And you want to know that's something better? People are talking about an issue they're having where while the game is crashing, it'll crash the crash and say that it had an error reporting another error. Is this game a fucking hyperscan game? Multiple minutes? Fuck off. When you think of Faith, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, how is that fucking possible? Those guys sum was up when they pivoted the marketing beat about being pseudo live service. Yeah. Screen goes black and nothing happens because it's meant to be immersive Helen Killer Simulator. My God, it's a literal, it's not a bug, it's a feature. It's actual violation of Canadian law to take people's data without consent. Yeah. That's when they make you agree to the EULA first. Then they disclose the data gathering. James Moore, $5. When Dead Island 2 came to Steam, it didn't have any of these issues. You download the game, delete the epic file, change to 0 to 1, and it worked. I don't know what it is about Space Marine 2. I do not know what it is with this game. Psych1622 $2. Yo, I heard you like yo dog, I heard you like loading screens. Then Jubug for $2. Let's hope this game flops. It didn't. It's already the top seller on Steam. It's already the top seller on Steam. And you know what the best part is? People were buying the premium editions to play it early. So that's well above 70 into like 110, 120 range. Maury's doing a new outfit reveal, and it's going to be a rocker metal girl design. Hopefully this means she starts doing metal songs. This game has an autistic level of cascading failures. Epic is a normal human being just like you and me. But I wouldn't be surprised the load time so it can install a crypto miner in a computer. Unironic, like, considering the CPU spikes, that's a legitimate theory. I'm actually curious now, because people have been complaining their computers are heating up to 90 degrees Celsius when they're trying to run the game. No fucking game should ever get that high. That doesn't make any sense. It's to the point that people are saying, as a word of advice, turn your entire computer to power saving mode. What the fuck is going on here? Would this be the worst launch of the year? Not everyone's dealing with this. Not everyone's dealing with this. It's only specific people. It's a multitude of people, to the point the Steam reviews were mixed for a little while, but it went right back up to mostly positive. CPU or GPU? CPU. 13 years. We waited 13 years for this. Some mark of the beast. What's causing this bullshit then? I don't fucking know, man. I do not know. America contracted cancer from modern gaming. PC technical issues is more than PC. I don't know. I really don't know. Bird for $2. This is what I get for pre-order. Never again. Unless you literally have no fans in your PC, it shouldn't get that high. Exactly. GPU getting really high is somewhat understandable, but CPU, hell no. Why does every game now ask for telemetry permission? Even indies do it. Yeah, are those people who are overheating on Intel CPU? Apparently those can get antsy with the heat, but even fucking then. We got to play this early, but not you. Dude, at this point, I'm not even convinced that the version we got is the same streamers are getting. This is a legitimate question I have now. How many streamers were given a code for the game versus how many people bought it? Because I bought this. I bought this off Steam. I was like, it looks really cool. I like Space Marine 1. Oh, fuck it. I'll do it. Why not? Who cares? I was going to stream it on Saturday. You know, it'd be great. This is fucking weird. Heard by Astrobot? I have no idea what you're talking about. Whole thing sounds sketchy. It sounds extremely sketchy. Like, the fact that developers are responding with people to... The fact that developers are literally responding to people and going, installing Epic is not mandatory, when yes, the fuck it is. It is extremely mandatory. You click play on Steam, it starts installing Epic dependencies. Check Discord, found the EULA on Steam. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got the end user license agreement. Yeah. Okay. Cracking my bones here. All right. So, end user license agreement, Focus Entertainment. This end user license agreement herein, after the license agreement, provides the terms under which you are authorized to install and or use multimedia program by Focus Entertainment. Company registered with RCS of Paris under number 399-856-277. Oh, there's multiple people looking at this. Oh, never mind. It must be just the people on Discord. A company registered with the RCS of Paris under number 399-856-277, and whose registered office is located at Parc du Pont de Flandre, Baltimore 28, Les Bivous Vices, 11 Rue de Cambrai, 75019, Paris, France. You must carefully read the license agreement before purchasing, downloading, or installing this multimedia program. In addition, certain multimedia programs may provide conditions of use specific to them, hereinafter the specific conditions of use, the terms of which could be referred to and accepted for purchasing, downloading, or installing since multimedia programs associated therewith. So that's all just introductory shit. Game Lore Productions, $5. Doesn't EULA stop protecting you from being sued after a certain point, even because if it's damaging people's PCs, all the lying, there's grounds for it. Makes you wonder. All right, next paragraph. You hereby acknowledge that you have read and understood the license agreement and have agreed that the action of installing the multimedia program is a confirmation of the agreement to be contractually bound by the following provisions. You acknowledge and agree this license agreement states the completeness and exclusivity of the agreement between you and Focus Entertainment, and the license agreement supersedes any prior or current agreement, oral or written, and any other communication between you and Focus Entertainment, including any written license agreement accompanying the multimedia program that is inconsistent with and or contrary to this agreement. Basically, you bought the fucking game, you agreed to this. If you do not agree with the terms of this license agreement, as well as specific terms of of use where applicable, you are not authorized to download or install a multimedia program. Multimedia program refers to any video game published by Focus Entertainment game software, all of their components, including in particular characters, scenario, universe, computer codes, images, animations, videos, music, text, etc. Any downloadable content for said game, including but not limited to DLC, expansion pack, battle pass, add-ons, add-on software, and a game extension, etc., as well as their documentation. So, you bought the game, now you have access to this stuff, but it's still technically theirs. Maybe Epic heard you talking shit about Epic a few streams ago. Yeah, right? Seller means the online sales platform on which you have purchased multimedia agreement. The provisions applicable to the contract of sale of the multimedia program between the seller and you, in particular in terms of legal guarantee of compliance, guarantee against hidden defects, right of withdrawal. Updates must be communicated to you by the seller. They will tell you about updates and things like that. Multimedia program is protected by intellectual property rights, and in particular by copyright, and it's the exclusive property of Focus Entertainment, its subsidiaries, its licensors or suppliers, hereinafter Focus Entertainment. The use of multimedia program is subject to the terms of the license agreement. Limited use license. The multimedia program is not sold, but rather licensed to you by Focus Entertainment. As such, your license does not grant you any title or right to ownership of the multimedia program. So you see, you don't own it. You bought a license for it. All right. So let me find the one about the lawsuit. And it's all just the multimedia, so... Okay. All right. By physical in short, yeah, right? Term of service do not hold up in court. We have precedent for this with Facebook and now Disney. Yeah, right? There's a lot of legalese to kind of chunk through here, so I'm trying to find the right. Yeah. Oh, God, it feels like I'm at work again. I'm reading through contracts. Okay, here's an interesting one. This is the one about personal data. This is the one that, well, we know this one's going to be spicy. Focus Entertainment may collect as a data controller certain personal data through its multimedia programs. Regardless of the methods of discrimination, personal data is information that relates directly or indirectly to an identified or identifiable natural person. Focus Entertainment primarily collects this data to provide the products and services you have requested, provide you with improved products, services, and gaming experiences, in-game tools, technologies, including telemetry as appropriate, to provide you with technical support, control your use of the multimedia program in relation to acquired rights, in particular the fight against cheating in this context of the multimedia program, ensure the proper functioning and security of the multimedia program in general. These data are mainly identifying information such as your name, nickname, etc., demographic data such as your language, country, city, etc., game data such as your score, your statistics, the number of solo and multiplayer games, etc., any other data relating to your use of the multimedia program, such as your IP address, hardware configuration, connection history, error reports, etc. Now, it does say this. You have the right to access, rectify, and delete your personal data, the right to limit their processing to oppose it, and the right to the portability of this data. You may exercise your rights at any time by contacting our Data Protection Officer, DPO, at the following address, personal data at focusent.com, or at the registered office of the company indicated in the header of this license. After contacting us, you consider that your data protection rights are not respected. You also have the right to lodge a complaint with the French Data Protection Authority, CNIL. When processing of your personal data is based on your consent, you have the right to withdraw your consent at any time. Nope, it's turned on by default. This clause corresponds to first-level information. For more information about the data we collect in the context of your use in the multimedia program, corresponding purposes, and legal bases, the retention period... God damn it, get the fuck out of the way. There's a dude trying to edit, and I can't fucking see the goddamn... God damn it, nigger. Come on, go. Retention of the process data, as well as your data protection rights, you can offer to our general data protection policy. Specific conditions of use, anti-cheat software... Focus Entertainment may use any other anti-cheat software of its choice, in particular, Easy Anti-Cheat Service implemented by the company Camu via client software. Client software integrated into the multimedia program. In the case of Easy Anti-Cheat Service, when you start a new game session, the latest version of client software is automatically loaded and installed on your computer or any other machine that may read the multimedia program unit. When you use the multimedia program on your unit, is monitored by Easy Anti-Cheat, which analyzes the binary codes of the game and scans the memory for the purpose of detecting and preventing any cheating within the game. It outright says Easy Anti-Cheat. Easy Anti-Cheat was what was caught a few months ago and was hacked into, giving hackers root access to your computer. So it's not just they'll fuck up your game, they have access to every single file on your computer and have damn near administrative access to it. Easy anti-cheats processing activities include automated decision-making, which can have significant impact on your game experience, including game blocking in the event of a proven cheat. The data will only be used for the purposes referred to in Article 9.5.1, including but not limited to the identification and blocking of the accounts of players cheating during a game session, the analysis of cheat codes and behaviors, as well as the sharing of cheat data with Easy anti-cheat affiliates. So that was a segment about Easy Anti-Cheat, outright confirming it's there, and they have access to downright the city you live in and your IP address. Now, all this sounds very normal. It sounds like, well, of course they're going to have your IP address. It's online. It's an online game. There's online elements. They literally need your IP address in order for you to connect to it. The problem is the fact that it's Easy Anti-Cheat, which, once again, was proven a few months ago to be very vulnerable. People can hack into it. And then they have full access to the computers inside of it. That's why you couldn't play games with Easy Anti-Cheat for a long time, explicitly because of this error. On top of that, Focus Entertainment has the right to just mine your data as personal as it wants to be and then sell it off to whoever. And they say, oh, you have the right to consent. No, it's turned on by default because it's tied to the EULA. You accept the EULA, otherwise you can't play the fucking game, and the EULA says they're allowed to do that, and then you literally just have to agree to selling your data. It doesn't even give you an option to say no to that part. All right. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, this is a thick-ass fucking EULA. Oh, man. That is a whole ass fucking... Yeah. So they have your data now. Every game engages in data mining now. Literally every single AAA game in some way involves mining your data. They should not be doing that, but they fucking are. And it's only made worse explicitly because stuff like Easy Anti-Cheat is becoming more and more vulnerable to being broken into. Trying to see if I was getting pinged. Ugh. I hate Euro so fucking much. Legal Mindset's gonna tear him a new one when he hears of this. Jimbo for $2? Why are all game studios trying to spy on us? Because if you're able to mine data, you're able to sell it off to the highest bidder. And the highest bidder being a bunch of shady-ass fucking scam companies that'll try to use your info for whatever they want to do with it. Sometimes it's just putting you on a fucking annoying-ass, call center list. Other times, it's flat-out identity theft. Remember something, didn't Elden Ring as well as Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 have that stupid Easy Anti-Cheat back then? Yeah. All of that is Epic Game Store. All of it is Epic Game Store. Consumers deserve the industry they get, especially the video game industry. Even Nintendo. Nintendo's starting to allow third-party games on there, so technically. Ugh. So, yeah. My experience with Space Marine 2 has been, I can't get the fucking game started. Black screens for multiple minutes. I finally got the game started after reinstalling the fucking Epic Online Services, which they swear up and down was not DRM, but you have to install it, and if it goes wrong at any point, the entire game bricks, regardless of what's going on with the game files, even though you can play the game offline. Yeah. It has been a saga with this. Mark and I have $2 up live. I was forced in a 1v1 against Yuki. How much crying and begging it take to convince her to spare me? Bonus question. How much would Rachel charge for feet pics? About as much for a copy of Space Marine 2. Another hyped up game getting kneecapped by technical incompetence. Yep. Don't forget, China owns a bunch of Epic Game Store. That whole site's spyware, and I will never touch it. Yeah. Like, think about it like this. There were some guys in the chat going like, well, just play it on Steam if it's not that much of a problem. They legitimately did not understand. This is the Steam version. The Steam version makes you agree to a bunch of Epic Game Store stuff. You have to install Epic Game Store software. You have to abide by Epic Game Store EULA in terms of service along with Saber. You have to do that for a game you bought on Steam. Convinced that gaming's in a good spot. Space Marine 2 will get overlooked like the first one did. Gonna make a vid about this shit. I'm not against people clipping this and spreading this around because it is legitimately it is legitimately important for people to know. Like, nobody's talking about this. I had no idea about any of this. That's why I'm legitimately wondering, were the early access codes other streamers getting different? Like, what versions are people playing? Because I've never heard anything about this until I tried to play the game. Told by an IT professional that your personal data is worth more than a barrel of oil. I believe it. I was doing an edit of the first chunk of this stream because, man, I got to keep this around. You just see another reason not to pre-order anything. Yeah. Worst part is the fact the game was great. That's what I'm hearing. The game is fun when it works, but it has done nothing but be a problem for me. Just finished the Ice Cavern, FF1, Uncle Ruckus, Isaac, Aspav, Alvin, and Scrungus are on their way to save the world. Streamers probably got the clean version. That's the funny part. Like, I'm even curious, did the IGN reviews bring this up? I know the IGN reviews put this at like fucking 60, and people were dunking on them for it because like Star Wars Outlaws had a higher score than it. What were the IGN points to? Like, that's something to where I'm curious about. Yeah, about Dragon's Dogma 2, now everybody apparently had terrible computer specs and were lying about how bad it was. Most likely that people just didn't give a hoot. It's very possible. I'm going to look this up. Oh, see, IGN now gave it an 8 out of 10. Everyone was dunking on it, going like, oh, they gave it a 70. Now it's an 8 out of 10. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing any mention of the technical problems, not seeing any issues of this. So, yeah, IGN review complained about the game not being fun. Yeah, I've heard nothing about any of these problems. Who cares about IGN scores? It's not the IGN scores itself. It's specifically that, why have I not heard anyone mention any of these technical problems? Like, the only way I even knew they existed was the game wasn't working for me, and I checked the store page, and I found out this was a common problem. Like, multitudes of people are complaining about this and going, what the fuck's happening with this game? Yeah. Necron for $10, I bet in a few days they'll come out with we accidentally released the Epic version of the game onto Steam. We're releasing the Steam version now. Could that actually happen? I don't fucking know, man. Brandon contracted H from the title of that goddamn article alone. I was going to tell this, but since I work alone in my security office at all hours of the night, your stream's making fun if it gets boring. Yeah. Aren't hearing about it because 40k fanboys running damage control. That's the thing, though. Like, I really don't fucking know. Like, I feel crazy. I'm the only one running into these problems with this game, but I know I'm not the only one. Other people are starting to say this is a fucking problem. So it's like, why is it only the fucking Steam page and a few guys on Reddit who are all saying, this is a fucking problem, we really need to get this fixed, and everyone else is arguing about a bunch of other shit? No idea I've got so far as to why it's not talked about more is that it could have been a problem with those that didn't have Epic already on their computer. Maybe, but like, goddamn. If this is all purely because I don't have the fucking Epic launcher installed on my computer, that's DRM. That is literal DRM. Hear crickets and frogs in the background. Yeah, there's a cricket losing its fucking mind. I'm going to turn on the mic a little bit just so you're not hearing him. March play with no issues, and I know he didn't get a review copy because he's blacklisted from Games Workshop. I have no fucking idea as how no issues then. I could not get this game to work with me. Like, it is fighting me tooth and fucking nail. And everything I look into it, it's like, how is this game even functional? Drivers, all my drivers are updated. My drivers, updated. Files, verified. Cricket just wants to get laid. Give the cricket a name. I'll call him Crickety. Put him on right now. You can hear him. Seeing StarCraft play this game without much issue. Just play the intro of the game and a couple more after. I have no fucking idea. Like, I genuinely don't know how people aren't running into these problems. Like, I'm begging for there just to be some forum that's like, oh yeah, you fix it like this. But it's everywhere I look, people are like, what the fuck is happening? Dreammark for $2? It's because it said yes to those Epic downloads. Think there'll be a civil suit out of this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. Don't make I don't mind the crickets and toads. Make it sound like you're streaming on your porch in a swamp house. Is everyone just playing the Epic Game Store version, not the Steam one? Or is it only on Steam? I don't have any idea. I don't have any fucking idea. Because, like, yeah, people are complaining that it has performance problems. It's crashing. The CPU spikes. Like, there's a lot of technical problems with this fucking game. What's the cricket's name? I'm calling him Crickety. Maybe use code tall and gamer stuff. Space Marine 2 will work. Yeah, right? Like, the fact that I've heard nobody talk about you need to wait upwards of 20 minutes to get to the main loading screen. How the fuck did I never hear that before I started the game? Like, what's going on where I just got, like, a broken version of it and everyone else seems to be going just fine? Like, what the fuck's happening? Have you played Space Marine game? I literally can't. It won't let me. First, it wouldn't even load the goddamn game. Then when I finally fixed a lot of the fucking epic shit, I could get in, and then it crashes on the first cutscene every time. Call person time, $5. I wonder how many people are playing the Steam version, don't even know it downloads epic crap on your computer and requires it. I don't fucking know. Play Space Marine 1. I already played Space Marine 1. I wanted to play 2. It's just like Cyberpunk all over again. No. I could play Cyberpunk. It was buggy. I could play Cyberpunk when it launches. This one doesn't even open. Sounds like issues in similar emulating games older emus. Epic is solely targeting you because it's funny. Saber Active hate you specifically because your Disco Elysium video. Does PS5 version have similar conditions? I don't know. I didn't play PS5 version. I got this on PC because I wanted to stream it. You see the DQ priest outfit gets centered from across to a three-pronged trident like Satan's fork. Do you have an M.2 drive? That at least solves the DRM loading screen problem. What's an M.2 drive? I don't know what that is. Where I have comparison to that Steam game, controlling that ball of light, they only have one level. Yeah, I guess the best way to describe it is I have this game on an SSD. I bought a new SSD because I was running out of space on a bunch of other hard drives, and it's like, well, if I'm gonna get a new drive, I may as well get an SSD. And I put the game on that. Even though Cyberpunk runs fine, and a bunch of other games I install on it work fine, this is acting like I put it on a hard drive. Because it's SSD required and has a bunch of issues to put it on a hard drive. So I'm genuinely like, what the fuck is going on with this? Epic did this because you pirated the Borderlands movie. You know you're going to have problems when you play it on PC, yeah, right? M.2 is the new SSD, the NVMe's. Just call them an SSD. 0% optimized. Dude, it's fucking crazy. Yeah. Here's another pre-release review from a guy. Play 15 minutes, crash. 30 minutes, crash. 45, crash. 1 hour, crash. Finish prologue, final cutscene, infinite loading screen. Get on ship, start another cutscene, black screen, then crash. Try start the next mission, infinite loading screen. Game runs completely fine, even on ultra graphics setting. My computer doesn't even struggle. I've tried lowering graphics settings, which stopped the game from crashing, but caused infinite loading loops. The time, next one. The time you played is spent loading at loading screens and loading resources. There's been 0 actual playtime thus far, just crashes and force closing game. Apparently, I'm one of the unlucky few. Any other game in my library has given me no issues, launch day or otherwise unacceptable. Right under him. Can't recommend this game until they fix server issues. Game is great, but not being able to play 95% of the time because you get pushed back to the barge or sent in a perpetual loading screen of joining server is not conclusive to a good launch. Hopefully this is fixed soon. No, he's complaining specifically about server problems. Yeah. Guy under him paid for the gold edition to play it early, and the game is running on 1 FPS for the opening cinematic. Do better. I'm trying to find more that's like specifically about the technical problems. Because guy under him just complained about crossplay. Yeah. Game is terribly optimized to the point where I can't even watch the opening cutscene. I know this is early access, but for a game that's coming out in 4 days that I paid $100 fucking for and was super hyped for, this has ruined my entire evening. Is it always online? You can choose to play it offline, but it's not going to save any of your progress. Yeah. First cutscene crash makes the Gold Edition and Ultra Edition not worth it. You can't even play the game early, which was supposed to be one of the bonuses, which is a bad bonus anyways. Alright, guys under him were mainly complaining about controls. Game is unplayable, can't get past the first cutscene, might try later. Crashes every time the game starts up. Easy anti-cheat eats a bag of ass. I love 30,004 into kernel BSOD. No, this isn't a review of the game, but obviously I enjoy not being able to play when Tim Schafer or whoever Antichrist spawn of Satan sees fit to market their amazing kernel-level safeguards to punish people who don't cheat. Yes, this game uses the anti-cheat. $1 over $2. I literally saw a stream this game today. What the fuck? Zodiac for $1. Looks out from underneath rock, laugh at your suffering, go back underneath rock. This isn't early access, though. The idea is literal early access and that the game officially comes out on the 9th, but you can get a few days early. Disable Steam's overlay cloud saves. I did. That was the first thing I did when I heard it was an issue. Because you were going to stream it and place the FF8 on Saturday, Monday. FF8's a jealous bitch. Ugh. Someone ought to be sued for this. Yeah, see, there are a bunch of people who are complaining about gameplay stuff, mainly that, oh, I think it gets a little too chaotic or it gets boring after a while. It's only like a few, but very consistent amount of people, like percentage of people, that are going, I literally can't play the fucking game. What's happening here? Reinstall? I did. Guess you gotta wait and play Lollipop or Repop. Good luck suing the multi-million-dollar plastic figurine company. Well, that's the big question. It's figuring out who's responsible for it. Like, what's going on here? What happened? Like, at some point, something happened. Yeah, here's a guy complaining specifically about the online features. Developers outright lied about being able to play Operation Solo. No matter what, you are forcibly queued up with randoms with no option to play privately. You can go offline, but then you cannot make any progress for some reason. This functionally means unless you want to play with randoms, then half the game's campaign is inaccessible, despite being told otherwise pre-release. Everyone knows games have gotten worse when developers decide to let you play 3 days to a week early if you show almost $100 for higher versions. Jake, curious if those few don't have the Epic Game Store downloaded, and if it's Epic legit targeting them. I don't fucking know, man. Like, Yeah, I cannot play the game. Every time I get stuck on the first cutscene and game won't load. Wasted my whole day trying to play. So many issues. Wasted money on early release. Running Cyberpunk and Starfield at 4K 120, but this game is crashing during the intro cinematic. Broken at launch. Can't get past opening cutscene without lagging. Would be nice if it survived opening cutscene. Guess I'll wait for a patch. Loading in takes nearly 10 minutes, and the game just crashes attempting to do the first cutscene. Dropped it to the lowest settings possible. Still refuses to work. Game is literally unplayable in its current state. Check your computer's machine spirit. Forgot your mistake pre-ordering Starfield? I didn't pre-order Starfield. I got code off G2A. Yeah, go let Iggy take care of that loud-ass cricket. It's sneaky. I've tried to get rid of it multiple times. Look up the channel error fix. Let me see if that will do anything, yeah. That just takes me to a fake YouTube account that's Android iOS Data Recovery is the channel, and it's from 10 hours ago before the game could even be played. And Cyberpunk just required to have modern spec to play when it first launched. Sure, it was laggy, but it was nowhere near this bad. Yeah. Maybe the first level being multiplayer forces by it forces epic installation of crossplay. Well, that's the thing. You should have the ability to turn it off. It flat out tells you it's not required and you can play it offline. So forcing it on you to a degree where you need to have it in order to play it makes no fucking sense then. Every game, movie, and everything else is a financial bomb. The miracle this recession hasn't shit the bed. Have you checked your Windows user file? Clear that file. The thing is, the Windows user file only makes, if I remember right, save data. I literally can't even make save data. Baracho got to $5 money for Lolly's lawyer fund. Don't know what OK's rates are. Yeah, might just have to bite the bullet and refund it. Cyberpunk console ports were pretty fucked from what I remember. Find a gecko. They hunt crickets. Yeah. Here's another review. I literally have well over the minimum system requirements and can't get the game to even get past the first cutscene. Just freezes and crashes. I've tried everything to get it to work, and nothing has fucking worked. I'm sure it's a fantastic game and would love to fucking play it. Ugh. Second best co-host, Crickety. Big in Space Marine saw the board game version of GW put out for $20 at Target. Didn't get it. I don't build Tyranids. Tyranids, I know they're not like Ben 10. I can't pay for shit. Being on Fruitcake, it's pretty good. Yeah, I spent over 2 hours troubleshooting and trying to get past a black screen. Only to be greeted with slideshow tier FPS. No matter how I change the settings, by a 3700 with an i7 processor. I'm disappointed to leave a negative review here as I'm a big fan of 40K, but it's clear my PC can't handle this game. I would strongly advise those on laptops and budget builds beneath the above specs to wait until they upgrade. Yeah, Jimmy Cricket's also complaining about the launch. Seems like past few AAA games force people to start fucking with the computer settings and entering command prompts to get the game to run smoothly. It is insane. Neil's paying $5. Couldn't imagine paying extra money to play 4 days early. No, sir, not me. It's so much asking a game to work from day fucking one. My weed bro told Dick bro it was like Ben 10 stuff aliens. That wasn't weed bro, it was Irishman. There's one guy who was one guy whose review starts off kind of dumb because it's no one truly wants femstoids regardless of how good the game is. Here's my negative review on behalf of the community. Female custodians are not in Space Marine 2. That is in the animated show on Warhammer Plus. He got that from a guy who did not give him the right info. But right under that, he actually does bring up a good point, which is running a 4090 and somehow my toaster takes 10 minutes to load the game up and then glitches out before I even get past the opening scene. So it starts off dumb with, oh, haha, female custodians. That's not in Space Marine 2. That's in the Warhammer show. But he does bring up the fact, can't get past the opening cutscene. Do you read the new My Dress Up chapter? It was pretty good. It was nice. Here's another one. I really want to love this game, but it's basically unplayable. The top right shows a single red signal bar, and the game constantly stutters and teleports everyone. I can't seem to find any way to fix it. Audio keeps randomly stopping, and the game kind of pauses. Then I'm suddenly surrounded and dying. A few times put me on offline mode. It got better. My computer can handle it, but I'm at a complete loss here. So he was having issues with the networking. Gory Devs heard you stream their game early, so they're in cahoots with GW to snipe your copy. Yeah, what's with AAA game companies not being able to put out a working game? Ugh. Okay. So that's my experience with Space Marine 2. That's why we're not playing Space Marine 2 tonight. It sucks, but what can we do? GeoVane19 for 10 Figma is up. I'll hear some official Hugh for Huber currency to thank for the Elite Squad review. Also, about Twitter ban, the judge was literally making laws up. Elon did nothing wrong. Don't believe MSM lies. Oh, yeah, I fully believed it. I fully believe, like, yeah, this guy's going nuts, because banning an entire fucking website because my misinformation, that's never a good sign. Yeah. Space Marine's on top of a Fit Girl list, upcoming list, so a day or two, most likely increase the Cedars. Hopefully. Yeah, Bug Hunt can't start because the bugs have already won. Tell Dick Bro Space Marine 2 not working. He's like Ben 10. Perhaps they'll make it work. Yeah, maybe. You also ain't learned nothing from Concord. Their CEOs complain about the lack of IPs they owned. Yeah, he's a dumbass. He's a complete fucking idiot. So now Left is going to claim every account that disagrees with them and pay with Russians. Well, they've already done that before. He saw Brazilian Miku and took it personally. Gonna refund it? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably going to refund it and get a cheaper one. I mean, the entire reason I would get it is for the early access, and right now, early access has not fucking worked at all. A bunch of shady back and forth flip-floppy things from the devs have happened, and on top of that, I have been given no word that anyone's even aware these issues are happening, so I doubt they're going to be patched. Like, it'd be one thing if multitudes of people were talking about this and it was like mostly negative reviews and a bunch of shill accounts, even for Warhammer, were like, hey, this is becoming a fucking problem. I have heard nobody talk about this. Nobody has talked about this. Nobody's mentioned it. People who are streaming the game are able to get it to run just fine. For some reason, there's just a chunk of people that literally cannot play the fucking game. They cannot play the fucking game, and we cannot figure out why. We cannot figure out why. We do not know what's going on, and it just seems like nobody's going to help. But in a situation, Steam, they may allow you to refund it. Oh, yeah, I plan to, where it's like I literally can't play the fucking game. Like, I literally cannot play the fucking game, which apparently is an exception to the 2-hour rule, where it's like I literally can't play the game, and all the time was wasted trying to get the game to work. Maybe a left field question, but is there a link to your Discord? I know YouTube memberships are weird with it, but I'm not sure what the link to it is. Look in the connections tab on Discord. Temple seems to have been a Russian asset being paid by the government, like how those horse rapists being paid by the Great Green Party. Yeah, it was proven that Tim Pool is working with Tenet Media, a company that was funded in part by the Kremlin to the span of like $10 million. Of course, the question is, who involved in the company actually knew what was going on? But yeah, it's one of those. I'm of the firm belief that a lot of the people that are involved with Tenet were either roped in unknowingly or they did not understand the full extent of what was happening. Probably even under the impression of, well, they won't go after us right now. And in fact, this was basically a plot to honey trap a bunch of people to then spring it on them at a time that was viewed as the most convenient. So you have guys like Matt Christensen who were outright making jokes of like, man, why do I never get the fucking hit piece against me? You know, why won't the media ever come after me? And even when this story broke and they were talking about people associated with Tenet Media, when they brought up Matt Christensen on TV, they had to censor his face and his name. And it's like, man, what the fuck? Am I never getting one? So I don't believe Matt Christensen was ever fully aware or fully involved with it. But other people, definitely you can start making some more arguments. Lauren Chen apparently is just dead to rights new. Carlos Batista, $2. Lolly refund the game, get Forever Winter instead. we have to submit a request twice for a refund for 2 hours? Apparently, the first one always goes to a bot. Maybe. The name is pretty forgiving. Refunds, my experience. I'm sure you'll get one without issue. Yeah. And every reminder to say fuck Chuck Wendig because thanks to that asshole complaining about people reading his stuff for free, the Internet Archive is in danger of shutting down. Yeah. Think it's entrapment. For the Tenet Media thing, yeah. They will build up a company, get a bunch of people involved with that company, and then spring out of nowhere, oh, haha, you were being paid by the Russians. Now, obviously, if some people were made aware that it was funded in part by the Russian government, and they're like, well, fuck it, I don't care. At that point, you kind of do that to yourself. You kind of showed who you were. But if there's somebody that legitimately did not know and they thought it was on the up and up, and people involved with Tenet Media were literal Kremlin intelligence agents whose entire job is to set up shit like this, then yeah, a guy probably wouldn't assume anything and would get fucked over. That's why I think it happened to Matt Christensen. Tim Pool is the one where it's like, yeah, he definitely made himself look like a jackass by going the whole like, man, isn't Russia so great thing? It's like, oh boy. Response to that is they legitimately are doing this because they're looking to blame Russia again when they lose 2024. Oh, 100%. 100%. I hope Tim didn't know. It'd be really funny if he didn't know and was just a useful idiot. Now Russia was too poor to fund shit because of their botched war effort. You don't have much experience with the KGB, do you? Yeah, Philip DeFranco had a field day with that news. That was the whole point. Now entire swaths of alternative media figures, if you want to use that term, can now have that permanent stand on that reputation. You were working for a literal Russian op. Lauren Chen, wait, seriously, how do you know she knew? She ran Tenet Media. She was the founder. And it was proven that, in part, it was funded by the Kremlin. So that's one of those of how the fuck do you not know? KGB would literally try to assassinate you with a cardboard box. Yeah. Finally, they do that. Meanwhile, government literally does that with China and Israel. Well, that's the thing. I'm not arguing that it's a case of, well, both sides do it, so why is this a big deal? It's the fact of, no, this is the same side doing it. Because just a few months earlier from the Xander Hall leaks, we found out that Democrat super PACs are paying off online figures about left-wing propaganda. This is just an extension on that, where it's creating a controlled opposition class where they will say the talking points that can then be taken out of context by approved media and go, well, look how horrible they are. They're monsters. They're there to spread misinformation and brainwash people. And then later on, when it's time to fuck them over and get rid of them, they can bring up the fact, hey, this was funded by Russia, and kill them all. Kill is the dramatic word, but you get what I mean. Get rid of them all. Because Nick Fuentes is freaking out because now he's tied to Tenet Media. Nick Fuentes being the ultimate glow control opposition op of the whole fucking circle. The whole point of it is the government's paid by all these different actors, specifically BRICS, to induce the age of BRICS and the new status quo of the Eastern Bloc. So yeah, of course they knew what was going on with Tenet Media. Of course they allowed it to happen. And they only came in after they proved it right before a major election that could fuck over Trump. Wonder if Matt Christian is roped into the mess. Yeah, he was a part of Tenet Media. The question is, was he aware of how deep it was with Tenet Media? I don't think he was. I think Matt was one of those where he's like, wait, what happened? Because he was streaming the night the allegations dropped, and he's like, wait a minute, what? I believe Dave Rubin and Tim Pool didn't know. They're just really stupid. I 100% believe Lauren Chen and Lauren Southern and even Benny Johnson knew. See, the funny thing about the Lauren Southern thing. Okay. I'm going to crack my fingers here. Get your tinfoil hats ready. And while I'm doing this, I'm going to boot up Final Fantasy because I guess we're playing Final Fantasy tonight, nothing else. So, okay. Lauren Southern has been a very interesting little girl. She has moved across multitudes of different circles over the years. One of which being the Debate Bros circle. Yeah, Lauren Southern married a Fed. Yeah, Lauren Southern married a Fed. The thing is, Lauren Southern has had a lot of rumors around her sexual escapades for a while. A running joke with Destiny for a while, and this is a joke he himself would make, is that he and Lauren Southern were in a sexual relationship. Now, Destiny is doing this whole thing of, oh, haha, I was right. These people are Russia whores. They're misinfo. They're traitors and that whole deal. He has had contact with Lauren Southern on multitudes of different occasions, to the point now that it is a legitimate question of how much of this did you know, and if you knew all this, why did you not say anything prior? And if you truly did, in fact, have a sexual relationship with Lauren Southern, you were fucking a woman involved with a Russian psyop. How much were you paid, asshole? Is Nick involved in Tenet Media? Which one's Nick? Also, we're going to go to my main here so we can play more Shadowbringer. The only good piracy tutorials, fuck what the feds threaten to do. All I care about is don't leave me into malware. Just look up QBitTorrent. Good to know that glowies can come borscht flavor. Glowies aside, throws another comment. Glenbeck L, considering Chen worked for the guy, really makes you think. Yeah, Lauren Chen's channel is deleted. I even went through her link tree. Yep, they cashed in. They cashed in on the op. Nick Ricader or Nick Fuentes? Nick Fuentes? Oh, yeah. Nick was 100% involved. Nick was involved because after the story came out, he was like, I in no way work for the Russians. And then people were spamming him with all of his quotes when he simped for Russia, but he was a part of RT, which was Russian Times, said things like, if you don't support Russia in the Ukraine war, you're a global homo Jew. Like, yeah, he was deeply involved. I think it's funny that it's all coming out when Trump has been gaining steam in the election. Yeah, they cashed in on the op. They let it build up to a degree where it's the most damning, and then they cashed in on it. They do this all the fucking time. Like, the whole thing of he was on our radar with the FBI shooter thing is literally that. The FBI will create an operation, let it build up to its most egregious, and either crack down on it so they can look like big damn heroes, or let it go through so they can have an excuse to have more control to prevent the next time it'll happen. Yeah, Lauren Chen deleted her channel. She 100% fucking knew. Yeah, she cashed in. Southern and Destiny have streamed together in person. That's where the jokes are, that they slept together. So if it's a thing where Destiny was sleeping with this woman who we now know was involved in a legitimate Russian psyop and has made trips to Russia, and this isn't a thing of like, this isn't a thing of like, oh, well, they're accusing them of being sympathetic to Russia and therefore traitor. It's like, no, Tenet Media received $10 million from the Kremlin type shit. Then you do legitimately have to ask, Destiny, did you know you were fucking a Russian spy? Oh, God, no, Lauren, how could you sink that low? Like, girl, really? Destiny? I'm giving Cliff Notes on Nick Fuentes, is he glowy? He's 100% a glowy. 100% a fucking glowy. He was just the new Richard Spencer, which was, he would come in, say all the shit the media doesn't like, aggravate a loud fan base of people who are like, yeah, fuck yeah, we're going to make America for the white Catholic man. Then start simping for Biden and start saying Trump would never win. He's a Jew and all this shit. And now it turns out was literally being paid Russian money. See, the FBI knew about the Georgia shooter a year before he was 13. And his father was arrested because he bought the gun. Yeah. Is where the Russians didn't try to hide the money trail more. The whole idea was it would be found. Like I said, the point of the operation was it would build to a degree. It would build to a degree where it's the most damning for everyone involved, and then it will crack down on it, and now everyone involved is fucked no matter what they do. Even if they're able to prove, I had no idea this was happening, they were still involved. And because they were still involved, that is a massive blow to their reputation they will never be able to truly walk away from. Who would he ever pay Destiny to shill for him? Reminder, he has a massive audience. Running on Matt and Tim Pool didn't know. I legitimately do not believe either of those two knew. Matt, I'm fully convinced, did not know. Everyone else, I'm like, you kind of have to prove a negative here. You have to prove you didn't know. Hunter Biden's been found guilty of tax evasion. Wonder what will happen to him. I think Trump will be slammed for this. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was the whole point of the operation. Whole point of the operation is go after all these alternative media figures that have before, even if Even if later on they were starting to be a lot more anti-Trump, like Nick Fuentes was anti-Trump, Lauren Chen was anti-Trump, and they were espousing that, they had history in the past of being sympathetic towards Trump. So now it's, well, you had an entire Russian disinfo operation that was sympathetic towards you and wanted you to win. Lauren Chen scream fucking fed to me after watching one of her videos. So is Destiny a paid person who's faked? A platform like Nick just in the opposite direction, say everything they want until they get rid of them when it's not convenient? You know what the best part is? People are going to start asking this question a lot more because the Xander Hall thing proved it happens for the left, and now this Tenet Media thing proves it absolutely happens to the right. The big takeaway lesson is the side that controls everybody will pay controlled opposition figures to come in and talk for everyone. But it's going to turn to political mudslinging of, well, your side did this, well, your side did that. It's like, no. Missing forest for the trees here. It's not a matter of one side does it or the other side does it. It's that there can be no organic political figure. Everyone has to be controlled by a master. Yeah, they're trying to say Trump knew these people when he didn't. They tried this in regards to Project 2025. Yeah, there was like loose association where they would show up to a rally or try to interview him. He didn't personally know any of them, but now the opportunity is there to say, no, he 100% knew them. They were all best friends. They had Applebee's together. With the creation of the FBI back in 1908, there was 41 school shootings. After 1908 and the creation of the FBI, there have been over 350 school shootings in the U.S. Hell of a coincidence. Yeah. Man, I wish I was a paid show. In this economy, I need show money. Russia loves playing both sides. Loves so chaos. It's BRICS. It is BRICS. They are an extension of BRICS. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. They are the new Soviet Union. They are the new economic bloc trying to take dominance in the world. The Cold War never ended. Reason for that, people don't want to realize they're just being led by retards. Yeah. It is satisfying to hear your own opinion puke back to you, which is what a lot of these guys in Tenet Media did. It's, guys, we need to, we need to crack down on woke DEI ESG. It became the new mantra. That's why I was saying over and over again, be very aware of how people start talking, because if they start turning it into a mantra or use buzzwords, they're trying to train a Pavlovian response in you. And if there's a Pavlovian response, that means there is an outcome they want out of you. My FF1 data got sent back to where it was this morning, lost an hour and a half of progress, a bunch Scrungus and a loose USB port saved frequently. I think people should make art for themselves or for the audience. Make it because you want to make it, but be aware of how other people will see it. Yeah. That's why you gotta stick to your own. If they start making too much sense to you, they're a honeypot. There we go. The fuck is BRICS? I just said it. It's an economic alliance between Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. They are quite literally the new Soviet Union. They're getting a bunch of other Latin American nations involved. Turkey wants to leave NATO and join BRICS. It's the new Soviet Union. God, thanks to Xander Hall for sparking out as much as he did. We really do need to thank Xander Hall for being such a fucking retard that he put his accountant in. He made his editor his accountant. Because of that, we discovered the massive controlled opposition up. BRICS just gonna cave in on itself since it's nowhere near as stable as the Iron Curtain. Hell, India and China are fighting each other on border disputes daily. We should have kept a closer eye on Brazil, but they were smelly. Why are 3 of the 5 main countries in BRICS either political enemies like China or 30 hellholes like India, South Africa, and parts of China? Because ideology or not, money unites everyone. So we should reevaluate our beliefs based on what just happened. I'm having a crisis of faith here. Your beliefs are your beliefs. It's the fact of watch who wants to speak for your beliefs. There's when Zampol has money in PayPal. That was another stupid fucking thing. Don't make PayPal your bank account. It's a payment processor. What's your favorite Godzilla suit? I'm very partial to the Mogu Goji suit. I like the 2000s one. The Godzilla 2000 suit. That one looked dope. Ironically, is the Dems endorsing Trump or more trustworthy? In this case, it's fucking weird. Arcane Season 2 trailer dropped. You ever gonna check out the show? See a bunch of Twitter using PayPal as their bank account, and it's concerning. Yeah, it's stupid. PayPal will just raid your account. Dibbage $10. Don't forget, Russia has military bases in Latin America and has been there longer than American bases in Europe have been around. Even trained and hosted war games in South America. Yeah. From Micah playing 40K to 14, Nito. Yeah. Had a whole thing of why we couldn't play 40K tonight. First thing, if art gains an audience, you should take that audience into account, but do not bend over backwards. Well, it's all about creativity. It is your personal creativity and your ideas, but you also have to understand that you are making it for other people. So there's times where you have to go, all right, how will the audience think of this, and factor that in. You don't simp for the audience, but you understand that at the end of the day, you're writing stuff for other people. See the Minecraft trailer? I'm not going to watch that piece of shit. Funny BRICS tale that China tried to make an unified BRICS bank. It failed so hard they tried to beg the U.S. to bail them out, which they didn't. So a few headlines about Putin saying he supports Kamala Harris today. I guess he's trying to fuck with people. No trailer for Uzumaki anime drop. Gonna watch the series. I plan to. That's one I've been waiting on for a while. If it ever actually comes out. Reminds me of how a YouTuber named PaxTube tries to shill for Russia whenever he can. He thinks he thinks they're fighting against global homo. Unironically, he may have look into if he has ties to Tenet Media. Now that this operation has been confirmed as existing, you now legitimately have to question how many people are being paid for these opinions. Which up to $10 is normal to not be angry about most things, more just frustrated because I don't really know if I truly hate anything or anyone besides the obvious, most just confusion and curiosity. Well, I mean, don't let anger take control of you anyway, I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? We're fucking America. Oh, I can do it too. Bans X, the rest of the BRICS. Yeah, buddy, you're doing lots of damage, all right? Russia and China buying up people like American farmland. Yeah. Because why wouldn't you? If you control the flow of information, you control how people see stories. I mean, like I already told you people how my parents were deep into the, no, Russia's totally winning the war and Ukraine is going to fall any day now. And funny enough, you want to know who they got it from? Mostly from watching Tim Pool. So it's this thing now of there is now legitimate question on how long these people have been paid, how long this has been going on, and what exact talking points were they given to say. Truly live the Metal Gear timeline. Bilal, most people need opinions fed to them, unlike you who can create your own opinions. I can't trust anything, yeah. Russia's losing hard in Kursk. My stance on the war is that it has not been a legitimate war in a very long time. Reminder, the fall of Iraq took only a few months. And that was the U.S. military who was barging into Iraq. Russian military, while not having as fancy gizmos as America, had the sheer manpower and numbers to steamroll through. I've been on the firm belief that the Ukraine war has been a proxy conflict for military-industrial complex interests for a while. It is just Eastern European Vietnam. It is a dragged-out conflict with no real goal that will constantly be pushed back and forth for years, and a lot of people caught in the middle are going to die. That's why during the Tucker Carlson interview where he asked him point blank to his face, why did you invade Ukraine? It turned into that fucking, 30-minute diatribe about Russian ancient history and shit like that, instead of just flat out saying, because I wanted the fucking land. You know, it's this thing of we have not had legitimate war in the conventional sense in a long time. How much is Tim Pool's Civil War talking point? That's a good question. You know, provoke instability at home. Get people worrying about the state of their own nation at home. Get them to think there's nothing they can do beyond prepare for armed rebellion. Because someone brought up a really good point when the news was kicking off on Twitter, which is everyone's under the assumption that a civil war will kick off and it's not being manipulated by other nations outside of America who would have a vested interest in either or faction winning. Or worse, both factions weakening each other. Putin gave Tucker a 30-minute lecture on the history of Russia. Yeah, for what? Pissed me off how many people think soldiers... Hope Trump doesn't screw over. Do you think so? I think it will be another attempt. I know they're going to sentence him for his charges in just a few weeks, but there's already been lawsuits demanding the financial records of the judge involved with that case, so... Pisses me off how many people think U.S. soldiers should fight in Ukraine. Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? You know, stuff like that where it's like, well, the U.S. should get involved in Ukraine. Fucking why? And the only answer is, well, they're an ally. So? So it's like divide and conquer? Yeah. Divide and conquer is the name of the game. It's what you do to win. Even the original Civil War, the French and Russians were ready to intervene and they saw the opportunity. Yeah. Civil War talk was getting really fucking sketchy. It's frankly saying, hey, you can't trust your neighbors, so start trying to wallbag them. Yeah. Which country is making the stupidest economic decisions, U.S. or China? Hard to say, because right now we're kind of combined at the hip. Saying Ukraine ton of stuff that we had lying around wasn't good enough for these motherfuckers that clamoring for bombs start falling is pissing me off. Yeah. There we go. Dibbers $5 are the head of the Russian military has repeatedly told us in Western Europe that in order to end wokeness, start a civil war in their countries. Yeah, right? If you want to end wokeness, you have to start a civil war. Like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? People do not understand we're in an extreme recruiting crisis right now. Has been since Afghanistan. Yes, extreme is being thrown around. Well, it's true. Military numbers year after year have been dropping because guys who are there don't want to fucking be part of it anymore. And the guys that are joining up are less and less qualified. Zim Despot, $5. Joshua Graham's quote hit hard this day and age. When I have a son, I should name him Joshua. That and he was one of Moses' best advisors. Are you a honeypot? Think of these countries, the military so incompetent, psyops are their only strategy. They fight the psyops, so you automatically win. GG easy. The Minecraft Thing trailer fights Magic Mystery Tour. Fucking trailer fight the Beatles. Someone like political mouthpiece are only there to stir up division, American spread propaganda and fearmonger. Yeah. Yeah, war's bad and boohoo. Let's talk about how Kaneko Video just uploaded a 35mm film scan of Chala Headchala. They use Super Android 13 film and 16mm audio. It's best.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah. 1984 was removed from Internet Archive Library. This is quite literally 1984. If anyone even suggests Brick is messing with us, you're saying it's conspiracy theorist. Yeah. It is legitimately interesting. Like I said, finding out that both sides are being paid off by various political PACs now makes this so much more complicated than anybody wants to admit. The Xander Hall thing proved that there are DNC super PACs that are paying off various left-wing streamers to steal DNC propaganda. And now you have literal psyops created in part by the Russian government to control the conservative side. It is this thing where both sides are being paid to scream at each other by guys that work for each other. Like, because we know the DNC has ties to Russia and China with BRICS. I mean, hell, the fucking governor of New York was just proven to have had an assistant that was a CCP agent, you know? So the idea of, like, any one side's more guilty than the other here, it's like, no, people probably don't understand the grand scope of things, which is the new Soviet Union has engaged in Cold War tactics, and we are so busy fighting amongst each other, we don't even know they exist yet. Horseshoe theory? It's worse than horseshoe theory. Horseshoe theory applies to the boots on the ground soldier. This is about the guys controlling them. It's not even a horseshoe. They are the same fucking people. They are literally the same people. It is the uniparty buying both sides of the spectrum here. It is putting on a fake war. And before Short Fat Talker starts saying it's not malice, guys, and incompetence, right-wing conspiracies, Trump stole the election based, I'm not paid shill. I don't like this live-action version of Metal Gear Solid 2. You got a source on which claim? Because it's a lot. You forgot, as for the left, it's different. It's not even a matter, it's different. I literally mean everything we know about modern politics is fake. It's fraudulent. Like, the whole idea of even the hypocrisy is fake. It's a literal play. It's a script. Both ends will be bought, and then they will play out a role. It's like what I was saying, where whenever the GOP gets a little bit of momentum, there's always that one guy that has to be the over-the-top 80s bad guy and threaten to tear down the rec center or something equivalent to that shit. This is living proof of what I'm talking about. Like, the DNC will pay off Twitch streamers to spout propaganda, and they'll pretend to be the good guys and be the smart people, and they'll implant words and suggestions in your head like right-wing pipeline or fascism or things like that. And the right wing will be essentially thrown into intelligence ops to slander them and ruin their fucking lives and tie them up in honeypots that they can't get out of. It's probably amazed if Dev really is just stupid in what he's saying and not being a paid shill. What can we do about it? Don't listen to shills. If there's a man in the beanie on the street talking about Civil War, just walk right past him. Don't listen to him. He'll give you drugs. Literal boot versus heel propaganda. Yes, we are living in the age of boot versus heel propaganda. Oh, God. It's all fake. Discover the truth by using code TALL for 10% off your gamer subs order. Yeah. If you make a right-wing group, you'd be flooded by feds. If said group is somehow not disbanded, it's fully controlled by feds. Exactly. That is how these people work. Positive note, text looking at more property taxes. Please, for the love of God. Please. Is Styx a shell too? Styx doesn't seem to be involved in any of this, so I'd say no. He's just a hippie. For example of boot versus heel propaganda. Well, the best way to describe it is look at Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham his big claim to fame was during the Kavanaugh hearings. He was one of the big, loud voices in that courtroom, talking about how this is all bullshit and it's fake and they're fucking over Kavanaugh and things like this. That's what put him on a lot of people's radar, where it's like, oh shit, this guy actually is kind of fighting back. That's pretty cool. Not long after, he started simping for war with Iran and fucked over Donald Trump. And after 2020, when January 6th happened and Biden was confirmed, there was a video that came out where Kamala Harris walked up to him and they literally did a fist bump. I'm not kidding. They literally do a fist bump, and it's them. And a lot of people were asking Lindsey Graham, like, why were you not raising an issue about this in Congress about how There were claims of election fraud. Like, what the fuck's happening here? And he just never answered it. That's what I mean. He'll come in and pretend to be the typical Republican and be like, we should go to war with Iran, and I love Donald Trump, and things like that. But when it actually comes time to fucking matter and do something that could help his side, he will chicken out and go, well, that's not part of the script. I'm not going to do that. I'm not allowed to improv. How much? $2? Kojima's God. Kojima's God. All hail Kojima. Oh, God. Please don't hurt me. Not crazy the whole JQ thing, but remember, China's economy is based off something they came up with, and there are photos of Putin hanging with rabbis. Graham was like that before Kavanaugh's confirmation, too. There was something special about Cav to him. Yeah. Well, it was an opportunity. He could smell a political opportunity. My God, Tim Pool is working for the corporate ministry. Tim, why, tell me why, you son of a bitch. Ollie, you're scaring me. Yeah, pay attention to this shit. Didn't Putin just back Kamala? Yeah. Because Kamala's his bitch. The DNC is his bitch. Reminder. Hunter Biden, the president's fucking son, had a laptop that explained criminal dealings with various nations, some of which being Ukraine, Russia, China. There were literal pictures of him fucking Chinese whores, some of which rumored to be underage, on that laptop. Funny how political outsider like Trump gets established and politicians be the most scummy people, if not before. Yeah. He was being facetious in that clip? No, he was not. No, he was not. If someone tells you who they are, believe them. Wanna know why? Kamala Harris is technically president right fucking now. Status of the war, not changing. I mean, hell, Biden was president for 3 straight years. Nothing changed. Hell, Ukraine got invaded under Biden. That's what I mean by, no, he's not joking. He's serious. Think our ties linked to BRICS? Yeah. He had dealings with China. He had dealings with Russia. That's what I mean by, there were rumors that he was fucking underage prostitutes in China, got caught, and that's how they were blackmailing him. You know, what was it, like 20% to the big guy? Now, granted, that was with the Burisma dealings, but the point being, he's literally smirking along with the audience. Yeah. You're scaring the hose, bro. Game Mode Productions, $5. Notice how before Trump ran for president, most of America loved him and saw him as an amazing public figure. Second he ran, became devil. Yeah. Yeah, Biden fumbled the Afghan withdrawal. Yeah. I think Trump has his chance. Oh yeah. That's why they're pulling shit like this. That's why they're trying to go, well, look, Tim Pool is owned by the Russians. That's why they need this. What's the answer to the counterattack? To just bury your head in the sand? How long before the U.S. or any Western nation falls to Russian ideology? Just don't listen to guys in beanies talking about civil war. That's all you gotta do. If there's a man in a beanie trying to get you to commit civil war with the rest of the nation, just go, hey man, that's not cool. Civil war, that's not my drug. Still loses. The blatant cheating might actually make someone break. Yeah. Yeah, he never invaded with Trump. His so-called buddy was in office. Yeah. So WF and China, Russia, are they in cahoots take over the West? BRICS is the main player because BRICS is the new Soviet Union. It's a collection of nations all working in tandem to replace the U.S. dollar as the standard. That's literally what they want to do. They're trying to get the petrodollar to no longer be USD and their own currency. That's why they're desperately buying up land. They're trying to get any nation they can involved. They're pushing for nations to stop using USD as a standard currency. They are desperate to replace American currency with their own because that will increase the power by exponential amounts. Dibbers, $5. The Taliban also thanked BRICS after the Afghanistan withdrawal. Yeah. Schizoing alongside Kamala is a charisma black hole. Trump probably get his W just by acting slightly more like a real person. Yeah. Wait, did Biden get 22? Is that how Kamala currently is president, or are you referring to an informal arrangement? Informal. Biden announced he was no longer going to run the race and is now, basically in no uncertain terms, handed the reins over to Kamala. Russia and China even have a plan for us, and the likely possibility we fall, or either puppet or less waste. Just come in and, come in like the wrath of God and snatch up as much as possible. America is sitting on an insane amount of natural resources, but we are not allowed to actually produce them ourselves because of environmental standards by the EPA, which people have theorized for a while has been infiltrated. You reset the AIs that run the world. They're stuck in a logic loop making Groundhog's Day of stupid shit, and Skynet's broke making lizard people. In fact, if Trump was buddies with Putin, why'd he bomb Iran? Well, Russia's allies always hold over Trump, but it looks like a blessing in disguise. Yeah. Yeah, literally the first thing Biden did was cancel the Keystone Pipeline. Yep. Yeah, I didn't even process that. Kamala's legally our official president. Yep. They want us to drain the resources for they can. Yep. Seen this before. Glares at Woodrow Wilson's wife being the unofficial president in the last months in office. Nigga, I just want to chill. Come to these streams and now I worry about the world, man. Russia did try to claim Texas as a Russian clay and will join BRICS. God, I hate Easterners so fucking much. Right in a painting tabletop like 40K? Nope, my brother is. He has a lot of fun with that. For this meme, banana farm's been formed. BRICS is going strong. American empire is crumbling. Man, why does this part of Metal Gear have to be real? Why couldn't we have teleporting half-naked women? Miss when America was real. Whenever these dumbasses ever think long-term, they just block any progress, and one day no more resource for their rich lifestyle. Well, the idea is block it long enough for them to secure domination over it, then they'll take it. My stream is doom-pilled. Can't enjoy Space Marine 2. Can't enjoy Final Fantasy. The world's falling apart. Tim Pool's beanies are hooked to the Kremlin. Everything is going wrong this stream. Everything. Everyone was going like, oh, if you skip Final Fantasy, the world's going to end. They forgot we were playing Final Fantasy when we discovered the Three Gorges Dam was in danger of breaking. Everything's trying to destroy us. WF, federal agencies, China and Russia. Can't even nut to a Brazilian pop star. What happened to the American dream? What happened to the American dream? It came true. You're looking at it. You didn't even think of her as a president. Just thought of her as someone who's running against Trump, and that's it. To make things somewhat more happy, what are your thoughts on reverse traps that have to hide their curves and breasts a lot? Good characters. Good characters. I like Naoto. Pause note, Space Marine 2 is intense as fuck. I wouldn't know. I can't play it. It doesn't work on my computer. Some guy in his basement trying to play video games. I have a cricket, and he's trying to rant. She can literally do everything she said she will and will never do. Yeah. Women pretending to be men, pretending to be women. Like my first traps to have massive booba with breeding fetish. Basic kind HR is run by a fishman, a cunning cow, and sex symbol of autism that isn't a joke. There's a cry for help. You even found out Toriyama died during a 14 stream. Now his baby in DQ3 is getting desecrated. Yeah. Well, he did say he clapped the cheek straight off the reverse trap and Gekken Shouju Nozaki-kun. I don't remember ever saying that, but yeah, I don't disagree. She was pretty good. Classic reverse trap is The Night Princess by Osamu Tezuka for people who like to say reverse traps is a nice manga. I don't understand crickety, but he's going off. As an extremely peaceful man once said, fuck this dystopia. Lower high chaos and dishonored. I tend to go for the best endings possible, so it pissed me off having to go for low honor, low chaos all the time. I know someone in chat said we need Big Boss save us. Big Boss made MSF and Outer Heaven to be their own settlements without allies. He'd nick the U.S. if he needed to. He technically said he sexually assaulted her, but you know, like I said, I don't remember that, but I won't disagree. What's wrong with Space Marine 2? It literally does not run on my computer. I had a whole fucking saga in the beginning of the stream dealing with it. We need Snake to save us. I think DQ3 is being desecrated because they absolutely butchered the female warrior character design, which may actually give credence to Puff getting yeeted. Yeah, I know DQ3. Every single thing they're announcing has only been making people get more and more angry. That classic thing of, for the love of God, stop killing your game before it comes out. Cricket, you need to drink tea to play cricket. You'll learn to hate living through historical events. Push Mango for 6 for $5. Watched Matt at the internet a while back, and there was apparently some drama between you and Josh over VTubers. What's the lore? Apparently, it was a dude who was just spamming Josh over and over again, trying to get him to fight us. Because it would be like he would spam him with like $1 dono after $1 dono. So I was like, I think this is just a schizo dude trying to kick something up. Remember, kids, if an almost 40-year-old man with a beanie starts offering you Civil War, you just say, no, sir, that is not my drug, Mr. Baldman. That's on Boogie. I have cancer, you liar, 1488. He is the one man trying to unite America. Boogie is trying to unite America however he fucking can, and it's just not working. Paul, someone already mentioned, did you see Paul Harrell died? Yeah. Yeah, he died, I think, yesterday. You believe I still run to people who genuinely believe Dark Ages was one of the dumb people, people dumb, church bad, and shit everywhere myth? Yeah. At this point, WEF is just screwing with our economy so they can turn us socialist, but we live in pods, eat bugs, own nothing, and predictably those in charge of everything. Boogie, save our country. Only you can do it. Yeah, it was 2 days ago. Yeah, I think it was on Tuesday as we were streaming. Yeah. What's happening with Boogie now? I guess he's still doing stuff with Locale Live. Buy Pop-Tarts for Paul. Your vaping is annoying. Yeah, Paul's vid was named I'm Dead Now. Yeah. You plan on watching Don Don in theaters? They're going to show off first 3 episodes on the 13th. I don't know if anywhere near me actually is going to be showing it. It'd be cool, though. I like Don Don. Didn't Boogie just die? I think WF lost most of their influence post-COVID. Now the power's back. Military-industrial complex again. I genuinely cannot tell you what's going on and who's controlling everything behind the scenes, because it seems to me just every single world government actively works together to fuck us all up the ass. You're a religious dude? You have to have some appreciation for it, at the very least. I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain. I need help, I'm in so much pain. What you need to do is drop Boogie and Ralph into a pit of mud and stream that to the whole world. It'll be like the South Park episode where Honey Boo Boo and Cartman fight, and all of society decides we went too far. Square Enix came on a memory of Toriyama out of fear of offending people. Yeah, that'd be a big thing of it if it kicks up louder and people start going, you are literally fucking with the art of a dead man. That's not great. That's really not great. If there's any individual controlling everything, nobody's ever heard of them. Yeah, well, that's the idea. The people in charge want to make sure you never hear their names. People in power can't exactly fix the problem. Everyone votes because stupid people vote for things, ruin communities all the time, so it's better just to exploit the masses in their eyes. All right, I forgot. They got rid of Plunge. Oh, you realize all points in history have been shit and no happiness. What's this about fucking with Dead Man's art? They're going back to the Dragon Quest III remake and fucking with Toriyama's art. Can we pray to the moon to fix our hemorrhoids? Let's get 3 drop new big update, new evil endings, official mod sport. Minthara will now ask why you knocked her out and didn't kill her like the others. I don't like the whole 2.5 and Modern Square remakes remasters. I don't mind an FF Tactics because it was of the time, but it's god ugly nowadays, but looking extra crunchy. Is there any hope of correcting course, or is the end all no hope we just watch it burn around us? No. Like I said, the big thing that came out today was not, oh my god, it's so fucking over. It was, yeah, no shit. They're going to try to prop up controlled opposition figures to direct course away from the intended goal. The intended goal being a cultural push to remove a lot of this shit and pay more attention to what's happening, which is what happened after 2016 and Trump. People were going like, okay, we need to pay attention to politics now and figure out what the fuck's happening. Gonna single-handedly take on BRICS, the Chinese, the Russians, Zoe Quinn, BLM, like that Jackie guy, or final boss. If they gorge damn broke, I'll be the one to break it. Fat Puff, $10. Have you watched the show Utopia? Hopefully the UK version, not the canceled US remake. I keep hearing the UK one is really good. Welsh Pixies. KKK episode of South Park. People that look bad support the side you don't like, so the other side looks better. Yeah. Helen Brown Wu came out as translator today. Man, that's the equivalent of like your gay friend trying to come out to you and just everyone at the party goes, dude, we were going to tell you that you were gay. I think the former DQ composer was a World War II Japanese apologist. I don't fucking know. Don't ask the fairies from the adult games. Afghani Mujahideen rebels different from the Taliban, or are they practically the same organization? Hard to research. I want to enjoy Rainbow 3 again. Mujahideen were the basis to what eventually spawned into the Taliban. Hair's clipping through the helmet. Hasn't Wu been training since 2014? Wu has denied it over and over and over again for several years for like no reason. Think the UK was Stalinized, like actual Gulag purge Stalinized? I don't fucking know. The UK always shocks the world with the amount of stupidity they get up to. Yeah, it's not a black pill moment. Skeleton secrets are coming out of the closet and people are looking more into shady practices in politics and political pundits. Yeah, the idea is let the pain spread across. You know, it needs to be equally spread. So anyone that wants to go, well, haha, all the right are a bunch of pro-Russia people, remind them of the Xander Hall thing and go, everyone's fucking doing this. This is the problem. It's not a matter of my right wing or my left wing. Everyone is doing this shit. And we need to be focusing more on the fact that people are being bought and sold in politics than, you know, what letter comes after your name. Get rid of these. My inventory is all over the fucking place. Jesus Christ. And it's buried somewhere. Oh, yeah, there it is. Ugh. There we go. Ugh. Your thoughts of Philip DeFranco? After the BetterHelp thing, fuck him. Like, actually just fuck him. Shall come to learn it later on, but fairies in this world are known size queens. You'll see what I mean around the end middle of the story. Just only claim they have no original IPs by having more sat on IPs than Nintendo and Capcom. Yeah, they're stupid. The people in charge of Sony now are the exact guys that Shinji Mikami was talking about when he complained about Sarah, which is the rules are being made by people who do not play games and they have no respect for games. They do not know this industry. That's why they are so shockingly out of touch when they do things. Being a South Park cheer, that Trey and Matt are not making new episodes until 2025. My thoughts on it? Yeah, apparently the reasoning was they couldn't come up with any more jokes about Trump, and they didn't want to make more jokes about Trump. Which, personally, I think this is just cope, but could lend into the theory that they didn't even really want to do the Trump jokes during the Garrison thing, and now they finally have the excuse of, well, we did like 3 straight seasons of making fun of Trump. Can we not do that anymore? Apparently, Koichi Sugiyama, now deceased, defended Japanese war crimes. Sure, there's more to it, though. Well, I mean, if he came from the generation that lived through World War II, no shit he's going to do that. A game issue, a crash eventually like GTA 6 might become meh. We are in the weird period of gaming where game companies time and time again can fuck up and find new and exciting ways to fuck up. I mean, the whole beginning of the stream was dedicated to the sheer nightmare of technical issues I had with Space Marine 2. And you're never really going to see the game industry change. They're never really going to drop or abandon certain practices. They will push on ahead until sheer dedication gets them to the finish line. Look at Fallout 76, look at No Man's Sky, look at Cyberpunk. They have proven time and time again a game will never die if you just keep pushing. People will latch onto it. So the industry is in this weird state of it should have crashed multiple times over. It should have crashed when they announced the $70 price tag. But through sheer pig-headedness, they're able to keep going. Here you go, so many small details makes the entire stream blurry for me. Well, I just can't blame Matt and Trey. That Hillary episode aged horribly immediately. Yeah. Man, I love missing an hour of the stream because Spectrum can't be fucked. Keep a stable internet connection. GTA 6 seems unnecessary to me. If I want to play GTA, I'll just take a bus to Denver. So Tsuno's gone. Hope that maybe he can go independent like Kamiya. Yeah. At least one mount in your inventory you can use. That is true. Should be... That's the Phoenix down. Trying to find it. If it's this one, it just never wanted to discard. You know, I'm just going to get... Yeah, discard this. Fuck that. There we go. I hate how cluttered my inventory is. I always say I'm going to fix it, and I just never do. I'm just going to eat that. Yeah, try to clear up a little bit of space. Yeah, best I can do. Game company is almost too big to fail these days. That's basically what it is. It comes down to too big to fail. Hideo Kojima watching you. Spectrum, alright, and is my ISP. Could just right click and sort. That is true. I don't know why I don't do that. There we go. Probably would have made things a million times easier earlier. Nothing's too big to fail. The largest American companies have mostly all went bankrupt many times were saved by Federal Reserve. Yeah. And that's kind of what's kicking up a lot of the false confidence. The idea of they think, well, I'll be bailed out if it gets too bad. I can get a loan if it gets too bad. It's that false feeling of invincibility that makes them arrogant, make them do stupid shit. Call percent on $2. What's about Jap war crimes in gaming industry? Apparently the composer of Dragon Quest III, I guess he was from the generation that either lived through World War II or their parents did and defended Japanese war crimes. Commanded Pump for Commandant Perp for $5. Hey, Loli, my name is Dookie Nuki Jr. Confirm your vote for the American Pirate Party. Eco for $1. Speaking of spamming $1 bills, you take out fucking Slayers yet? Pendulum is not something that swings to one side immediately. When that side's getting popular, it's slow moving. When you win some, you lose some. In general, I think the situation as it is has been fucked with so much that trying to define it as a pendulum is a bad idea. As we have now seen, there are third-party aggravators paying everyone involved and essentially gimping momentum. Controlled opposition has been the name of the game on every single political side to this point, to a degree where finding someone organic and natural in politics is getting harder and harder. So to even define the situation as one side winning or losing is kind of a bad bet, because what's the fucking side anymore? Yeah, Square Enix had to apologize because Sugiyama said that. Yeah, it's been well documented. Matt and Trey were certain Hillary would win. They wrote themselves into a corner because they had to redo 2016 finale when they won. Yeah, kind of proof that they were losing touch because, no, anyone paying attention knew Hillary was not going to win. Like, the worry was she was going to cheat to win, not that she would legitimately win. The ex-Niji Sanji VTuber Gundo, the VTuber who booed over baseball joke, revealed she's been getting death threats nearly every day on her new account. Jesus Christ. Some of both sides is right? No. Both sides implies the idea that both sides could legitimately be wrong. What I'm saying is I don't think they're sides anymore. I don't think this is a matter where you can even define it by sides, because as we've seen, everyone's getting paychecks from the same people. You didn't support Hill Dog? Who fucking did? Our names, Power in Real Time today, is someone said they wouldn't want your opinion on Disco Leasing because your name, not to mention them saying you spammed it on Reddit. I didn't spam it on Reddit. No, there's guys in the comments who watch who spam shit on various Reddits and all that because they're enthusiastic. They just want to see the video get big. And I only learn about it if they specifically say, yeah, I posted it on Reddit and it got banned or some shit like that. We said that's why so many people support only Trump, even after being president. He seems like an outsider. That's exactly why I like Trump. He's the only guy that's pissed them off to a degree where they've done whatever they can to let the mask drop and try to fuck him over. Dirk Alexander, happy video game nerd, stop skeletons from fighting, tried to cancel Koichi Sugiyama with a shit piece and lies and half-truths, and sadly it worked. Refer to my previous comment and Shay. So that's sad. I actually like that guy. Like, back in the day, I liked his videos. I liked the Splatterhouse one. Presents Cold War tactics made by scientists, psychologists, and communists have been used on the U.S. citizens, making the U.S. citizens' main value being consumerism. Gaslighting is historical. Yeah. No girl defended Hillary and thought she was better than Trump. She wanted to become an actress. Yeah. See, in VTuber, Anton and her friend being canceled making fun of a small streamer. They called him white privileged male and has small dick. I mean, no shit, you're gonna get canceled for that. Know your audience, you idiot. It's fat dudes with small dicks. Fat white dudes with small dicks. Need to be more specific here. Sugiyama was the Dragon Quest composer? Yeah. Look at what CIA did on behalf of the fruit company and how it started the idea of colored revolution, and you'll get some idea what's going on in the world. Yeah. The man's literally almost assassinating modern society. You support that man. Yeah. More often than not, he tends to have a point. What happy video game nerd do? Apparently he was one of the main reasons why fucking Sugiyama was pulled away from being the composer for Dragon Quest. Internet Archive lost their appeal. Man, we can't even have anything good. Fuck Chuck Wendig and Neil Gaiman. Yeah. That white dude, small dicks, are the amazing atheist? Where what's Square will do to Dragon Quest fully once Yuji Horii dies of Toriyama and Sugiyama. Government sees and psyops each other already know the Jews to be blamed for it. There we go. It was composed until the day he died. Why does every stream revolve around the culture war and election nowadays? Can't we talk about something we love? Because people insist on it. Election year drives everyone crazy. All they want to talk about is politics. And to be fair, today has had some major political happenings with the Tenet Media shit. And gain notoriety because people like stop skeletons from fighting. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. All right. There we go. Doesn't help this year. It's just 2016 on fucking steroids. Yeah. Been midging my neighbor Seki. Ever heard of it? Pretty funny. I have not. There we go. 3 quarters cannot break fast enough. Yeah. Yuji already says he's got a decade left in him. Once he's gone, I worry about how they're trying to fuck over Dragon Quest. Well, I mean, they kind of already are trying to fuck over Dragon Quest. But more context, VTubers getting canceled after going to the dude's stream and shitting on him. They then cried while getting suspended, saying we didn't do anything wrong. Ah. So yeah, just mean girl high school bullshit. I don't care about Tenet Media shit, because no matter right-being Rus propaganda is going to erase the fact Hillary sold uranium-1 to Russia. Well, that's what I mean. Like, they're going to try to make you believe that it super-duper fucking matters when Tenet Media did it, when the truth is, it matters when everybody does it. When everybody shows they have ties to Russia, that's really fucking important. How few generations aren't as politically obsessed as today's. Who's slamming Toriyama? Not Toriyama, it was specifically Sugiyama, the composer of Dragon Quest. In regards to Toriyama, they've been going through and adding old designs for Dragon Quest 3 for the remake. I like Shadowbring so far. It is very, very good. Stop following Derek Alexander second he started gunning after Sugiyama. Guy's pathetic. Where accurate description should be politics just makes you paranoid because frankly anything can happen. That is true. Everybody has ties to Russia. Did the boomers win? Talk about the Tenet Media thing. It's that what happened to Matt Christensen? Dude will never ever get his hit piece he wants. Media, please throw the man a bone. He almost got one, then they censored his fucking face. And it's like, man, that's bullshit. Let him have his hit piece. He wants it. Ugh. So no buy Dragon Quest 3 remake. They are fucking with the old art, so if you really care about that, that's a big deal. Especially since Toriyama is dead, and it's like, you're literally painting over a dead man's art. You know what the worst part is if they sold a fucking pack where you can have the original graphics with the old designs. That'd be even more egregious. I've been reading the Dark Horse Alien comics and made me hate Alien 3 more. Like in the first page of the comic of Alien 3, you see the corpse of Newt after drowning. Yeah. Dead Rising remaster releasing in 2 weeks. Yeah. Speaking of which, I am a chunk of the way through the video. I have all the audio recorded for it now. It was like 37, 38 minutes of audio for the first chunk and a solid 30 minutes for the second chunk. So that is 70 minutes, give or take, altogether for all the audio. I am now little under 20 minutes involved, so there is only 50 minutes left of audio to get through. Working it day to day, get a little bit more, get a little bit more. It should be out as stated around maybe halfway through second week of September. That is the goal. The goal is halfway through second week of September, maybe around Wednesday, Thursday. Thankfully, I have no jury duty for the rest of the week. I was really fucked over yesterday by the fact I had to go to jury duty because it was right after stream. Right after stream, remember we end at like 3 or so, and it takes me a little bit to get home. So I pass out and have like 5 hours of sleep before I have to go do jury duty. And I did not even know I had to do jury duty until I literally called the line. that you have to call in order to confirm the days, and said, oh yeah, this morning you have jury duty. And I'm like, fuck. And I thought, okay, I'll go. Hopefully I won't get picked for a case. I'm there for an hour and I get to go home. Nope, I was picked for one. I was picked for one and I had to stay until 5 in the fucking afternoon. So my entire day was eaten up with fucking jury duty. I don't know what happened to you, but Space Marine 2 is working fine for me now. It fought tooth and nail. That is a game that fought me so bad, I'm legitimately like, I'm going to refund this. I'm going to refund this, and I will legitimately look down on reviewers that did not mention this was a problem. Because, holy fuck. Was bro guilty, though? Oh, like sin. Like fucking sin. I can't talk about what he did. All I can say is motherfucker was so guilty. The minute we all went back to discuss and make the decision, we were all like, why the fuck were we even here? Like, he so obviously did it. Even the defense attorney, I cannot say specifics about the case, because obviously it was an ongoing case, and I'm not sure what I'm even allowed to talk about in regards to the jury duty thing. All I'll say is the defense attorney's argument was, oh, by the way, punishments for the case are in a ratio, so if you don't want him to receive the full punishment, you can give him a little bit less time or a little bit more time, but that's up to you. That was literally his fucking argument in regards to his damn defendant. 1 week, $2. Remember, Loli guilty. That nigga is guilty. That's weird. Mine ran perfectly fine. Space Marine 2 fought like hell. I can't play it. It will crash at the opening cutscene. That's after I do a bunch of tinkering. I don't talk about the case whatsoever outside of courtrooms. Divulging information now, even saying he assumed he was guilty was bad. I will not say what he did or anything around that. You can't even confirm I'm telling the truth to you and this was a real case. I'm just telling you things that I personally heard. Can he still his charge? No. Like I said, I can't tell you anything in regards to who, what, when, or why. All I can say is this happened. Someone jumped the judge at jury duty. You're allowed to tell us about it? College Petite's $2. That's new Dyma trailer. It looks really good. It looks really good. What's the best video editor to use? Try DaVinci Resolve, but it's so convoluted. It shouldn't need masters and AV Tech to make simple videos. DaVinci is actually pretty straightforward. Yeah, Loli can just be making it up for cloud chat. Just cloud. Stop asking. Yeah, basically. I could all just be lying right now to you. Civil or criminal? Cannot say. I can literally only tell you that singular story from the defense attorney because it was funny. Anything identifiable, anything about the charge, anything like that, I cannot say. Well, let me put video over audio. You're fucking something up then. Look up a tutorial. Because you have video track and you have audio track. Why is Rachel from Sour Papa failure? She got straight B's on her report card, didn't she? Hypothetically, how much melanin was in his skin? Hypothetically, only we two here are talking about someone who does not exist. I have no such knowledge of any melanin content, nor I would be at privilege to divulge such melanin content if it existed. Was he guilty of not using code TAL at checkout when buying gamer subs? There you go. Assume that was the charge. He didn't buy enough gamer subs. What was the worst thing that ever happened to Alien? Alien 3, Prometheus, Covenant, or having the sequels to begin with? That's a good question. Because, like, David Fincher tried to make a good Alien 3. And to be fair, it being whored out for sequels was just inevitable. The Fiend. Give him the chair. Well, Sugiyama's been smeared almost every DQ. YouTuber has to have an asterisk when they mention him. Sack Chief is the only one to pay the man the respect he deserves. Yeah. Did we get that one sponsor to come back? The one that made the body pillows? All I'll say about them is they had a bit more of a reputation I was made aware. Apparently they were super nice to me, but apparently to other people, they're a little bit sleazier. And that kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. Should I come out of nowhere saying, that nigga is guilty, I got the rope. Can you indicate how bad of a crime? Tell us by clarifying shirt tucking bad or and whatever. No. Like, I literally legally cannot give you specifics. I can only give you the specifics of what happened with this specific case. Because until it's a matter of public record of who the guy was and what he did and what he's been charged for, I cannot say because that will get involved with the proceedings. I can tell you the story of the defense attorney because you have no basis of who the guy is from that. Like, I'm not telling you who the defense attorney was. I'm not telling you what the case was. All I'm literally telling you is what the defense attorney told us. Did the defender yell objection? There was an unironic objection once. I will say that. But once again, no context. Has it become a public record? Just a matter of time. After a matter of time, most every criminal case will become public record because it's looking up criminal records are themselves public record because that's how jobs do background checks on you. So stuff like that, you just have to wait for him to be processed, which is gonna be a little while. Stop asking about jury duty. In case you haven't noticed, I've been very busy lately trying not to get arrested. Yeah, chat, Loli's going to get sued out the ass if he divulges any info about the case. That is the law. Yeah, it is literally the law. It says, Sightings watching Law & Order SVU. As stated, it was just kind of like, as soon as we went back to make our decision, we were all like, why the fuck are we here? Like, this never needed to go to trial. What the fuck is this? I already said what the dude was in court for the Discord. I'm going to tell on you. Once again, you can't prove that was actually what he was in trouble for. Yeah, Florida has pretty loose public records for crime since hence why all those Florida Man articles get made on slow news days. NDA never talk about it publicly. Does Chad have that little of a life, that fucking journey of all things that interesting enough to get Loli arrested? Picard is Kojima's daughter. You ever find her fucking monkey in Death Stranding 2? Was that violent or non-violent crime? Cannot say. I was in middle school. I had a crush on this girl. Called me a faggot one time. I wouldn't trust myself in Japan despite how much I respect him. Given the chance, I'd probably deface the Yasukuni shrine. Just don't do that when you go to Japan. Just take pictures. They let you take pictures. One exception of public records in Florida was Dale Sr.'s autopsy report. Yeah. The lawyers on a duo of opposing Dakar characters. One wear black-blue shirt and slick back hair. The other red-blue shirt and British. We try not to laugh when he said objection was said. I was trying not to fall asleep. Like I said, I got like 4 hours of sleep and then had to go over there. It's fucking sucked. That's on Nux talking in softcore porn thumbnails. If we just stopped doing the moral policing thing, it wouldn't be a big deal. What's your opinion of coffee icing for cake? Ever had it before? Coffee icing? That could actually be pretty good. Big in Japan. My sister just got married over there. I'm happy for her. Good. There was one anime that came out recently that became a distraction. It's called My Tiny Senpai. She isn't petite. She's an H-cup midget. Be honest for once. So Linkin Park got a new singer. Yeah, from what I understand, it's like a chick. Which, she's good. So survive in Japan, don't be an obnoxious prick. Be mindful of your manners and the rules. If you're unsure of something, you're allowed to ask. Do not grope in public. Yeah, basically all you gotta do. Just don't grope anybody. Best you can do is look stupid. Because they'll see a white guy looking confused and they'll be like, oh, okay, tourist, we understand. Oh, if it looks a little bit choppier, I clicked off for a little bit to check some pings. Just, you know. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, God, that hurt. Ah. I got 3 painful ones right after another. Jesus Christ, that sucked. Linkin Park's new singer is Emily Armstrong, daughter of Sandra Armstrong. So Linkin Park can finally stop leaving us hanging and release a new album. Yeah, her name's Emily Armstrong. Gotta hear her, but it's a woman, so I already assume the worst. Just needs to sound like Hot Wheels. Apparently, Linkin Park's new singer, Scientologist, defended Danny Masterden in public. I'm to their old singer, Chester. He's dead. He killed himself. Favorite depictions of the devil in media? I really like The Wailing. The version of the devil / a demon in that movie's great. Sorry, but without Chester, it's not the same. Yeah, I mean, he had a hell of a voice for the band. Was there fed nano machines activate after you said too much to your jury duty? Next thing, your pinky will be stubbed in every single corner you pass. Doing research on your Space Marine 2 problem. Apparently, you aren't alone. Some folks are saying verifying files solves it about 50% of the time. They'll likely push an update. Yeah, I tried verifying files. I had to go in and like download a new bot file to fix the Epic Online Services files they force you to download when you start the game. Still crashes at the opening cutscene over and over and over again. And that's after a shitload of time waiting for it to even load up. Like, something is wrong with some copies of the game, and that's really annoying. Favorite Linkin Park album? I don't remember albums offhand. I remember individual songs. Actually, Chester was killed in a jigsaw trap. Yeah, it was Saw 7, which was supposed to be the last one, because I guess Chester was a big fan of the series. I talk about Cobain, not Chester. Both killed themselves. Robert Theory's good, but I think Meteor blows it out of the water. See, the songs I like are... I like Breaking the Habit a lot. I think that's probably my favorite Linkin Park song. Mainly because I really like the music video. Not just died in Saw 3. No, it was Saw 7 because he was one of the neo-Nazi guys and he's in the car. That one's 7. Unless he did an earlier cameo in 3 and I just didn't recognize him. Every boomer in chat just admits Meteor is still in your CD player. I'm right there with you. One game. I don't know why. Why I bought the PS5. Now it's one game. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. It's like, that's why I designed these rhymes so I can keep in mind how it has no games. I was trying to remember the lyrics. Yeah, it was super glued to a car seat. Yeah, it was, yeah, technically you're both right. Saw 7 is called Saw 3D. That is true. But yeah, it's, he played a neo-Nazi, and the trap he was in was he was super glued to the seat of a car, and he had to, like, lean forward and rip out the skin from his back to stop the car before it killed his friends. But he failed. I designed this console something to hold more games. Gonna see Joker 2? Yeah, I plan on seeing Joker 2. All the reviews I've seen are like, oh, it's basically just the first movie again. It's like, good, I like the first movie. What about The Devil from the Legend, 1985? That's a pretty good one. Tim Curry's great. Did you like Saw X? I don't remember a lot of Saw X. Saw 7 re-release is better because it fixed the 3D blood practical because it was made bright pink to accommodate for 3D glasses. That's on Longlegs. I really liked ideas in Longlegs. I thought the ending sucked. The final confrontation in the house was just dumb. They designed this drive to improve loading times. One game. I don't know why. Why I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Keep that in mind. They designed this drive to improve loading times. It's all I know. Console exclusives are key. Why is Star of David on screen? It's not the Star of David. It's a chart of elements. Favorite John Woo film? Mine's either Hardboiled or Face Off. The Killer. Yeah, Long Legs thing was mid. Watch Cuckoo, it's good. I might check out Cuckoo, but yeah, the ending was very eh. Did see some people celebrating Joker 2 getting bad critical score because it proves go woke, go broke, as if you should care what critics say. How the fuck would Joker 2 be going woke? Like, now I'm just confused. What the fuck what are you talking about, go woke, go broke? Watching the intro to your Gintama, I like the sound of Bad Religion's music, but they seem preachy. Recommendations? Oh, yeah, they're absolutely preachy. Avoid their modern stuff like the fucking plague. Their older albums are good, though. Like, I Want to Conquer the World's really good. Leaders and Followers. Leaders and Followers. That one's good. A lot of their 90s albums. I think it was the Star of David. Are they Jewish? Check out Strange Darling in theaters. Really good movie as well. I might check that out. See, that Astrobot game made by the remnants of Sony Japan is doing pretty good. I have no idea what Astrobot is. That's the new Candyman from 2 years ago. It was awful. The idea of making Candyman a vigilante is the exact opposite of what the character was meant to be on every single level. I think Joker 2 is a forced meme. It was fine enough and didn't need a sequel. It didn't, what No More Cinematic CD, DC project did be good and know when to end. Well, I was okay with Joker 2 when they established it was going to be about him manipulating Harley Quinn. Knowing it was going to be about him breaking Harley mentally and turning her into Harley Quinn, I was like, all right, this style of Joker, I'm on board for that. That could be very interesting. Then hearing they're going to do it as a musical, it's like, all right, so the whole point is it's from her perspective and she is losing her fucking mind. This could be really interesting. Do you even know Face Off was a John Woo movie? Yeah, it was a period of time where a bunch of Chinese directors came to the West from Hong Kong and were doing stuff. That's where we had like Ang Lee, John Woo, a few others. Infected is a really good Bad Religion song. It is really good. Astrobot version of Kiryu in the game. Woke has become meaningless, doing no small part to content. Vulture's making 30 videos on a single topic, calling everything woke or non-woke. Yeah. Astrobot's that game that came out with every PS5. Huh. I had no idea that this even existed. Are people actually playing it? Yeah, Jet Li's Hero is a great movie. Gets a little brushed aside. Yeah. Ang Lee was Chinese? Yeah. He actually did a lot of movies. People who put the Sweet Baby logo in every vid can get fucked. Yeah, they are watering down the importance of why that company is what they are. Because it's like, listen, if you turn them into a phrase where people just kind of take it in stride and go, oh yeah, Sweet Baby, I have to hear about that for the millionth time, it kind of neglects the fact that they're on video outright saying, yes, we force developers to do what we want by strong-arming them. You can find the tweet, but they're calling it woke because they made a musical to fuck with the judge who loved the first movie. All right, the guy, it sounds like OP is just a flat-out schizo then. It's like, no, they made a musical because that's different and creative, and that's kind of been the whole idea of the Joker films, to be very different and creative. Have you ever seen Brother by Takeshi Kitano? Yes. Very, very good movie. Very good movie. I think that because they had a woman who came woke, maybe feds. Ang Lee is Taiwanese specifically. One thing I know about new Candyman was apparently it was a BLM movie. They specifically made Candyman like almost a vigilante, where he'd go after like racists and protect black people and things like that, which is the exact opposite of Candyman. Recent watch, I Saw the Devil. It's great. Thanks for the rec. Yeah. Ah, shit, I accidentally killed him. Brothers and Cabruz named the DEI website DEI Detective and says Sweet Baby Ink Detective. Yeah. Sam Hyde's my favorite Candyman. The opposite was Candyman Uncle Ruckus. Okay. For those that never saw Candyman, the original, it was all about the treatments of black people, and it's going to sound a lot gayer than is actually intended by the film. It specifically was about how the effects of slavery were still affecting black people all the way to the modern era. Cabrini Green, which was the neighborhood in the film, was this cheap-ass little ghetto being exploited by real estate companies and essentially herding people into these ever-growing towers and, you know, Section 8 housing. Meanwhile, all the rich characters got to live in the more cushy areas and would push out the Section 8 housing and take over the property and restructure them, rebuild them, and turn them into luxury apartments. There was a lot of themes in Candyman, specifically around racism and how it never really stopped. It just kind of changed form. Candyman specifically was a metaphor for legends that never really die and wounds that never really heal. Candyman himself, the legend, was of a slave that fell in love with his master's wife or daughter. I think it was the wife. And when the master found out, cut his hand off, strung him to a tree, covered him in honey, and let bees eat him alive. And he stayed like that for days. Candyman, now in his rage, haunts every living being around Cabrini Green, which was around where he died. And ever since... Oh, it was the daughter? Okay, so yeah, it was the daughter. And ever since, he needs to stay alive through the knowledge of his legend. He became an urban legend. So it's been accepted around Cabrini Green. People will die in very grisly ways, in ways that nobody really understood. And people will blame it on Candyman. One of the kills in the movie is of a mentally retarded child who is castrated and left to die in a dirty bathroom, and Candyman does that. I think it was a freed slave who played piano. I thought he was owned by the family who he was with, but he might have been a freeman who just stopped by there. Yeah, anyone who watches Candyman coming away from it thinking he's a good guy, let's make him a vigilante, he's fucking stupid, he's a malevolent spirit filled of hate. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. Candyman is the exact opposite of protecting black people. He specifically preys on them. They tell his story the most and believe in him and are terrified of him. Ironically, which is why he doesn't really fuck with a lot of them. He only fucks with them in very specific times where he needs to remind them that he exists. The opening line to the film is, "What good is blood if not for shedding?" And the main character, the white lady, I don't remember her name. I think it was Angela. She decides for her college thesis to investigate the story of Candyman. And as she investigates the story of Candyman, she believes that it was a made-up legend by a gangbanger trying to sort of puff up his rep in the ghetto, where it's like, oh, all these murders are just you and you're a fucking psychopath. Helen, yeah, it was Helen. Her name was Helen. And as she investigates it and comes to figure out the legend of Candyman and that it was this guy who is taking credit for these deaths, she ends up unintentionally pissing off Candyman. Because if it comes out that Candyman was never a real story, people will stop believing in Candyman and by extension, stop being afraid of him. So that's when he starts to haunt her. Plus, it's implied that she is the reincarnation of the slave master's daughter / wife, whichever she was. You know, agree first Candyman was the only good Candyman movie. Later sequels weren't good, especially 2 and 3, which had Candyman lusting after his great-granddaughter. Yeah. Yeah, Candyman's an American version of an Onryo, just being a pure hate. It's by Helen becomes a similar being at the end of the first movie. Yeah. Never watched Candyman. It sounds kind of gay. It is legitimately much more thought out than you would think. It's especially much more thought out than the remake. Like the subtext and racial allegories and things like that actually have some weight to them, where it's not just using it for shock value. It's the point of the fucking story. You cannot talk about Candyman without mentioning those themes and elements to them. Especially with how they play into the main character and how she gets involved with a lot of the supernatural. Yeah, bathtub scene was great. October's coming soon. Do you have any horror stuff in the pipeline? I very much do. Yeah, existing from belief alone is basically like Freddy Krueger. He's a little bit worse than Krueger because he can fuck with you even when you're awake. And specifically make you wonder if you're awake or if you're dreaming. Just watch it, it's so good. Also can't go wrong. Tony Todd. Yeah, Tony Todd plays Candyman, and he's fucking awesome in it. Yeah, Candyman's retroactively poisoned by modern politics and stuff. The film was legit worth watching, made by people who actually want a mature handling of themes and story. Yeah. The whole idea of the original was to talk about it from an actual nuanced perspective where it makes a point that the ghetto is kind of locked in their ways and don't want to change. And that also feeds into why Candyman kind of stays around there, where it's like, well, nothing's ever going to get any better, so what's the point? But also does address the fact that, like, a lot of these people are set up to fail, and there are good people just stuck here trying not to die. Yeah, first Candyman was a great movie. I've never and choose to watch any outside the first. Yeah. Yeah, I think Candyman was the first time I saw a movie monster that really made me understand painful suffering when it shows the extent of what was done to him. To be fair, I watched that when I was way younger than I should. Yeah. On the topic of music, it's weird. The DMC Pachinko game has surprisingly large amount of bangers. Dream Out Loud, Devil Bringer, Burn in Hell. Did they remove a kiss scene with a white girl in the first movie? No. The whole point of it was that he was in love with her in a fucked up way. What happened was the scene where he kisses her. He is covered in bees. He has bees spilling out of his mouth because he died from bees. They ate him alive and he was left to die. So he goes to kiss her and like shove bees into her mouth. And during production, some of the bees got pissed off. I also remember there was a planned Candyman vs. Leprechaun. I'd watch it. We should have gotten a third Into Hood movie. Also, you looking for Candyman, bitch? The funniest out of context line. Yeah. Yeah, those are real bees. Yeah, they were all real bees. Crow was a product of its time. Movie was released during that era of grunge music and punk and encapsulated that time. Trying to capture that spirit in 2024 is impossible. Well, it's worse than that where, like, The Crow was such a specific movie that had everything go right for it except for one major incident, which the lead actor was killed. But it came out at the right time where everyone kind of liked the Gothics thing. You know, the pitch black trench coat, it was the coolest thing ever. There were elements of like Hong Kong action films with, you know, the long trench coat, dual wield guns, you know, shoot up a room shit. Like, there was a lot of elements in it that people would enjoy unironically, and it was played so straight and faithful that to this day, it's a fun as hell movie. There was style to it. The new one is just trying to ape the style without understanding what made it cool, so now it's the worst version of itself, and it just looks ridiculous. He got paid for every bee sting. So the souls of the bees stuck with him as well. Makes you wonder. Fun fact, Tony Todd is currently 69 years old. Nice. Yeah, and he's still a great actor. I was pissed off when they get more of him in Spider-Man 2. These real bees on set. How often was Tony Todd stung? He was stung quite a bit, but he was dedicated. Didn't Candyman kill a bunch of teens in the reboot? Yeah, it was the bathroom scene where the girls in the school call on Candyman and he kills a bunch of them. They were specifically baby bees, so the stingers weren't hurt as much as they did sting. Yeah, the scene of Candyman opening his coat and you see his exposed ribs covered in bees, such a great scene. Oh, yeah. Like, they made it clear the bees ate him alive. He made 1,000 for each bee sting. He got 2,300, do the math. Yeah, or 23,000. That Darkness series or movie would be awesome, like in the style of The Crow. After that Crow reboot, I think I'll pass. If you just believe anything else, I genuinely believe the writer of Candyman 2 or 3 had an incest fashion explanation of Candyman lusting after his great-granddaughter. Probably. So why is he called Candyman? It was just a creepy name he got. Like, it works in the sense that he died due to bees, so bees and honey. He was a Candyman covered in honey, and he died. And it was just recognizable and easy to say. You know, it's like, it's... Because the legend around Candyman is specifically just the public perception of him. People know about him and were afraid, and that's what gave him power. So he could have been called anything, but so long as there was a recognizable name for him to latch onto and become the symbol of, he would do it and it would work. What about the hook hand? They cut off his hand. Eddie Murphy was originally planned to play Candyman. Problem was he was too short and expensive. Yeah, playing Space Marine cannot play past first cutscene. My PC heats up. Yeah, told you. Yeah, Candyman's a living horror story. Yeah. Children called him Candyman and laughing as he was being eaten by the bees covered in honey. Was that it? I forgot about that detail. I thought it was a thing where it was just what people called him over the years. Candyman is a tulpa confirmed. He kind of was. Like, it's very simple. It's very similar to another movie called, God, what was it? Butterfly Kisses? I think that's what it was called. Here, let me Google it real quick. Yeah, it's called Butterfly Kisses. But the whole idea of it is exploring the creation of a legend, how that legend can kind of become ingrained in culture, and the way that legend can kind of bleed into reality. Got the name Candyman is that anyone who saw him and lived mentioned that he smelled sweet like cotton candy because of the honey from the bees. Yeah, crazy to think that before the MCU, the Punisher was introduced as Spider-Man villain was one of Marvel's most popular characters, not Iron Man, Thor, Captain America. Yeah, he was an A-lister for a while. Hear about Sweet Baby Inc. CEO and the other two CEOs of consulting companies did a stream getting angry at gamers because they're failing. Any thoughts? Good. I would love to see that stream. Butterfly Kisses is really good. Butterfly Kisses is way better than it has any right to be. That is one of the better horror satires out there that just kind of came and went, and no one really talks about until a YouTuber you stumble into talks about it. Because the whole thing of the whole thing with Butterfly Kisses was it was explicitly it's explicitly making fun of the found footage genre in a way where it's basically like, okay, best way to describe Butterfly Kisses without spoiling too much, and give me 1 second, I gotta plug in my phone. Best way to describe Butterfly Kisses is if anyone remembers the marketing material for the Blair Witch Project. The marketing material of the Blair Witch Project was trying to convince people it was real. We just found this footage, edited it together, and this is all real and legit, and these people went missing. And the Blair Witch Project people went out of their way to convince people it was real. Like they made fake missing posters for the cast members, that kind of thing. So Butterfly Kisses makes fun of that by explicitly going, yes, it is all real. This is all real and legit. But nobody believes it because everyone saw the Blair Witch. It's actually one of the better bits in the movie. The fact that, yes, this is real, this is happening, and these supernatural events are very much doing things that should not be possible, but nobody believes it because, well, dude, we saw the Blair Witch. We've seen this trick be played before. We're not going to fall for it this time. It is a very, very clever movie. I liked it quite a bit. If you want to see an interesting film about Tolpos, look up Empty Man. Empty Man's great. And you know how you have those films where you don't watch the trailer so they don't get spoiled? I recommend anyone who wants to watch Empty Man, watch the trailer first. Watch the trailer first and let it sink into your head what the movie is selling itself to you as, and then watch it. It's hilarious. Barfly Kisses. You say Butterfly Kisses. Seen Brotherhood, French horror film? It's the movie that kind of inspired Bloodborne. It even has the outfits and trick weapons. I keep hearing it's really good, but I've not been able to find a copy. No way Eddie Murphy will fit as Candyman. It's like Mel Brooks playing Buffalo Bill. Empty Man was fantastic. Yeah, Empty Man's great. The only reason The Crow 2024 was bad and failed is because Bill Skarsgård wasn't shot and killed during production. I joke. I like him as an actor. Just watch Boy Kills World. That's basically a better Crow movie. Teespring 2 seems to be one of those games where I'm going to have to wait for it to fix its issues or go on sale. Yeah. Like the opening of Empty Man, then it was sad. It takes place in New York or whatever. Really like the ending. Don't baffle when someone sees Candyman, they think, yeah, defender of the people. Yeah, no, that's not what Candyman was at all. He castrates a mentally retarded child just to prove he could. See, Butterfly Pisses? Didn't know they could do that. Butterfly Kisses. Where to? The dev build for Space Marine 2 seems like it was less buggy. Never forget Will Smith chose Wild Wild West over The Matrix. This proves there is a god. Because we got Keanu. In fact, one of the directors of Blair Witch said, you don't see the witch because she doesn't show up on camera. In the ending, the girl looks directly at the witch when it kills her. Yeah, there were multiple moments where they just fucked up and couldn't show what they wanted to show, literally because just as they were filming, they didn't look in the right direction. The scene where they're running through the woods after Josh goes missing, right before they get to the house, you were supposed to see the camera pan to the left, I believe, and there was going to be a woman standing in a clearing holding her arms out as light, comes down on top of her, like shines on top of her. And the chick is freaking out going, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Because that's supposed to be the Blair Witch. But they just accidentally never caught it. Nick Cage is almost the main character in Matrix. Keanu chose Shadow over Star Wars Acolyte. Smart man. That's on Pimpzilla. Toho is missing a real good opportunity. They really are. They really are. I have seen Boy Kills World. Watch after you first tweet about it. I only have called the twist. The full ending I didn't expect. Great movie. You're not really going into it for the story. They make it clear it's just about the action, but the action is really fucking good. Is Blair Witch good? Blair Witch as a movie is a coin flip where you either love it or it's the most boring piece of shit you've ever seen. I think the behind-the-scenes stuff is more interesting than the movie and probably would deserve a sort of making-of type miniseries where it's like a movie or a little 3-episode show talking about how they made the movie and set up a lot of the social media aspects to it. Question was, the Blair Witch movie with the pale white girl in a closet and a dude just spins around and closes the door? I don't remember anything like that. Like, not in any version I've ever heard of, so you might be talking about something else. My friend hates Blair Witch Project. Yeah. Objectively the best marketing campaign for a film. Yeah. Is that Rosine? It's more like Puck. These elves are cool. Wrong piece of shit that makes you dizzy and isn't even original since the film a couple years ago did the same goddamn concept. If you're talking about The Last Broadcast, yeah, it did, but Blair Witch is better than Last Broadcast. Final 2v1 fight was so good. Brutal 2 with the Talon necklace coming into play. Oh, yeah. Boy Kills World's fucking sick. What's your favorite horror film? I never have a singular one. Anytime someone asks, like, oh, what's your favorite X? Like, I never have one answer. I have multiple. I really like The Grudge. I really like The Exorcist. And when I say The Grudge, I mean Ju-on, you know, the original Japanese one. I like Shaun of the Dead. I like In the Mouth of Madness. I love The Thing. I have a bunch of different ones I like. I love Child's Play. Child's Play 2 is so much fucking fun. What was that movie about Foosh parasites wiping out a whole town? What's Foosh parasites? Like, what is that? Because, man, there's been multiple about parasites wiping out a town. If you mean fish parasites, that's called the Bay. And it's like the weird little... It's like weird little fish mites that evolve to infect humans. Honestly, them never having the witch on screen ever elevates the movie. That's kind of the agreed upon thing where they wanted to show the witch, but when they saw the version where it's just her screaming, what the fuck is that? And you never see what she's freaking out at, they thought it was better. Because it fit the whole... It fit the whole organic aspect of the film more of like you just never see what the witch is. What's your favorite semi-auto rifle? I have my Fallen. I like that a lot. Have you seen Splinter? Splinter's really good. That is a really good one. That's another indie film that's way better than it has any right to. What are your thoughts on Cloverfield? Decent fun. Too scared to watch Ju-on? Which do you recommend? The original is just fantastic. Like I just really like the original Ju-on. Now, Ju-on as a series was kind of based off multiple little short films that would air on TV in Japan. Because Ju-on was a book series, from what I understand, that kind of blew up in popularity. And it would just kind of go on from there. Like, there's a lot of lore to Ju-on than you would think. I don't buy into it, but the theory that the ending to the Blair Witch is two guys killing the chick is neat. It is a funny one. I mean, in the universe, the witch doesn't show up on camera like it physically can't. Yeah. Well, that came after the fact. The first movie, they could have shown it if they wanted it to. Another Korean movie, you made a review on Devil something. I saw The Devil. We're going to talk about Blair Witch 2 in 2016, by the way. Wreck was an interesting take on zombie genre. It was a found footage zombie flick. Yeah, that one was good. Favorite games of all time. Like, I really like Final Fantasy stuff. Really like Doom. Really like Wolfenstein. Really like Dead Rising. What would happen if you tried to fuck Kayako from Ju-on? You would die. Like, she would take you to hell. At least, that's just what people assume happens when she spirits someone away, that you're taken to the land of the dead / hell. Hero Bon Voyage invades furry convention story. It's pretty funny. It is funny because, like, apparently furries are freaking out about that, and it was just some dude in a mime costume. They had design for the Bird Box creatures, but wisely chose not to show the eldritch horrors that incited an immediate suicide upon seeing them. Years ago, Netflix did put up Ju-on short films like Black Ghost and White Ghost, so when it came to the recent TV series, it got the reference. Yeah. Can we expect a film review anytime soon? Possibly. Possibly. We are entering spooky season. Been trying to get into Final Fantasy games. Any suggestions on where to start? You can technically start any game, because unless it's a specific named sequel to one of the games, they're all independent. So, 7, maybe 4 if you're okay with the older ones. 6, 10... 15 if you want, but 15 is one of the ones that's a bit more divisive for people. Oh. Got a horror face monster for you. The Face Snatcher. It's a gray, pale skin to skin bones, showing short hind legs, a fused human feet that looks like hooves, a large wide torso, and likely thin arms it walks on, 10 fingers in each hand. Its head amalgamation of all the faces it's stolen from. Its victims able to replicate their voices. It has not discernible face, but will grab the victim and will stand on its legs while using powerful arms to hold you in place. As its skin outreaches with hundreds of human teeth and latches on your face, biting and tearing your face off or ripping it off. Revealing victim's bloody skull, eyes will fall sock and able to scream due to lack of muscles, lips, and tongue. I'm assuming that's just a creepypasta. You just kind of, you know. I mean, that sounds like something a 13-year-old do for a creepypasta. F-16 is coming to PC next week, so that could be a good starter. 16 is such a different one, I don't really know. You ever see the film Chronicle? Teens find something from space, give them telekinetic powers. That's not really a horror movie. That's more of just a superhero thriller. Netflix Ju-On Show was great. Only issue I was watching it was them showing the dad in the past being spirited on screen. The poof effect was bad. Yeah, that sucked. that was just a bad one. All right, give me one quick second. I gotta take a piss, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Well, come out gamer subs also because of lead poisoning. There's that gamer fuel feature. It's a feature. We love Kayako versus Sadako. I know it's probably objectively not a good movie, but it's guilty pleasure. It's dumb fun. You know why you're watching it. Have you seen the movie Kill from 2024? So what do you think about it? I've never seen it, no. Burback's like, imagine an alien race so ugly it makes people kill themselves. Yeah, it'll be fine. Creature from Chronicle is not from space. It was an ancient Earth being that gave telekinesis to a electric creature to hunt for it. It died during the transfer. Constant feeling at AAA have convinced me they're inevitably going to be overtaking my stuff like indies, considering they're large enough to generate a third Steam's income. Yeah. What's a vape flavor for tonight? Very berry hibiscus. It's one that I was looking for a while because it's one showed I had and I thought it was pretty good. So it's like, I'll go out of my way to find it. Alrighty. Oh, I was mentioning Chronicle because it found footage, not horror. Ah, okay. So I learned what a false Hydra is today. I'm now rolling a new character, so yeah. Eh. Eh. Review a VHS movie series on the table. I've never really watched much VHS. Most I'll probably say is like, it's a collection of shorts. It's an anthology, so there's gonna be the one you really like, and then the rest that kind of annoy the shit out of you. Hibiscus is great in general. You should buy some dried hibiscus buds. Make yourself more tea. Very popular in Mexico. Who win a horror off? Freddy, Jason, Mike Myers, Chucky, Scream Killer, or Candyman? Probably Candyman or Mike Myers or Chucky. They're literally immortal. Uzumaki anime being made. Looks great. Sent the link on Discord. I've been waiting over 10 years for that anime. Like, I'm not kidding. They announced it, like, what, 2016, 2017? Want to see a little-known movie? It's Thomas J. Mickey Rourke in it. It's pretty decent. It's called Killed Shot. Recommend. Rogue Warrior. Anime's coming out in late September. Holy fuck. I'm actually shocked they got it done. Watched the trailer and said, finally. Uzumaki anime was announced back in 2019. It's been 30 years, Luigi. No, it had to have been announced earlier than 2019. I remember it earlier than 2019. Those supposed to come out at the end of the month. Those bastards made me wait so fucking long. Yeah, it's launching 28th of September. Oh my god. 10 years in the joint waiting for Uzumaki, man. It's fucking pussies. Uzumaki definitely looks dope. Didn't make the mistake last Junji made. Well, I like the idea that they're going with a style that is just the manga. It's in black and white, and it's just panels of the manga they animated. Not like a motion comic. It is an anime, but the fact that it's going so far to emulate the look of a Junji Ito manga, that right there made me interested. I was like, oh fuck yeah. So I tried and thought Papa Meat was behind the anime. Can wait for the comic launch stream. Saturday's taking forever to arrive. Agreed. There's so much cool stuff to show off. There's so much cool stuff. It was announced on September 6, 2019. It feels way longer than that. Looks like the manga, which makes me think this legit would be good. Yes, Colin Stenson's doing the music with Sherry on top. Yeah, same. Colin Stenson's doing the music, and right there it's like, alright, that's going to be fucking good. He may make the same song over and over again, but it's a good fucking song. CGI in the Uzumaki trailer is a bit wonky looking. Is there CGI? If so, that's fucking weird. I found footage movie was as above, so below. They entered Paris catacombs, but it was just hell. Specifically, it's like Dante's Inferno style hell. It was cool. Spiral on the woman's head animation was amazing. Couple drunk waifu lolly out here looking out for their chicks, for those whose specific fetishes are not represented. You ever watch Legend of Galactic Heroes? I'm watching the show right now. Yeah, it's a classic. Mostly for Uzumaki being made by the guy who made her from Hereditary. Peak is back on the menu. He's made a bunch of stuff. He also did music for the menu. Keeping up with the horror theme for the comic launch, we have such sights to show you. No set release schedule for any Junji Ito anime. Be done when it's done. Be released when it's done. Remember the Japs seeing the trailer and just being excited about it? Yeah. There we go. Usually a little CGI in modern anime, probably going to be used in the background. Probably, as long as it doesn't stick out too much. If it sticks out like a sore thumb, that's going to suck. See, Pippa has a new husbando. I know she is currently obsessed with fucking Kira from Part 4 JoJo. To the point that she had that post on Twitter where it's like, oh, if you were in JoJo, what would your stand be? And it would be... I'm trying to remember what she explicitly called it. I think it's like die in your arms. And the idea is whenever she dies, it would take her back to the previous day where she died. And the hope was she would get to be Kira. She would get to be with Kira over and over again in a time loop. It was something fucking schizo like that where people are like, God damn, women are obsessed with serial killers. Yeah, die in your arms. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, she wakes up in her killer's bed. Yeah, typical women. Why is she like this? Must have been something he said. All these references to Lightbringer. When was the last time you watched one of his vids that wasn't the movie or that one exposed vid? I haven't watched on car in fucking years, man. Did hear any Kamala Harris policy to help America whatsoever? Heck, Trump has policy and still can't figure out hers. Still better post-mortem stand than Notorious B.I.G. At least it seems like she could at least somewhat control it. Favorite Junji Ito manga. Hellstar Ramana is really good. Uzumaki is a classic. Fuck. I'm trying to remember the ones that were a bit longer and not just the quick one-shots, because there were a lot of the quick one-shots. Yeah, Gyo. Yeah, Gyo. Gyo is really good. That one clip of Leah is to be believed. Pippa might be the cutest girl in phase. Final Cars Power Rangers video I only remember for the rant because the retrospective itself is actually really well done. I expect she can't pour a Dr. Pepper. The fact in the Red Rising series, the newest book is called Lightbringer. I almost started laughing. Brain rot's real. Where's B.I.G.? Okay, just walk up to him and let him blast me to death. How much do you think he was paid? How do you even know that's what his stand did? Forgets Tomy. My big problem with Tomy is it's the same story every single time, which is a man stumbles into Tomy, becomes obsessed with her, murders her, and then goes insane and she kills him. That's every fucking Tomy story. Carlos Batista of $10. The only thing I know about Sadako is that one to Breeder. Also, Lolly, how come the Final Fantasy games don't use Kingdom Hearts battle system? Does Disney have a copyright on it or something? Well, all the ones we played, it was before that. And post, they keep trying to give Final Fantasy its own identity and experiment around with the battle systems. Kingdom Hearts was kind of their own thing. I mean, hell, like 13 still had a fucking turn system. Your Junji story isn't concrete, but Long Dream is the one that takes top spot a lot. Long Dream is pretty good. First got Pippa loving Yoshikage Kira, now Kirsch with Albedo, Xenosaga. Man, women are crazy. Not sure if it counts since not Ito's original work, but I really liked his adaptation of No Longer Human. He did a pretty damn good adaptation of Frankenstein that I thought was pretty great. Verse 13 was going to use the Kingdom Hearts battle system originally. Yeah, that's why 15 is the kind of sort of Kingdom Hearts one. Because verse 13 turned into 15. Hellstar Remnant is a great short story from Ito. Hellstar Remnant is really good. That really feels like a classic Lovecraft story in the right ways. Leah Alexa Dachi. Women and serial killers. You know, it would be fun to see Kota Hirano's version of Dracula. That would be kind of cool. I'm one of bad boys. That doesn't shock him. You know enough women. Yeah. I was going to say, but, and then I'm like, no, just nah. Yeah, they do. Watch Alien Romulus. I really liked it. No, we still need to get through our fucking watch of the series. I'm legit about to just be like, no, fuck this. I'm going to go see the movie or something. I may do that on Friday. Yeah. That's Hellsing. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. You install a Space Marine to a secondary SSD or a main one because that might solve your Space Marine problem. All right, listen. Okay. If we're getting to the point... Like, I was already pissed off at the push to normalize putting everything on a fucking SSD because I was of the radical opinion that Starfield in no way, shape, or form ever needed to be on SSD, and it was just Bethesda not wanting to optimize shit. That was bad enough. If we're getting to the point of, oh, you need to have it be on your main SSD, I am going to start fucking killing people. Because are you fucking kidding me? Main system hard drives are so fucking low on storage space, it's crazy. And now we have to debate on whether to put something on a main or secondary SSD? What the fuck? At that point, I'm just going to be like, no, optimize your fucking games. I really like Ito's wholesome autobiographical manga about his wife and their cats. Rip yelling the cat with the skull on his back. Yeah. That's a Canadian version of whiskey, Crown Royals, Pendleton, Seagrams, etc. I never drank it. Lolly went on a rampage and this stream gets taken down a year later. He likes violent incels and nerds with sisters that piss their pants. I know she also really wants to fuck Freddy Fazbear. Real question is, what serial killers does Kirsch love? That was a good question. New chapter Chainsaw Man. Everybody acting like Major from Housing Gentlemen. I love war. That's a Prometheus. It has nothing to do with alien canon. I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Yes, that means I will fight Ridley Scott. No, she wants to fuck Glam Rock Freddy specifically. I drank Seagram's and I mean, it's alright. It's not the best, but it's decent. Weird thing with Skyrim, certain sound effects wouldn't play if it wasn't installed on the main drive. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I get an external system because I don't have space on the main drive, and it works for everything else. Now it's getting to a point of, oh yeah, if it's not on the main drive, it's not going to work. It's like, fuck. I fucking hate modern games. My gun buddies come to your location. You really like Prometheus. I'll fight him. Ridley Scott lost plot after tried decanonizing aliens. Technically true in the same way it's technically true Ridley Scott hasn't lost his mind. Stop hurting me. Favorite Dirty Harry movie? You cannot beat the original. The original is just so satisfying to watch. Like, when he had the killer in that football field and he's just begging him not to kill him and he's just stomping on his gunshot wound. That's just fucking great. So to get bitches, become a murderer and act suicidal. Is War evil? I know she's sort of on the same level of power, dumb as power, but is she evil? Asa herself is not evil. Yoru is evil because it's the embodiment of war. And it's been wanting to turn Chainsaw Man into a weapon which would up its own power. So I don't know who's at fault. If it's Epic Games Focus or Saber Interactive with the PC technical issue of Space Marine 2. I don't fucking know, but I'm getting pissed. If you're going to demand upwards of over $100 and promise early access, make sure it fucking works. And don't add these dumbass little stipulations. Or if you're going to add these little dumbass stipulations, address the full extent of what you need to do. Don't make people play fucking tech support over it. Because if it's a thing of like, oh, it needs to be on your main SSD drive, like, that's fucking ridiculous. Optimize the fucking game. Should make him a weapon after Green Pizer, yeah. Yeah, War's entire motivation is getting nuclear weapons back, yeah. Yoru better cut her shit out and accept the married life with Denji and CSM. Punish women for $3. What's worse? For, you know, pretty cool dude for 3 months. What's worse, women that fantasize about serial killers or Asmongold? That was a good question. That's on Terminator movies. They're good. 1 and 2 are awesome. 3 is flawed, but you can have fun with. Salvation. It looked cool. It has cool visuals. Genesis, fucking stupid. Dark Fates never happened. I genuinely want to watch the anime. I hear a lot of good things about the anime. I hear the anime is really good. Zim does about $5. When did you buy your tickets for your Japan saga? Plan my own trip, and there, and I want to know when to go. When to get the trip. Personally, I held off on buying everything until around December, the holiday season, because that's when a lot of sales for, especially bundles, hit. If you're able to get a hotel and flight bundle, you can save insane amounts of money than if you try to buy things independently at different times of the year. Terminator Zero is okay from what I watched. Okay. Terminator Salvation had a really cool arcade. It did have a really cool arcade game. Anime's really good. Even Drinker really likes it. Yeah. I'm hearing it's some of the best Terminator content we've had for a while, so I am excited to watch it. Christmas in Japan's crazy good for deals bundles. Yeah. Now, you don't need to schedule the trip for December. No, it can be for any time you want. It's just that when you decide to pay, when you look at the rates in December, they go off holiday rates. Yeah, Terminator Zero is decent enough. Definitely the third best Terminator product. That's all it needs to be. Oh, I guess we died. Shit. Finished anime. It's really good. Love the name theme being Battling Fate. I think about we guys like girl failures and women like killers. So saying that, are we in the same boat with them too? Go back a bit. CG wouldn't be all that bad because as long as the cell shading holds up, it can still look good. Yeah. I mean, it's all about how you use it. It's a tool. Especially since Uzumaki is all about kind of getting more warped and not looking as if it's real and breaching the bounds of reality. Yeah, a little bit of CG there to add spice. That would be fine.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Honestly, the teasers just make me think it's like OG Terminator, but in anime. So schedule a year before. A year before and do it around holiday season. That's how you get really good deals. That's how I got a really good deal. And it helps everybody else you're going with kind of get time off work, get things together, get organized. Because I'm assuming you're going to want to make a trip for at least 2 weeks. Because, I mean, when I talked to my family about it, my mom unironically was like, we should just go for like 4 days. And I looked her in the eye and was like, what the fuck are you talking about 4 days? But she's that kind of person. She likes day trips. She likes quick little trips. You're there for like a weekend, then you come right back. That's how she plans vacations. To me, I'm just like, okay, if I'm heading down to Florida or Tennessee, like going to Gatlinburg, yeah, a little day trip here and there is fine. But there comes a point of I'm spending more time getting to the fucking place than I am actually staying at that. Fuck that. That's stupid. You are throwing money away for nothing at that point. Go Failer just wants a Prince Charming sweep her off her feet while a serial killer won't care if you break her leg or not. Yeah, if I can go to Japan, I'm staying there for nearly 2 weeks. That's what we did. We stayed for a little over 2 weeks. I think only like 2 days. Was watching Pippa GTA 5 VOD and saw your super chat. You were wrong about low-level heist crew. Yes, they fuck up, but they get better and still take their extremely low cut. Yeah, but with the amount of heists you get in the main story of GTA 5, I just don't think it's really that worth it. You only get, like, what, 3 major heists, and you don't even make money off most of them. So at that point, you're kind of throwing good money out for bat. Please understand your mom is from a different era where day trips were a thing. Well, no, it's just she gets bored easily and kind of reaches a level of, all right, I did what I want to do for the day, now I want to go home, that kind of thing. So she kind of doesn't understand just the innate the innate feeling of I'm having fun just walking around and seeing it. You know, it's one of those things, just kind of different mindset. Just like move to Japan for 10 years, see if it feels right. No. I was there for 2 months. Well, not 2 months. I was there for 2 weeks, and I was more than happy with that. It's like, nope. I like visiting. Would never want to live there. See the giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds. If I do, I want to enjoy my time and not rush through it. That's how I feel. It's like, I don't want to rush through it. I'm here to see everything. And anti-internet archive are going to be taken down. Yeah. I'm going to go to Thailand to get a ladyboy. Where in anything I just said did that come up at all? Yeah, 2 weeks sounds a good amount of time spent in a different country for a vacation. Yeah. Also, a retard one with ragged-ass shoes. You should have listened to me when I told you to buy new shoes. I knew that would happen. I underestimated it. I underestimated it. Going Kentucky to Florida car, short travel is peak Midwestern. Yeah. Like I said, if it's a thing where if the amount of time you're staying is shorter than it takes getting there, you are just being foolish with your planning. At the very least, let it be like 4 or 5 days. Apparently Pippa is sad because the English voice actor Akira may not be a good guy. Pippa actually did secret karaoke at the end of stream right now. She didn't move over to Twitch like later on secret karaoke. She did on the actual stream like the old days. If someone said Chainsaw Man's one of their favorite manga, I'd be like, yeah, I get that. It's not my favorite, but I understand it. Chainsaw Man's really good. People on average get jet lag for 3 days. 4-day vacation wouldn't be fun. That's why I told her. It's like, by the time we get over jet lag, we already had to prepare to leave. And at that point, we're going to be subjected to more jet lag. That just sucks. It took us a solid 3 days to fully recover from jet lag. Because we slept all through the first day because we were fucked up. Second day, we were a little bit better, but we were still kind of off. And we had to take a walk to feel sunlight to kind of fix our clock. Third day, that was about when we were good to go for shit. Of course, we were lucky that second day because there was a typhoon in the area, and it kind of held everything up. So it's like, fuck it, we're going to sleep in the hotel room. DC Douglas versus Kira in the dub, and give his devil his due. Sounds good, but yeah, DC Douglas kind of gives me creep vibes. Where'd you go with your mom? Well, specifically, I'm just talking about, like, in general when I do vacations with family. She really likes having those short day vacations, that kind of thing. So if we go like to Florida or to Nashville or something like that, we're there for like 2 or 3 days, then we go back home. The Japan one, I was saying that she was trying to tell me like, oh, well, you can just go for like 3 or 4 days. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I am not fucking doing that. Going to Greece is next on my list. Greece seems like it would be nice, but then you had to deal with a Greek. Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. Yeah. You got recognized by a Twitter account, Woke Hammer. Congratulations on getting recognized. I have no idea who the guy is. Hentai gets taken down. That'd be my 9/11. So when it waits, time constraints, timetables, and is prone to anxiety, stress because of them. I can only do long vacations. I'm with you on this one. Last period, you're supposed to take one to prevent the boss from growing huge. Well, I know that, but I physically couldn't move. I was in the vines. If there was a way to get out of it, I wasn't seeing it. I was looking at chat mostly. Origin's new Baldur's Gate 3 endings. Yeah, each Origin has their own dedicated evil ending and 5 general evil endings. In total, 13 new endings, all evil. Oh, that's kind of cool. Video DC Douglas in women's bathroom back when I was in high school. So yeah, he's a creep. Oh, God. I will say the music is rocking. Going to Italy next year, gonna break a spaghetti in front of them. Visit Finland, see the forest and the forest and the forest. Ah, fuck. You know, we should have talked about Douglas recording in a woman's bathroom during a stream once. I must have completely forgotten about that, though, because that's not coming to mind. I mean, English VAs all have their own assorted, fucked up history, so it wouldn't be shocking. What was brought up was like, DC Douglas was a kick Vic. Oh. The cricket's still chirping. Free me, my homies. Pippa's watching JoJo dub? I assume so. She's breaking the #1 rule of JoJo, which is why the fuck would you ever watch it dubbed? It's more fun in Japanese. Where's the moth now? Cricket, you're having a bad week. I'd like to learn the reason why breaking pasta in Italy is bad. Essentially be the same as spitting on a shrine in Japan. Pasta in Italy is culture. Yeah. Just join the stream. What do you think about the whole Tenet Media situation? In my opinion, I think it's suspicious. This all got out less than a day after Tim said he'd sue Kamala. It is super fucking weird. I will say that. But I think it is the end result of an operation that was put in place some years prior, specifically for an opportunity like this, where if a media figure gets a little bit too uppity, they can spring that on them and go, well, haha, fuck you. Your life is now ruined. Because even if Tim is like, well, I had no idea what was going on, that's going to follow him for the rest of his life. Warhammer L dude gives screenshots to Discord. I don't fucking know. Maybe somebody that's a fan of him sent screen caps of it, because I did at everybody in the Discord and was like, hey, this is a problem with the game. She's watching sub. She's commissioned the English VA. I was there for the stream start. She says much. Oh, okay, okay. As long as she's not watching it dubbed, then she's watching JoJo properly. I am genuinely curious. Like, she's in part 4 right now. I assume she's still not done with part 4. So I am genuinely curious who's going to be her new obsession from part 5. Because Pippa's whole thing is she really likes the pretty boys. I mean, she really likes Culver. She likes Kira, who's literally just David Bowie. So part 5 is absolutely fucking filled with pretty boys. That's kind of part 5's whole thing. So I guess everybody take bets on who's the next person she's going to stalk. Carlos Barista for Batista, $5. Guys want to bang monster and animal girls. Women want straight up bang monsters and animals. Hence the BG3 bear. You know the difference. Diablo. Yeah, everyone's guessing Diablo. Yeah, Giorno or Bucciaretti. Be sure to visit the Aviation Museum in Pensacola next time you're here. I bet it's a Baccio. I can see a Baccio. Anime like DBZ and Naruto don't sound good in English, but more normal anime like Cowboy Bebop and Monster sound really good. Risotto has Pippa signs. My best-selling Canadian novel is called Bear, where a woman fucks a bear and won Canada's highest literary award. What the fuck is women? Can't wait to see how the boss fight goes. Yeah. Bacchio's a dirty cop, though. Everyone likes blonde guys by how much her husband are blonde. So she may really like Giorno, though, because Giorno is blonde and is the son of Dio. So both blonde and has ties to being a bad guy, but, you know, does the whole, like, oh, I'm not going to be like my dad type thing. So that may be, like, someone Pippa really likes then. That's my guess. Or Fugo. I don't really know. Fugo's mainly just like a fuckboy in part 5. Unless she reads the spinoff. The spinoff is really good. So you think American feds worked with Russians? Time and time again, we have seen politicians and various agencies involved with foreign nations. So yes, I fully believe it. Didn't Pippa simp for Dio so hard for being an evil bastard? Did you ever watch Italia? Yeah, back in high school. A lot of kids did. Hell, we had the weeb kid in class that wanted the teacher to show Italia as an example of World War II. You guys seen replying to him saying you have no idea how much of a nightmare it is? Yeah. I don't know how he got the screen cap from Discord. I just assumed someone who's a fan of him sent it. And I don't really know who he was. I didn't know he was like a bigger guy. I was just kind of like, yeah, man, this is a fucking headache. One of India's biggest movies from India in the 90s is about a man being forced to marry a woman he rapes. Chad forgets women have no survival instincts. They pick the bear 9% of the time. Pippa simps for pony girl games. Don't trust Pippa's tastes. English VAs are freaks. Example, Amanda Wynn Lee. I like her voice, but goddamn, she crazy. I don't know any specifics, but it with oral sex and a penguin costume. My god. Japanese yaoi drama. I saw a clip of a man and woman. I saw a clip of, and the main woman discovers the guy is gay because there's a Josuke and Rohan figurine on his desk. Favorite Italia moment? My favorite was when America and Canada playing catch. That was a pretty good one. I don't remember a lot of Italia. Like, I remember America was really funny because America was the over-the-top stereotype of America. Everyone else I kept thinking was like some stupid gay femboy, and I'm like, I don't want this. I want all the cool guys. America should kick everybody's ass like they did in real life. Not gonna lie, I'd like Yukiko to give me a blowy would dress as Pen Pen. Belarus being a creepy stalker for Russia was funny. The only thing I know about VA drama right now is the Hoyvos ENVA getting fired because of boycotts. Make America's supreme machos, man. So Italia's like countries represented as anime girls sound funny. Opposite, they're anime guys, but basically, yeah. Though I think some of them were girls, I just don't remember. My ex-girlfriend loved Italy, she liked Italy, I think. Femboy EU, most accurate anime. Jono's too weird, he has donut hair and can put his ear in his ear hole. It was the most normal English VA. At a time, it was Vic. Jamie Markey still get VA roles, considering she completely fucked her career at the localization drama last year. Not just straight women, either. My lesbian friend said she got it when I showed Pippa's down bad tweet. I thought Hitalia was a yaoi show. And where she took her top off and proceeded to drunkenly dance with a dude in Pen Pen costume. Oh, God. Not allowed to bash Italia, though, because I like girls in Panzer would simp for Russia. Please don't tell me Crispin Freeman did anything. As far as I'm aware, Crispin Freeman doesn't do shit. He, once again, just kind of keeps to himself and does his job. At least Vic genuinely loves anime and the original stories. Yeah. Started like Pippa ever since she played Coffin of Andy and Lily. Italia's a normal show. Its fans are major Fujos, though. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of Hitalia does kind of end up leaning a little bit into Fujo bait. I like Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch is great. if an English VA doesn't talk, tweet much at all, they're more likely to sort of chill. Yeah. All right, asshole. What if the nations of the world had rampant gay sex, but Hitalia is? Bryce Crispin is even in a Japanese property. That's not Helsing or Harui. Well, he was in Metal Gear Rising. He played Sundowner. Blue Angels or Thunderbirds? I'll go Blue Angels. They're classic. Leah plays this game. There's a chance you probably meet her. Oh, God. There we go. Modern Fujos are so insufferable. He was Red Sun? Yeah, he was Sundowner. That's why if you watch Helsing Ultimate's OVA and then immediately played Metal Gear Rising after that, you'll hear it when he gets a bit louder, like when he starts screaming. You can hear that kind of growl in his voice. It wasn't an illusion. You must walk the plank. I love it. The one chick is like, we all know this is an illusion. It wasn't an illusion. It wasn't an illusion. Yeah. There we go. Your mind makes it real. I'm listening to Clash songs? Not too often, but yeah. Modern Fujo are nothing compared to the Fujo of the past. Trust me, I should know him. Used to be one, not a proud one, though. Yeah. Aren't there people saying you, Joseph Conrad, are guilty of DC Douglas stuff as well? I know... Okay. I'm trying to remember the exact funniest one. There was a guy, like, when the Wolfenstein video popped off and guys were going like, no, I will not watch I will not watch a YouTube video from someone with that name. There were guys going like, oh yeah, his name is Joseph Conrad, as like a fake dox, I guess. And one guy was like, oh yeah, I remember that guy. I used to go to high school with him. He would like perv on women in the bathrooms and stuff like that. And I was laughing my fucking ass off at that, going, holy shit. Like, where do they get this confidence to just make this shit up when they know it's fake? Like, that was legit some of the funniest shit I've fucking read. Because I was like, how has nobody corrected them? How has nobody gotten the joke of like, hey, Joseph Conrad, that's not him. Met too popular, not safe for work for every artist and community though through this game. Not saying who has to protect them, but never say never. You have a chance to meet Lee if the stars align. Your name is Eric. Eric Cartman. You don't care because it's meant to trick normies? Maybe, but it's like... I understand the idea. It's just lob accusation to fuck somebody over in the short term, but all it takes is somebody going, hey, do you know who Joseph Conrad is? Tell you, always made me cringe is all the fans who liked it in my high school with a fucking insane Tumblr crowd. Yeah, basically. I liked the show even at the time, and I knew that. And by protect them, I mean so they don't get spammed. Yeah, yeah. His name is Robert Paulson. That'd be a fun one. That'd be a fun one for like an alternate pen name in case like, all right, Joseph Conrad's not real. What's your real name? And I just say Robert Paulson. It's like just get a little bit more obscure with each reference until they just reach a point where they get convinced. How long ago was Hard Darkness wrote? 1883? He'll be Joseph to us now because Hard Darkness is awesome. Tyler Durden. James P. Sullivan, Joel McGuffey, yeah. Name is Dick Huge. Yeah, Jack Emmerich, or by extension, Hal Emmerich. You would never perv on women. You're weird, but not that weird. I mainly tackle my day-to-day life as I got shit to do. Like, I'll never understand the guys who, like, have enough time in the day to wait outside a women's bathroom for hours, because it's like, homie, how do you not have things to do? Dick Army. Rusty Shackelford. Yeah, sparking zero is that a stupid translation meme? I'm making Kid Trunks say no cap in interaction. I'm not making this up. Yeah, I believe so. Should do Owen Laban. Eh. And someone asked you to install a Space Marine SSD. I did. It was a new SSD I bought. And I'm pissed. We made the Frogman happy. Do. What's your wife's name? Vagina Coast Guard. Humongous Johnson. Nate Hawthorne. Frogman's happy now. Look down your shirt and spell attic 3 times. We're having a humongous. I really don't know. He has a little moment in the spotlight for a little bit, and then he just kind of vanished. Have you caught up on the trans shooter yet? George Boy and his dad. Okay, 1, I didn't even know it was a boy. He looks like a chick. And 2, yeah, I know a little bit about them. They found their social media, and they supposedly are a Kamala fan. I don't want to be a frog. I don't want to be a frog. Humongous got cancer, beat cancer, and just lives a normal life. Oh, man. You know what? Good for him. Good for him for beating it. Strong motherfucker. Yeah. Like to meet my wife. A lot of vagina. And we got a clip of Peter going, no, you use real words. Internet stuff is not real words. Will always be a relevant thing for localizers. Yeah. Just remember the census guy once came to our house asking for Johnny Rotten. Turns out my dad wrote that on some list as a joke. Actually, know somebody who was named John Smith. It's the homie R. Bart, yeah. It's the anthology horror series, The Terror. Yeah, it's good. I never got around to watching season 2, but the first season's great. Pen name Florge Joyd. When chemicals turn the friggin' warrior of light into frogs. Funny you mentioned the shooter's family of Pro Kamala. I haven't heard the usual Mo white supremacist talking points, at least not yet. How you breathe underwater? Stormblood already covered that. We got training from a tribe that lived underwater. Uzumaki trailer's out. Looks awesome. That's what I'm hearing, and apparently it's really good. Season 2 is good, but it's a tad bit of a soap opera at times. Reminds me of the Columbine shooters' families that were hardcore Democrats. They immediately started demanding Second Amendment be banned after their sons did the shooting. I will never understand, like, almost every single mass shooter in some way will list the Columbine kids as an influence. Specifically all the young ones. All of the older ones, though, they're motivated by a bunch of other different shit. But every single one of the young mass shooters will list the Columbine kids as an influence. Nashville chick did it. Randy Stair did it. I think Elliot Rodger mentioned it as well. I will never understand how you can be such a fucking loser that you will go on to praise two of the biggest losers in American history. To the point that people had to, like, rationalize how much of a loser those two were, where it's like they were just a bunch of two dumbass thugs that did nothing with their lives all fucking day, no one liked and would beat the shit out of because they were dumbass thugs. Everyone tried to go, oh, they were like bully kids, and they were bullied as kids, and that's why they did this. No, they were the ones that bullied other kids. They were just unpleasant assholes to be around. No one liked them. And best of all, they might have been fucking each other up the ass. There's that very popular theory the Columbine kids were literally homo for each other. So it's this thing of, I will never understand the online circles these teens get themselves into where they think that's cool. Especially the pic where they're fucking dead. Like, every single kid would go like, oh, I saw the picture and that I wanted to be like that. Randy Stair talked about how he had like a divine intervention moment when he saw the Columbine kids. It was like, I wanted that. It was so great. And it's like, it's two dead fucking retards with their heads popped open on the fucking ground, and they didn't even get shot by the cops. They shot themselves. What about this is cool? What about this is like awesome and like badass? It's like they blew their own brains out because they were scared of getting fucked up the ass in prison. Columbine kids fucked each other. That's a new one. If you watch Elephant, the movie that was basically Elephant was both inspired by Columbine and was a kind of sort of adaptation of the Columbine shooting. That was a subplot in the movie that the two shooters were homosexual and would fuck each other and suck each other's dicks, and that kind of played into why they did that, because they wanted to feel more like men and they were ashamed of it. Biopic. It wasn't a biopic because it wasn't one-to-one with what happened. There were details shifted around. It was fictionalized explicitly because the director's like, hey, I don't want to be making money off these dead kids. So he wanted to make an adaptation without directly being an adaptation. Why is it called that? Elephant? Because I don't fucking know. It was just called Elephant. Yeah, plus the shooters filmed themselves with cameras before and leading up to the actual event. Fucking Randy Stair literally got the shotgun that one of the kids at Columbine used specifically for the shooting. So you're not thinking of the Dirties? No, it's a film called Elephant. Dirties is a whole other different thing. Putting a pause on this, no, you didn't undergo training to breathe underwater. You went under a ritual with commies allow you to do so. Yeah, but you know what I mean. The underwater turtle tribe taught you how to breathe underwater. Yeah, elephant in the room. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that being why they call it that. Elephant because elephants were the director's favorite animal. Randy Stair. Who's Randy Stair? Randy Stair was the guy who was a failed YouTuber. Okay. Randy Stair pissed me off for a multitude of reasons, but he was a failed YouTuber that became obsessed once again with the Columbine kids and decided to die in the same way the Columbine kids did by committing a mass shooting. So he shot up his workplace, killed 3 people, then ate a shotgun and blew his head off. Randy Stair pissed me off because if you watch some of his, I guess, video manifesto shit, I guess that's the way you describe it, he talked about how he hit a slump in subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, Ghost Goes Rise Up. Ghost Goes Rise Up. Yeah. So Randy's idea of a slump in YouTube is like 8,900 to 9,700 subscribers. 8,900 people to 9,700 people. That was the range of subscribers he was at for a while when he went stagnant. That pissed me off to no end hearing that because he considered that a complete failure. He went nowhere in life. It's over. The YouTube channel's dead. He almost got 10,000 subscribers. Now, obviously, there's people in like PewDiePie and onwards who dwarf that number to the point of almost not even being worth mentioning. But 10,000 subscribers for some dumbass fucking kid in like the 2010s is a pretty good fucking number. And it's literally a thing of if he just kept at it, he would have went somewhere, but he wanted to puss out because it's like, well, it's not the numbers I want. I can't quit my job for this. It's like, God, you're a fucking idiot. You are a fucking idiot. That's not getting the point. Very fortunate he was so incompetent that despite practicing, he was a terrible shot, therefore didn't cause nearly as much damage as he could have. Well, once again, that feeds into him being an idiot because the reason he was a terrible shot is because he kept wanting to shoot like a... I guess the best way to describe it is like the Pumped Up Kicks music video where it's so like, I don't even care that I'm doing this. And he would hip fire the shotgun when if you just aim down the sight, you're going to hit no matter what you fucking look at because it's a goddamn shotgun. So he willingly gimped himself trying to look cool, which is why he didn't do as much damage as he wanted to. A lot of those videos were shit. A teenager in the 2010s, like early 2010s, making whatever YouTube video comes to mind, even if they're shit, he would have succeeded. He would have succeeded. Like, let's not delude ourselves here. He would have built an audience. He was already in the process of building an audience. He almost had 10,000 subscribers. So it's this thing of, he was such a whiny little bitch and was like, oh no, I can't quit. I can't immediately quit my job and become YouTube famous. I actually have to work at this, is what drove him nuts and wanted to commit a mass shooting. You want to be Duke Nukem and end up being a stormtrooper? Yeah, basically. Yeah, 9K for early 2010s for a teenager is really good. Yeah. I also blew thousands on those shitty animations. Yeah. Randy Stairs probably did some niche content as well. Yeah. Well, he specifically did the Ember Ghost Squad thing, which was weird, schizophrenic Danny Phantom fan fiction. That is the best way to describe it. It was an order of ghosts in the not quite Danny Phantom universe where they will follow people who die either because they killed themselves or in some way were killed by a member of the Ember Ghost Squad. And they would join the order and they would continue to also kill people or wait for people to kill themselves. It was weird-ass fucking lore. He would have had 500K by now. He would have had 500K if he just stopped being a bitch. But, yeah, plus Randy's just plain talentless, so you saw his drawing talents. Yeah. But, like, that's the weird thing around Randy Stair. His psychotic break, ironically, got in the way of his fucking goal as a YouTuber. Like, if he just stopped acting so fucking desperate for attention, an audience would have come. I've said over and over again, people feel your intentions with why you're doing something. They can feel out why you say certain things, why you do certain things, and they have a nose for bullshit. People are able to tell when you have no idea what the hell you're doing or if you're trying to pull the wool over their eyes. They can feel that. And it takes work specifically to get them to not feel that or go, well, no, it's okay in this case because, it's a rationalization they have in their mind. Randy was so desperate for attention, it explicitly caused people to want to stay away from him. People stayed away because they felt he was such a fucking spaz who only cared about the numbers and only cared about the fame. If he went into it with a matter of passion and like, I just want to do this because I genuinely think this is awesome and this is fun, He went further. And I think I think in the beginning he did feel that way. That's why he did have that jump. But past a certain point, he just lost all hope and passion for it, and it just became about him. And then that only made worse in like the narcissistic spiral of, well, why aren't more people appreciating me? Why am I not getting the fame and recognition I deserve? And it just got darker and darker and more psychotic and stupid. I mean, he blew a bunch of people away with a fucking shotgun because he wanted to be a ghost girl with a ghost pussy. Ember's overrated for the genie girl. Good taste. How about the box ghost? Hatred for his family was so petty. He hated his dad for telling him to work on getting a career. Yeah, it's the classic mass shooter mentality. He's a fucking man-child. I mean, if you actually look at the Nashville Shooters Manifesto, well, I'm going to put manifesto in quotes because it's a selection of either one of the journals or some of the journals, what have you. She starts quoting fucking System of a Down lyrics in the middle of their psychotic ranting about how they want to kill children. Jimbug, $5. Check out Rosa Cuddle when you have the chance during work. Bye. Yeah, you've been saying Rosa's pretty good. I need to watch Rosa. I'm assuming that's the same one you're talking about. It's like the VTuber, because you've been saying she's pretty good for a while. So we need to take one for the team and bang him. No woman is obligated to bang Randy Stair, especially if it was to prevent a mass shooting. The world needed this to happen. It's the can event. Randy needed to die a loser. Never forget, Box Ghost got ghost pussy. What's stopping you, chuds? So Mucko Call is trying to sue Fauna for running a scam lottery in Minecraft. That's fun. Remember one time making a parody school shooting Doom WAD, making fun of those who glorify Columbine kids. Wish I still had that WAD file. Okay, there we go. Fake cloak. Where's the destination? Okay, so it's just further north. Yep. Well, how do you think of the children? Now with a 10-foot ball. There you go. Remember the school shooter shot himself after failing to get in a room because someone blocked her with a couch? Yeah, Couch Cock, he was funny. Elliot Roger also had some pretty funny moments. Once again, tragedy that fucking Monkey Jones was taken from us when he was, because his Elliot Roger videos were unironically good. I think the world doesn't appreciate men more often. Randy Stair is, like, okay. If there was ever a dystopia where men were unappreciated and we had to live being completely beaten down by society, you know, true Joker, you get what you fucking deserve type shit, Randy Stair would make me go, you know what, I get it. Maybe we do need to take the L. $2 for $2? Yes, her, she's mega based, also allows slurs in chat. Oh, okay. Monkey's still around. He is, but it's not the same. How Monkey Jones die? He was murdered by YouTube. So the Concord Dead, what's going to happen in the planned episode of Amazon Video Anthology? They were going to cancel the episode or release it anyway. That is actually a good question. Randy Stair's wires up. Dude, I will say, Randy Stair is, like, legitimately fascinating as an individual because you have never seen a guy get so absurdly psychotic over something so fucking stupid. People try to blame Marilyn Manson for Columbine, and then it turned out the shooters didn't even listen to Manson. If I remember right, yeah, I think like one of their friends had a Marilyn Manson CD, and that's where the connection came in from. We're live from Cross Pond, seeing reviews from Astrobot compared to Conquer feels bipolar for Sony. I guess Astrobot's a new thing, because I've never heard of this game. Call us Batista for $5. Lola, do you think if Adachi got laid, Persona 4 wouldn't have happened or not? No, he was fucking crazy. He was psychotic. Like, he flat out said he became a cop because he wanted to be able to carry a gun. Randy Stair used 2 Mossberg 500s. Columbine shooters used Savage 67H and Stevens 311D. I think they also carried some form of a Keltec and a Tech 9. They had more than a few guns. I think they raided their dad's cabinet or something. What about the Mr. Anime guy? Mr. Anime guy was also just kind of fucking crazy. Because he was the one that killed his family and then shot himself. Oh, wait. Or did Mr. Anime go to prison? I don't remember. I don't remember if Mr. Anime killed himself or not. Fucked up about Randy Stair. There's an ironic cult dedicated to him in Europe, and they're even bigger losers. When Randy Steer got to hill, he saw the box ghost plowing Ember. MeasureBot's the PS4 and PS5 tech demo games. They have a Tech 9 that also modified to be full auto. That's what I thought, because I remember seeing it in some of the screen caps. It's like, yeah, he's holding a Tech 9. He was arrested. Oh, okay, so, yeah, Mr. Anime's in prison. I could never remember if he actually killed himself or not, because he killed his family, and he wanted to shoot up a school. And then I think at the very end, he chickens out, and he's just sitting there waiting for the cops to arrest him. Mr. Anime was so into anime, he ended up becoming Itachi. I killed his family, was arrested on his way to shoot up a school. Who's Mr. Anime? Mr. Anime was a pre-dislike bar YouTube guy who did anime reviews. From what I understand, he actually wasn't that bad at them. And he was actually kind of a cool dude. And then just out of the fucking blue one day, he completely snaps, kills his family, and goes to shoot up a school. But then at the last second, just kind of stops and waits for the police to arrest him. He just went fucking crazy. Mr. Anime went to prison. Turns out he was schizophrenic and regretted everything. God damn, that's actually really sad. I heard people genuinely liked his reviews. Yeah, pre-Digibro anime reviewer. Maybe I have average dick size, but I'm going to go and cuck Randy and Hill anyways. I don't even like Ember. I'm going to do it for the sake of doing it for the power and spite. For the original anime reviewers, like Gigook was a fan. Yeah. He was among the first to do green screen sketches. Yeah. Like, it's a thing where from what I understand of the guy before he went crazy, because shocker, all I know about the guy is he went nuts and killed his family. I didn't watch him. But people genuinely liked his reviews. They were a little clunky. You know, it was obvious just a guy making shit as he went along. But people liked that. Yeah, it's weird how people just snap one day and go crazy. Yeah. They didn't kill his family because his parents wanted him to stop playing Halo or something. No one really knows why he did it. He just went crazy. I remember Darkwing Dork did a video on Randy's Stair Cult. Yeah. Used a Tech 9 Mini, High Point 995, Savage 67H pump action, and Stevens 311D double-barreled sawed-off. As was the style at the time. Oh no, yeah, schizophrenia. That's sad, man. If the schizophrenia contributed to it, fuck, man, that's sad. Because then he didn't even want to do that. That was just something else taking over. Humpty Jones sounds like he was on psych meds now. Can't believe he fucked up his life over the internet. Yeah. But how do you get Tech 9? You can go to a gun store and get a Tech 9. Hell, my dad had one for a while before he sold it. Think the media plays a role in making future shooters? I think it's impossible to really determine why mass shooters become the way they do. Excluding the obvious of, like, you know, federal involvement, because that is something to consider where someone's specifically grooming a mentally ill kid to do this shit. The type of person that would go and commit a mass shooting time and time again just seems to be a very narcissistic and emotionally stunted man-child that wants quick and easy infamy. That's why they do it. A guy like Christchurch is a lot more nefarious because that was a dude with a specific political motive. A political motive he ended up getting because, you know, a lot of people still talk about Christchurch to this very day as though he believed everything in his manifesto when he explicitly said he didn't. Yeah, Columbine shooters also used a high-point carbine, yeah. He absolutely makes more of my shooter psychologists beg for me to cover it in a different way. They definitely play a factor into it, but I think just the kind of person that is on the road to being a mass shooter is very hard to kind of pin down. Just for the fact it's like, you know, you have to have a lot of different factors all going right in the exact same way to create someone that just snaps like that. Why are we describing Shota? Yeah. Columbine shooters, weapon suppliers were sent to prison. Well, yeah, because, I mean, the shit those kids got was a little bit like, all right, how the fuck did they get all this? And you didn't see anything wrong. Looked up and it seems like Cessler, Mr. Anime, pretty much became lucid while walking to the school, and that's why he stopped. Yeah. Pretty sure the Nashville dude also used a high point. It might have been Keltec. She used a Keltec. She was trying to use weapons specifically styled off the Combine people because, once again, she was obsessed with them. Monkey Jones, she got on his cutie girlfriend to bang some crazy pow check. Yeah, that was the beginning of the end. I think a lot of it has to do with inferiority as well as narcissism. Basically, someone who feels legitimately otherwise constantly put down wants a way to viciously take back power. That definitely plays a part of it as well. Once again, that lashback at society, fuck you, mom and dad type mindset. Things like don't disclose shooter's name, focus on the victim, don't start news stories or police sirens at scenes. Yeah. Most more factors making them feel isolated. Yeah, they feel isolated. They feel, once again, beaten down on. They feel like they feel like they're the main character of the world, and therefore they should have a lot more than what they are given in life. I miss Kai. Yeah, she pops up sometimes, but yeah, she's busy with stuff. Everything is a mix of bad parenting, school bullying, media coverage, and fan involvement. Actually, bullying barely even comes up. Like I said, it's mainly just very narcissistic assholes. If anything, they don't get bullied enough. Like, there comes a point where someone needs to beat the fuck out of them and go, what the hell do you think you're doing? What are you doing? What the fuck do you have in your mind that's so fucking broken? You know, it's like, if anyone remembers the scene from Dusk Till Dawn where George Clooney's beating the shit out of Quentin Tarantino because Quentin Tarantino murders the one lady. Like, it's that kind of beating of, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Why are you wasting my goddamn time with this? Do you believe Medicare approach and just make fun of the legacy so anyone who tries to do another one will be another punchline? Yeah. I mean, look at the Nashville chick. Look at all the shit we found out about her, making her plushies have sex, and she was obsessed with brown women and wanted to grow a cock to fuck brown women. Like, just make them pathetic. They are just pathetic. Yeah, what the hell is wrong with you kind of beating? Exactly. Like, that movie, we need to talk about Kevin, drives me up a fucking wall because explicitly the main character does not do that to her son. The son, funny enough, played by a certain lunatic in Hollywood, is like this edgy little fucking loser that does whatever he can just to piss his mom off and just lashes out at every fucking chance, then blames her for not loving him. And then at the very end, does a mass shooting at school with a fucking bow and arrow because, once again, edgy little fucking twink. And the very end of it, the mom still cannot bring herself to hate her son. And that is a thing where I'm like, I fucking despise you for that. Because the son does not just kill a bunch of kids at a school, kills her husband and their newborn daughter, too, before the massacre starts. So it's like, he kills your entire fucking family and kills a bunch of kids at the school, and you are like, well, he's still my son. I don't know if I could truly hate him. If you do not have the heart to hate somebody like that, you are a coward. That is the lesson in the Bible that you should learn. You are a fucking coward, because that is a biblical amount of hate being lobbed at you, and the only response is to hate him back. Because what the fuck is wrong with you? Just the good son? We need to talk about Kevin. That's the movie. Yeah, moral story, bully them until they understand something's wrong. Yeah. It's funny, looking at the security footage of the shooter. When I first saw the Nashville shooter, I immediately thought of the Sergeant Heck You Mall from Half-Life. Talk about Nashville. By extension, the film, we need to talk about Kevin, which also talks about mass shooting. Is what people think Tenma is. Yes, yes. Otherwise, a very realistic spree killer movie. You understand that it's just the character's perspective, but it makes her hateable as a character explicitly because... Oh, shit, I clicked on... Ah, shit. I clicked on 3, I meant to click on 2, because that was the deal, it was only 2. They're saying his bullies act as sort of social watchdogs. Unironically, the kid in that movie, yes, he needed a social watchdog. I think I was straight up cursed my project and did something like that. Yeah. The good son with young Elijah Wood and Culkin. Massacre children. Any sympathies go out the window. Yeah, it's like... It is a thing where if I had a family member that did something like that, I would be like, you know, like... I would be obligated to help tighten the rope around the neck. Like, you do not have a choice. You have to hate them. You fucking have to hate them. Like, it would be a moral and spiritual failing to give them any chance at redemption. Some parents, unfortunately, don't admit their kids are monsters. And you understand that, but it's a thing of it's a moral failing if it gets to that level and you still can't hate them. That's why you use the belt and take them to therapy. Brought you into this world, it's only fitting I'll be the one to take you out of it. Yeah. Learn from the Spartans, drown your autist children. You can still love them while hating them. There is a line in the sand that is dug that if somebody crosses it, your family is obligated to push you down the river. You cannot be loved. You cannot be redeemed. You are fucked and you will die alone. That needs to exist. The legitimate fear of dying alone in a forest with the entire world waiting for your death needs to exist. I think bullying discipline would have corrected Kevin, or was he just psycho who killed anyway? They should have beat his ass like a rented mule, because just the sheer fear and the sheer survival instinct of I need to stop provoking the thing hurting me would have clicked through. Like, beginning of the movie when he's just an edgy little kid, that's one thing where it's like, oh, he's just being a little shit. When he starts making it more abundant, he's planning a violent incident, you are obligated to beat his ass until he's almost dead. Because at that point, you're putting other lives at risk for the sake of you being a coward. When it becomes about other people potentially being hurt, you are obligated. You don't have a fucking choice. Old man who kills vampire son Shiki. Exactly. Even God's love isn't unconditional. Yeah. There's a line in the sand that is Doug. And what does Doug Walker have to do with this? Arrest warrants just got put off the CEO of Rumble and Gab with the charges of conspiracy to defraud the U.S. along with several other offenses. Oh, yeah, election's near. Oh, yeah, election is near. I think the movie's indicative of lazy parenting. It covers a lot of different themes. It's about cowardice. It's about not being willing to admit what's in front of you, the failures of parenting. There's a lot of different themes covered in the movie. It's just, it is such a frustrating movie to watch because you know what's coming and you see how bad the chick fumbles it. It is the point of it, but it makes it frustrating to watch. Sister and Kevin wasn't newborn. She was like 5 or 6. I thought she was a little bit younger than that, but yeah, she was super young. Also, the mom at the end craves for Kevin's love in some sick way, although the movie sucks. I wouldn't say it completely sucks, but it's definitely one of those of, it's one of the most frustrating things you can see. You either love it or you're like, fuck this movie. Is it a good movie or no? I think technically it's very well made. It's just the fact that it is very fucking angering. Which is kind of the point, but it doesn't make you feel good to watch. At very least, she did not try to justify his actions. Yeah. I'm nostalgic critic. I'll beat your kids so you don't have to. Wouldn't that just make them more no violent or have no effect? There comes a point where if it becomes about your kid or other people, don't try to think about that shit. Just hit and hit and hit until they are crying. Your kid is threatening to murder other people. They are planning to murder other people. You do not think, you just let the ape brain take over and you correct until they are back to being a 5-year-old crying because they made you mad. That is what you fucking do. You know, it's the drill sergeant mentality. I will break you and I will put you back the way I fucking feel it. Because if it becomes about other people, then you think about other people. You know, why should somebody else have to die because you want to be a sick little fuck? Same anger as Cowboy Bebop live action. Cowboy Bebop live action is because it sucked. And we need to talk about Kevin is intentionally provoking anger. As stated, it's meant to be an angering movie. Didn't the drill sergeant die in Full Metal Jacket? Full Metal Jacket is fiction. When I'm talking about shit they actually did. Difference between a movie where where events happen that are upsetting and the one where you're pissed off because you're begging for characters to act logically. Yeah. Unless that kid kills their parents for that too. No, just fucking hit. Hit until they're in the fucking hospital if necessary. Like, you break that little faggot down until they are finally like, okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. You make them scared of you. Interesting concept of a movie that bully stops a mass shooting because he savagely beats up the shooter and the story is Quentin Tarantino style. And kids illegal. There are times you ignore the law. Yeah. Quote Jonathan, I'll beat you until you cry like baby Dio. If Nicholas Cruz, the Parkland shit, was your brother, would still talk to him to cut off all connection. Oh, I'd kill him. I would kill him. Like, looking into the shit with the Parkland kid, how he was, like, bragging on TikTok about what he was going to do weeks leading up to it, I'd fucking kill him. It's like, fuck you. Does that make a bad idea considering you require sleep? No. You beat that little faggot until they're in the hospital. Like, you are talking about somebody that wants to kill other people out of a sense of narcissism and I need to be the main character of the world. You are obligated. Obligated. You are literally required by God himself to put that little shit in a hospital and make them think about what they fucking did. And if they want to call the cops or CPS on you, publish all the shit he was going to do. Say he wanted to shoot a bunch of people. You ruin his fucking life because you are putting your own cowardice, your own fear of consequence above the lives of other people. You know, fix his actions, someone else will, and someone else has no sentimental value for him. He'll be beaten to the inch of his life. Yeah. Orphan and The Good Son are vastly superior Killer Kid movies. I also put him in a mental hospital. No, that kind of thing, it's not a mental hospital thing. Unless you know they have a history of like schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, something that has a physical... I say physical, but it's a mental illness. A physical chemical imbalance that is fucking with them, and they are not in control of their actions. And it's just them, like with the Columbine kids, the Nashville kid, Randy Stair. It's just them wanting to be an edgy little twerp. If it's about them and they need to be the main character, that is a behavior issue. And the way you fix that behavior issue is you make them not even want to think about that shit anymore. And the way you do that is you make it clear, motherfucker, I'm the worst beast. I don't know where the quote comes from, but my sympathy only goes so far. Yeah. Was The Orphan a midget? There was a lot of themes to The Orphan. Difference between Western children and Asian children. At the least, Asian children get spanked by the parent, unlike Westerners. I'll also have them snap out because it reminds them that they are not God and other people can hurt them and can hurt them harder as well. Time and time again, you see in mass shooting incidents that the minute someone shoots back, the shooter gets scared. That fear of consequence is what keeps them from doing that shit. Think of it like this. Not only are you putting lives at risk by not coming out with what you know or stopping it personally, you're also going to be held accountable. Yeah. Like... people will respect a father much more for putting their kid in the hospital for trying to plan a mass shooting than if they let that kid go through with the mass shooting and they discover they knew. If it comes out a parent knew a kid was planning a mass shooting and they did nothing to stop it, the father is held accountable either legally or socially. They will always have that stigma over them. If they stop their kid in some way, call the cops on them, or my personal belief, you hit them with a pipe until they stop moving, then people will go, holy fuck, that dude is hardcore. You know, you'll always have that. You'll always have that with you of you do not stand for that shit, and that will not happen. Yeah, look at how retarded he handled shooting Trump. As soon as he missed, he clearly panicked, got blasted by the Secret Service. Yeah. If you know that someone's in the state already fully willing to go on a spree, talking about mental hospitals is pointless. They're already on 1 foot in. Yeah. When a moral compass fails, then your only tool is the fear of consequence and pain. Exactly. You know, it's to quote the boys, the good boys, the comic boys. Butcher explains when someone, you know, when a cunt in the neighborhood fucks up, you call the boys after him. You know, it's there is meant to be physical consequence to extreme actions. It is the weight of morality. Every action has a price, and every action must pay its due. Parents knew and did nothing. They can be tried as accessories. Exactly. Remember the Saspo stabbing a little kid killed another kid? Yeah. I know how it doesn't always work. It's a correct choice, though. BR mom beat the shit out of her daughter. Same night, girl gutted her mom's throat with a knife. And should have hit her harder. Her all back, the mom won the call. My kid spent a ton of time going around giving TED Talks and shit where she complains about being blamed for being a bad parent. Yeah. Every son believes he's a ghost girl and die in a shooting spree in a grocery store. The ghost will come out and be free. Like I said, you beat them till they go blind. Like, it is a thing where it's not a matter of debate. It's not a matter of getting them help. They are planning to kill other people because they believe they're the main character of the world. That is a mindset you fucking humble them from. Start to finish, it's been a dark stream. Yeah, apparently call the boys after him is actual old-fashioned British expression. It is. Because it means get the neighborhood together to beat the fuck out of them. Anime dude was actual mental illness, so he goes to a mental hospital. The other deserved the cold leather of a belt. Yeah, Mr. Anime apparently was like full-blown schizophrenia, so he's somebody where that's just a fucking tragedy. Somebody like Randy Stair, he was the main character of the world. His diaries, his journals, his fucking vlogs, his rant about like how he wasn't making enough money at the store and he'll finally get to punish his parents for that. Like, that is the most infuriating thing I have ever listened to. I wanted to take his hands and slam them in a fucking car door over and over again. I hated that motherfucker that much. Dara was sent to UTI intensive care, so lack of beating wasn't a thing. Nah. Harder. I mean, if it was a case where it was abuse and the girl struck back against abuse, that's one thing. I'm specifically talking about your kid is planning a mass shooting. Your kid is talking about killing multiple people. Enough of this. Have a good one. Slippery line somewhere, but I don't know better. This is a breakfast situation. I am giving you a situation. Your kid wants to commit a mass shooting. They believe they're the main character of the world. Society has wronged them. They need to make society suffer, so they're going to shoot up a school, a mall, what have you. They want to engage in a mass casualty incident. You, as a parent, are obligated to beat them until they are fucking blind to stop that. That's why you discipline your kids early on. Exactly. Me and my siblings do dumb shit. We got hit. My mom would say she would call CPS herself. Funny woman. Yeah. Ellie Rogers' perfect example. His parents were soft on him his whole life, so he thought he was entitled to whatever he wanted. Yeah. Yeah, FBI knew the shooter was planning this in May, but did nothing because it was politically advantageous. They want to use these shootings to take away people's guns. Yeah. Yeah, fuck does hurting a ton of other people have to do with your personal beef with your shit parents. That's a mass shooter. They're just narcissistic man-children. You are obligated to beat them until they are fucking blind. Yeah, put them in a hospital bed or prison if you can't stomach it. Yeah. I'll both beat them and try to help them in a much better way. No. If it's to the point they're planning out a mass casualty event, no, fuck that. Like I said, if they were schizophrenic, bipolar, someone with like a delusional mental illness where they legitimately don't understand what they're doing, different argument. But if it's somebody like a Randy Stair or the Nashville Kid or someone who's just an edgy little twerp that wants to make the world suffer, no. I know you like Lily from Tech and the damn hard drives of hers. Randy's shit talk vid to his parents is so fucking aggravating. It made base shaman break character for a minute straight. Tell the ghost of Randy should have never been born. Yeah. Beat them till their face is nothing but bleeding mush. Ask you still gonna do it? And they say yes. You beat them till they say no. Yeah. Beat them like Nicolas Cage did in that one movie. Give them the slap of God. Yeah. Tough love must be applied. It's a level above tough love. It is straight up wrath of God. It is like, no, you are going to understand I'm not always going to be your fucking friend. And when I'm not your friend, you're going to understand why that's a fucking terrifying thing to live. Unless you're a case like Anders Breivik, where mother was abusing him both sexually and physically for years. Father tried to get him back, but no thanks to the Norwegian government. Defaulted back to the mother. Yeah. Shit like that, where there's a lot more factors at play, and it was like just a bad situation. That's one thing. I mean, hell, you also had the Texas clock tower guy, where that was literally a tumor pressing on his brain and inciting him to do violent actions. That's another one where it's like the guy literally didn't want to do it, but it was a physical problem with his brain. Yeah, giving the Robert Freeman granddad from the Boondocks treatment, getting the belt. Yeah. Yeah, Charles Whitman. Yeah. Oop. Beat them to make a more gamer subs without using code TALL for 10% off. Didn't X-Files have an episode about that? I think they did. Yeah, it was a very famous story. It was like one of the first major mass shooting events in American history under the definition we consider. Because really, it was kind of more of a firefight, because Whitman was shooting from the tower, and the townsfolk were shooting up at him. But it was hard to get at him because of how high up the tower was. So someone had to physically climb the tower while he was distracted, and then pop in the back of the head. There's that one faggot mass shooter listened to his sister getting fucked through her while whacking called again. I think that was Couch Cuck. I think. Society needs to be more connected. Don't allow people to be isolated and so alone to think they can do whatever they want. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Remember Generation Kill making a joke about Whitman? Yeah. Was that thing gave birth to SWAT? I think so, yeah. Because as stated, it was a major incident. Anyone seen the ass whooping Chow Yun Fat gave in House of the Golden Flower where he beats his youngest son to a puddle with his golden belt? What was his name, Couch Cuck? I don't remember. I only know is he's called Couch Cuck. Son of Sam was legitimately insane in prison, got medication, feels remorseful he did. No, Son of Sam was lying. That's the terrifying part. Son of Sam fed people that story so he could become famous. That was Elliot Rodger. I don't think he was whacking to it. I didn't think Elliot Rodger had a sister. Charles Whitman was also a victim of MK Ultra. I think their stream would have been different if Space Marine 2 worked. Yeah, right? So we met this world's version of Menphilia. Menphilia, how do you feel about mass shooters? Just pictured some soccer mom hitting her kid with a pipe while simultaneously apologizing priestly. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, whack. Who's the blondie on screen for research? This is Menphilia. Well, she's this world's version of Menphilia. He specifically hated his sister Dave black dudes. I have Mutsui Toi back in World War II massacred 30-plus people because he had TB, got rejected from service, and that was when we're putting out. Brain tumors are really scary. Legit turns you into a different person. Fuck with the brain and all sorts of things happen. Son Sam still swears he far from acted alone. There's evidence to back him. I definitely wonder if he had a partner, because there were a lot of weird details with him. But it's one of those where Son of Sam lied so much, it's hard to tell what he was making up and what he was being legit about. Like, the dog story was all bullshit. All right, game Winston, they're doing good. They're doing good. Whenever there's a mass shooting, politicians always blame either guns or video games to rise the shootings. Well, emotional manipulation. It's easy to get people angry and rile them up for something. Elliot hated his sister and younger brother because his sister was hooking up with guys, and his younger brother was growing more sociable and popular with girls. They were on his kill list. I know he had a brother. I forgot about his sister. I think we should kill them while they're still children. Being in the hospital is too much of a hassle. Didn't get denied parole again. I mean, he was one of America's most infamous serial killers for a bit, so I hope so. Unabomber was confirmed MK Ultra victim, which could partially explain when it's fucked up. That is true. Yeah, Couch Cuck's name is William Atchison. Okay. Son of Sam killed a loner, or more people connect to the murders. People debate that to this day. Some people swear he had a partner. It's about JoJo dub since I've seen both versions. Kira's fucking hilarious in the dub because in English, because in Japanese I got a boner, in English I got a rock hard cock. Tell me there's a tumor that makes you want to kill and shoot people on a tower. Well, specifically where the tumor was located in Whitman, it was pressing on the part of the brain that stimulates aggression. Right before he committed the shooting, he murdered his wife and mother-in-law. So I'm saying I'm still in prison. Just looked up. Next hearing is in 2026. Technically, we let the shooter of Robert Kennedy and Reagan out. That is true. Did you ever hear about the British serial killer who killed pedos because he was abused as a child? There was a few. There was a guy up in Alaska who did something similar. I think there was a guy in Florida who did something. But yeah, the idea of like the serial killer that hunts after pedos is actually a pretty common one, which I mean makes sense. Remember Diary of a Supreme Gentleman? It's the Elliot Rodger Manifesto and in the style of Diary of a Wimpy Kid with little duels and everything. Yeah, I know it's like it's kind of like My Friend Dahmer, where it's meant to be a tongue-in-cheek dark satire. But I know it exists. I never sat down to read it because I was like, I don't know. That'd be a little oof. But yeah, I know it exists. Remember Code Monkeys? I missed that show. Yeah, those aren't serial killers. They're people performing a public service. Yeah. Doesn't the Reagan show have a YouTube channel now? Yeah, he makes cover songs. Yeah, Dan Clay made Mad Lads on the Alaskan guy who hunted pedos. Yeah. British guy allegedly ate someone's brain once. I feel bad for him. All right, so he may have been doing it out of the sense of, well, nobody will look for pedos, which a little bit more nefarious. See, they're fucking morons. MK Ultra was playing stupid, like dragging up hobos to become secret agents is dumb. Yeah. The guy who played Greg in the first couple movie adaptations of Diary of a Wimpy Kid kill his mom. I don't know about that. Elliot's dad made movies. Yeah, Elliot's dad was a movie producer. That's why they were actually pretty rich. I think they directly lived in Los Angeles. When you beat the shit out of your kid in the first place, pay attention to his well-being from the start. Homicidal kid's apparent failure. Now, we've seen plenty of times where that's not really the case, and kids just get themselves into stupid fucking shit. Like, it's easy to just blame it on the parents, but, you know, guys like Randy Stair, he had a perfectly normal life. Elliot Rodger, he had a more than perfect life. It's just some weird fucking urge in these kids to just burn the village down to feel its warmth, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's obvious examples. The Breivik guy, yeah, that was a case of he was absolutely fucked over by the system. But there's these other ones where it's like, what the fuck did this to you? Wasn't the main actor by dude who played Bush in the movie? Diary of a Wimpy Kid actor killed his mom and got caught for an active spree. Oh, God. Elliot and his dad were pictured on the red carpet of the first Expendables on Sylvester Stallone. Yeah. You know, Ruby, have you know the series? Apparently, the leaks for Volume 10, Sex and Violence, Nudity, and Brutal Deaths. Also, they're going to have a no Russian style. Whitman had a pecan-sized tumor above the red nucleus and below the thalamus, pressed against the amygdala. Yeah. And something about that stimulated the aggression instinct. The guy played Random Task in Austin Powers, participated in gang rape. Yeah. People are just insane sometimes. Yeah, people are just fucking nuts. Yeah, it wasn't the main actor for Greg. It was the actor for the ginger kid who killed his mom. Ella Rogers was a total fucking creep and socially awkward little shit was privileged more than it had any right being. Yeah, like I said, there's just the weird instinct in some kids where they... I've said before, it's like the mouse utopia where there comes a certain point where the mice start eating each other just because they want to know what it tastes like. I wonder if that could explain some of this too, where these kids are so comfortable, they have such a normal life that they can't handle it and they go fucking crazy. I believe that's what happened with Randy Stair. Elliot Rodger was one. Nashville kid, I believe, was because they decided out of the blue they want to be a trainee because they want to fuck a black chick. At least that's what they're claiming. I don't even know if the black chick was real. That's the fucked up thing. Was the black chick even real, or were they just out of their goddamn gourd? But, you know, then you have more motivated ones like Christchurch. Who was the one that shot up the fucking black church? It was like all over the fucking place for a little bit. He was the kid who was like a legitimate neo-Nazi, and he shot up a black church. I can't remember that guy. But you had them. You had the guy who shot up a synagogue. Those three were like explicitly politically motivated. Black chick was secretly a Fed. Yeah, Dylan Roof. Dylan Roof is the one who shot up the black church. Hollywood kids killing their moms, most likely involved with Epstein stuff. Roger, we know for a fact that wasn't, because he detailed his entire life in his diary, and he never made mention of anything like that. Documarker a day keeps the shooter away. In terms of brain damage, Roald Dahl was known to be an asshole and was probably brain damage from crashing a plane in World War II. Yeah. Don't forget the guy who shot up the store full of Mexicans. Yeah, that was also a Fed. So I shot up a gay bar in my city a few years ago. Yeah. Does everyone want to be a Buffalo Bill, Hannibal Lecter? I think there is an instinct in some people where they do. You know, just RNG goes bad for their character traits, I guess. The most stupid way to put it. Breivik was very politically motivated. He was for the Norwegian Labour Party. Yeah. Thankfully, it was not Zach Gordon. It was someone else. Yeah. People should love themselves more. Love how Roald Dahl was sent to the U.S. to be a spy. Not only did the U.S. join the war before he arrived, he got drunk and blurted out he was supposed to be a spy. How do we stop main character syndrome from developing in kids? I don't know. Like, the obvious thing to do is humble them when you can, but you don't want to do it too much because you don't want to destroy their self-esteem, which in a way will also lead to main character syndrome. I guess it's a thing where there's no real way to quantify it, and you just gotta hope you can get through to them, you know? You just gotta hope they can answer the breakfast question in a way that doesn't make them look stupid. It's like, a lot of these issues, we have no fucking idea what actually caused it to spark in certain people and when it doesn't. And a lot of the time, they can develop even past a point where we think they're in the clear. So, I think it's just something that we just have to live with and do the best we can to make sure the people around us don't become like that, you know? The social responsibility. Yeah, Bro World set for life perk picked psychotic trait. Yeah. Aren't Jesus fuck their stats for it would be funny. Yeah. Don't forget how Otaku Killer got bad debuffs or how fucked up his hands were made forever burn in hell. Yeah. Raise your kids as best as possible. Yeah. Just sociopathy. You can't fix that. That definitely is a factor. Yeah. You got to wonder how much that plays into things. Like I said, beat the shit out of your child, send them to the hospital. Yeah. Even if you can't fix them instinctively, like it's just something that's always going to be on their mind. At least make them aware of the consequences. It's like everything you do has a price. Are you willing to pay it? Because that also seems to be kind of a common theme in a lot of the mass shooters. They don't really understand the concept of consequences. Like, they'll write in their journals, oh yeah, I'm totally ready for this, but as stated, time and time again, when they get shot at, they fucking freak out, and they're like, I don't want to do this anymore, I don't want to do this. They view themselves almost like a main character, like in a movie, where they're like, oh, I'll die, and it'll be great, and it'll be this, I'll go down in a blaze of glory. Then they die with shit in their pants. Best people can do is actually raise their kid. Don't let the internet, Hollywood, public, school, and government raise them for you. Yeah. In 16, going to California high school sucks full of Zoomer faggots and main character syndrome. Yeah. Say raise them well, teach them good morals. That's about all I can think. It's a dice roll. That's a sad part of it. We'll never truly understand what causes a lot of this in people. We can try, but we'll never truly. All right, that was... Like jumping off a building, as soon as you take the plunge, you regret it. View from halfway down. Avengers Earthbound's Heroes review? That'd be fun. Too many Gen X and Boomer parents just want those things to raise their kids so they have more time for their vices and work. Yeah. I'm the one guy who missed every shot, got shot, and then pissed himself and bled to death. Everyone dies with shit in their pants. How dying works, dude, or bowels can't hold anymore when we die. Yeah, but you get my point. They expect to go down in a blaze of glory, and then they end up just dying pathetic. I mean, look at the Nashville chick. She died in a fucking slump. You know, athletics might help you give them ways to burn off energy and build competitive spirit. Yeah. I think a big aspect to it is just allowing them to understand the importance of other people. Like, other people are not props on a set. They are not NPCs. They are living people with their own fucking story. They have their own lives, their own problems, their own issues. You don't have the right to get in the way of that. You don't have the right to get in the way and make it about you because, frankly, they got their own problems. You know what I mean? See, Linkin Park just made a comeback with a new video vocalist. Yeah, it's some chick now. Maybe she's good. Reminds me of the Writer Goes to Ukraine song. Kind of is, yeah. Around Torp in Indiana who tries to shoot them all and got fucking domed by Chad pretty much right off the bat. Yeah. What's important is you're actively involved in kids' life as much as possible. As much as you can. As much as you can and as healthy of a way as you can. You allow them to become an adult and understand empathy and understand other people. One issue, there's no fucking Koi Koi in Yakuza 7. Are you fucking kidding me? That's my favorite minigame. Another thing, too, we saw a similar thing happen when all the writers went to Ukraine thinking they're going to be like Han Solo and to find out war's hell. Yeah. That's why in the Restrepo video, I made a big point of like, you know, this is the reality of what these guys deal with, and we have to give them empathy because it's easy to judge it just from the perspective of being a movie and just, you mean these guys all wanted to go there and be part of the war machine and all that. But it's like, no, they saw their friends die. They were shot at. They saw some serious fucking shit. And understanding that they are dealing with that and it's something that they're going to have to remember for the rest of their fucking lives is very important. You know, it gives us perspective on how lucky we have it in our lives. Been in and out of the stream. We have a motive for the shooter yesterday. No clear motive, but apparently they're a big Kamala person, so maybe we'll have a manifesto, maybe we'll get buried. To beat my kid, they didn't use code TALL for 10% off their gamer subs order, not in this economy. Redditors found out they were not in fact beard from Hotline Miami too. Saying the army is a majority right wing, no wonder they're becoming anti-war. Something the left does not understand. My first words were 10% off gamer subs. Gamer subs can now be the only company on earth to 100% have someone sponsored that does not promote mass shootings. You know, the most controversial opinion anyone could have. Mass shootings, kind of gay. Generally stoked, $5. Erm, I got 1,000 hours in squad. You think I can be an asset in Ukraine? Carlos Batiste, $5. Good thing most Hispanic parents put the fear of God in their kids. I still flinch when my mom reached for the chocolate. I'm nearly 30. Corngal Restrepo made me understand why soldiers fight so hard to maintain peace and keep others from losing that incidents. Yeah, there's a bunch of good documentaries that do similar shit. Armadillo, The Danes, They Shall Not Grow Old, the World War I one. People are saying there's a really good one called The Hornet's Nest, which is as soon as a battle was kicking off and they were stuck in the middle of it. Only the Dead See the End of War, which shows a lot of fucked up shit in it. Like, the ending of Only the Dead is literally just the fucking narrator watching a bunch of soldiers walking around as a guy's bleeding to death in front of them and struggling to breathe, and none of them give a shit. And it's just like, fuck this. Because by that point, everyone was so burned out. Even the narrator was like, I wanted to say something, but in the end, I kind of knew it was like, I agreed with these guys. I didn't give a shit about this guy. There are people who still want to go back and fight in Pacific. I think that's just soldiers in general wanting to fight and kill. There's some who are war junkies, and they just fight for the sake of fighting. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, the volunteers finding out how dumb they are happened back when Greece was rising up against the Ottomans. English volunteers expected Homer, Leonidas, Alexander didn't get that. Yeah, very fucking important just because our lives are shit at the time, but we have others have way worse than we do. Yeah. Doesn't mean your problems aren't important, but it's a thing of they are your personal problems that you need to fix. When levy breaks for the China shenanigans subside, I do not know. Mom used to beat me one time. My stepdad did, and I thought, this guy's a pussy. Yeah. I gotta pet all the dragons. I expect is war is a part of human nature. Some people get too comfortable with war. That is true. Well, you know, it is an interesting idea of we fantasize about war so much and we fantasize about violence so much, and it's so ideal in our mind. And the reality of violence is it's so fucking nasty. It's so fucking like it's so fucking nasty and gross and to the point and just uncomfortable. And a lot of people tend to kind of forget that about that. Just got banned. People not on for their shit, I'm guessing. We've went through a multitude of fucked up topics. Paying the dragon is very important. It is very important. Yeah, how you going to go back into civilian life line hit hard. Yeah. I'm going to call for now. Getting tired and have to make room in my bedroom for an AC cleaner to have room to work through. Yeah. Only the day was fucking awesome. That Fallujah section was one of the more memorable parts for me. Yeah, it was a fucking shit show. Yeah, it's savage. Yeah, that's why whenever you see a show that's able to accurately depict violence, it is so strangely satisfying. Just the fact that it's not playing it up, it doesn't look like play fighting, it is just so to the point. I mean, look at Mr. In Between. Like that show still has probably some of the best violence I've seen on TV in a while, and it's so matter of fact. Like, really look at some of the scenes where Ray beats the shit out of somebody, and he's able to take somebody down in just a few seconds because he just knows where to hit and when to hit. You know, that kind of mentality and that kind of mindset is something that is legitimately fascinating. Well, that scene, Xavier, Renegade Angel, do you believe in God? It doesn't help to be reductive, yeah. God, I want that World War I doc covered. Only the Dead's a very good one. Adrian Carton did war. Frankly, I enjoyed the war. Some people are just built different. They really are. Some people need it. They just need the violence. Yeah, violence is an unavoidable part of life in one way or another. You need to kill, have food. Yeah. You know, it's one of those strange things where we're so accustomed to it. Violence is fucked up, horrid, and depressing to witness, but it's the fact of life. We have to acknowledge it. Yeah. Am I going to do a video on the Pacific? I have a plan for the Band of Brothers trilogy. I have a plan. All right, I'm going to check Streamlabs real quick. Wait, trilogy? Yeah, Band of Brothers now trilogy. Yeah, Band of Brothers, the Pacific, and now, what was it, Masters of the Air? How the fuck we go from school shootings to the horrors of war? Well, you know, general through line of violence. It makes sense. What flavor are you smoking? I got a very berry hibiscus. I like it. Given naval aid, most forces more than willingly wanting to go to war, at least majority of the time. That's being pretty reductive of the situation, I'd say. People don't understand there's no morality on the battlefield. No one really gives a fuck about war crimes or atrocity. People that complain about that will never understand. Yes and no. I mean, something like the My Lai incident had a case where even U.S. soldiers were threatening to shoot U.S. soldiers because it's like, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, there are circumstances and situations where it's basically turn the fuck around. This never happened. You know, it's that classic thing. This never fucking happened. This guy never existed. We were never here. Shut the fuck up. That kind of thing. The open secret. You know, the scene in The Irishman where they walked the German prisoners out there, and for some reason the German prisoner never came back. Yeah, people who live in peace and become lax, and yeah, people who lived in war only see that as kill or be killed. You have a bit of both and likely have problems. Yeah. So you see Masters of the Air. From what I understand, it's really good. From Space Marine to gay ops to school shooters, the war never ends. Ever consider covering media star on Korean War like MASH movie? I definitely plan to. That's one of the more interesting aspects to it, and Korea themselves have made some pretty interesting movies about the war. Yeah, and every soldier is like, oh, fuck them, let's do some war crimes. Animal mothers of the world are rare. And Animal Mother is one of the more tame versions of that. He's one of the guys that basically is the issue of shut the fuck up, turn around. You know, this guy, this shit killed 2 of our guys. Why the fuck do you care about her? You know, that kind of thing. Then you have stuff like Platoon, where it's a lot more of like outright malicious murder. Korean War's just overshadowed. Yeah. Why Starship Troopers had right, citizens should only be allowed to vote after a period of military service. Pacific holds nothing back when it comes to showing how fucked up things got. Seeing Sledge go from good old country boy to cold-blooded was pretty powerful. Yeah. Filipino guerrillas chopping the shit out of Japs with bolo knives during World War II. Yeah. Shit the Japs did to the Okinawans. Shit the Vietnamese did to the Chinese and the French. Like, you know, there's a reason in the Hills Have Eyes video I made a point that you could kind of tell Wes Craven didn't fully understand what violence was when he read the Sonny Bean story and was like, well, how could the government do that to Sonny Bean? Isn't that a little savage? You know, it's one of those where it's like, dude, do you have any idea what civilization is? Civilization is the monopolization of violence. The government doing that to the Sonny Bean clan was proof they were civilized. Because it was, all right, we will go down to your level then, you fucking animal. Piss ass 5 fake monies. I've fallen in love with Rachel. What have you done to me? Don't worry, the documockers are coming. They're going to be great. They're going to be fantastic. Why do you say that Korean War is overshadowed? It's one of the reasons the sheriff hates Rambo in the First Blood book and in the movie. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on which side you talk to. That is true. Your feeling for her is not real. Let him cook. I can tell Wes is a liberal and hasn't faced that much adversity. Might be snooty for me. Well, it's like, Hills Have Eyes is a fun movie, but yeah, trying to spin it as, oh, look at these civilized people become savage. It is funny. It is legitimately funny, because it's like, that ain't savagery. It's like, that's fighting to survive, which is not savagery. Savagery is something else entirely. Savagery is, like I said, when you find out your kid wants to be a mass shooter. It is showing that you are such an overwhelming force that they have no choice but to admit they never should have fucked with you. That is savagery. It is showing a force you are willing to do anything and resort to any tactic to secure dominance over them. That is savagery. It is the complete disregard of morality, the intentional disregard of morality and civilization for a goal. You know, that is savagery. That's why the Sonny Bean legend is interesting. You know, the Scottish government gets their hands on the Sonny Bean clan, and as a warning to the rest of the highwaymen and bandits across the country, they have the entire family massacred in increasingly grisly ways, just to show them we are willing to do this. You know, that is savagery. It is willing to show someone, this is what I'm willing to do to you. You know, it's not fighting to stay alive. It's not short-term fight or flight instinct. It is intentional, planned out violence. Speaking of movie, savagery kind of exposes sheltered lives those reviewers have. It really does, yeah. Yeah, savagery is the Cambodian genocide. It's the killing fields. It's the Holocaust. It's Stalin's camps. It is everything. Pacific War carving gold teeth out of IJA troops was extremely common, to the point when higher-ups inside the Marines went to the COs and were told to fuck off. I find the idea of war crimes are bullshit. Given America seems to be the only country that actually gets punished for war crimes, calling ones committed by our allies. There are more nations that do get punished for them, but yeah, it is a thing where only the Western world really does crack down on them. Twins great antithesis movie to Full Metal Jacket, despite the fight to maintain humanity while watching your brother's back at the same time. Yeah, Primal Theory is an episode of that. Yeah. Primal Theory is all about the devolution of a man into a savage. That's why it was one of the best episodes of Primal and should have been the the final episode of season 2. I think if you watch season 2 of Primal, save Primal Theory for the end. Save it for the very end and then watch it. It's a great finale for the season. Kind of reminds me of the philosophy of the last half of Apocalypse Now discussed. Yeah, because it's important. It is a legitimate question to ask, which is, at what point does morality exist in war? What exactly is war, and where does morality apply to it? Yeah, savagery when there's dirt and mud in the movie. But it is fascinating because I think an interesting thing to think about is you had Sherman's March to the Sea. Sherman's March to the Sea was explicitly General Sherman steamrolling through the South, burning fields, killing people and civilians en masse, and just acting like a death squad, going down and shooting anything and anyone in sight. To the point that you have Outlaw Josie Wales, which was partly inspired by the events of that, where the main character was a Confederate soldier who joins the war after a Union death squad murders his family. And it's this thing where, to this very day, people cheer on General Sherman and treat him like an American hero. People cheer on Sherman and they shit all over Robert E. Lee. Like, I was watching the Deadwing stream earlier, where he was going through the pipeline videos, and he was watching one of the guys who was going through like music, was trying to prove how fast it was to stumble into the alt-right. And one of the proofs he had that there was an alt-right pipeline on YouTube was that there were uploads of Dixie on YouTube. The look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. That song. And even Deadwing was like, oh man, fuck that racist ass song. Because it was used as the anthem of the Confederacy. And it's interesting due to the fact of like, when you look at Civil War history with how fucking nasty it is and how hypocritical it is, everyone on every side had no fucking principles. It was just getting this done. History written by the victor to the fucking extreme. And to this day, people still view the Union as like squeaky clean and like the anti-racist side. Like, it's so fucking simple like that. It is legitimately fascinating. It is. It is legitimately fascinating that despite these horrific actions that were committed time and time again, people will just sort of forget about them. It was a war of brother killing brother. Yeah. Yeah, American Trilogy by Elvis is a great combination of those 3 songs. Yeah. Sherman's wife wrote his memoirs and notes his intense fear of hell after the war. Yeah. Not to mention, Sherman spared the homes and people of his southern friends. He was a monster even at his time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we have this idea of what civilization is and what history is and what good and bad is, and we see countless times that is just never how it fucking is. That is never how it fucking is. The Confederacy didn't do anything to D.C., and Sherman burned Georgia to cinders for industrialists in the North. Yeah. Yeah, they never asked what Sherman or Grant were doing before they came to the Eastern Front. Yeah. No one ever questions why a bunch of native tribes fought for the Confederacy. Yeah, Civil War was about both sides wanting power, not about slavery. Yeah. You bring up Union crimes, people are like, well, at least people weren't racist. Yeah, and that's what I mean, where, the understanding of what makes something savage and civilized can be so strange, because to an outside group looking at the history of the Civil War and what happened and what was done to people and saying it be broken down to, well, at least they weren't racist, to other groups would be seen as savage. Like, really, something that fucking small and millions died for it. I mean, millions is a bit of an exaggeration, but scores of people died from it. Though, to be fair, wasn't it like, what, 2 million some odd casualties in the Civil War? Yeah, Captain Price said history's written by the victors. History's full of liars. Yeah. People today seem to have more hatred for the Confederacy than even the Union soldiers that were fighting them did. Yeah. Even with the ones who were pro-slavery to the point that New York City erupted into race riots because they were fighting to free slaves and didn't want that. Yeah, 600,000. Was that it? I kept thinking it was upwards to at least 1 million. You don't have Sprint on your hotbar? I don't need it. I like the ride. I like the journey. And Esther spent time in Andersonville. He left mentally and physically broken, but he managed to carve a beautiful bulldog pocket watch fob. It was awful. Yeah. Here's your question is can you win a war in an ethical manner? Also, the Dupas Goobas video was stupid. Well, that's what I mean. Like, people who understand the deeper implications of what war is, and by the very notion of the fact that war is never one big reason, and it's never that easy, and it's never that simple, they have an understanding of what the Civil War is, and they have respect for the people in it and the people who fought in it. Like, there are people out there that do understand Robert E. Lee was a much better man than history is paying him out to be. But people who are a lot more sheltered and kind of don't understand the price of things like this are more easily able to write it off as a good versus evil, crushing victory Lord of the Rings type shit, and even Lord of the Rings addressed the fact that nature of war is pretty fucked. Yeah, nearly 1.5 million were lost and are still being found from the Civil War. Yeah. A lot of unions trying to free the slaves when they were only freeing the ones in the South as an attempt to try and get the black Southerners being the Union's debt. Yeah. And not to mention scores of Irish died in the Civil War. Imagine fleeing from a great famine in the land in the middle of a Civil War and get a gun shoved in your hands. Yeah. Ever heard of a movie called Digging Up the Morrow? I have not. Any tips for someone bouncing between 4 cities? I honestly have no idea. I've never lived that way. Yeah, I'm going to Europe for the first time in a weekend. Oh, if it's just for a vacation, I guess take advantage of the subway system. I mean, that's what we did in Japan, but Japan's a little landlocked thing. Yeah, most wars people trying to grab power. Yeah. Less people back then, 600,000 is the equivalent of millions today. Yeah. I think it's possible. You think it's the desire to prevent as much violence as possible that leads to history being watered down to good versus evil? I can definitely see that where it's... What I think it is over time... Over time, details just get lost, and you have one perspective that dominates it because one side has to win, and they'll crack down on any rebuttal from the loser as just sore loser. Gangs of New York shows the Union being pretty awful to its own citizens. Yeah. Quote from Sherman: "I confess without shame, I am sick and tired of fighting. Its glory is all moonshine. Even in success, the most brilliant is over the dead and mangled bodies." Yeah. The war led to cowboys. The Longhorn population skyrocketed when the men were war in Texas, which led to a major rise in cow drives. Now, greater educational system is when I first learned the U.S. Navy's warships opened fire on the general population in New York in the movie Gangs of New York. Yeah. But all the Americans' fastest country found on the premise of white supremacy suddenly think America is a country of saints when it comes to civil war. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, It is a thing where the general population genuinely cannot comprehend the idea of what war really is. They cannot comprehend what violence is. They cannot comprehend what not to sound edgy, but what horror really is. They just don't understand it because they've never been in that situation in their life to understand what it's like. And the people that do not want to fucking talk about it. And you can only really learn it through osmosis. You can only learn it by being around people who've lived like that, who have seen shit like that, who have made a culture out of that. Like, if you've lived by military guys, it's a bit easier to understand it. Obviously, I don't know the full extent of it, but you understand it a little bit. But the whole thing is... The whole thing is there is just that limit in people's minds to accept when something is just fucked. There's no happy ending. There's not much you can do. Just get through it. Fuck it. That kind of thing. And we tend to moralize after the fact to try to cope with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, unless you live through 9/11, then you understand an inkling. Yeah, then you understand a little bit. Definitely a little bit fucking more. My half-sister was assaulted in Paris by the usual suspects. Now my other sister's scared of going after hearing how bad things are with high immigration rates. Just go to Japan. Japan's cracking down on immigration. Yeah, war has always scars for its victims, be it physical or mental. Yeah. Can confirm. I learned more about war and its horrors from listening to war vets I was bumming with when I was homeless than school ever taught me. Yeah. Well, it's perspective. You don't really understand it unless you're talking with somebody that's fucking seen it. And they're able to break it down in a way that they know someone they're talking to will get it. Why lately in FF14, eventually everyone started talking about the American Civil War and war in general. Which Marvel and or DC character would survive Dead Space? Punisher. He's the coolest. That's on Hatfield McCoy's. That is a fucking... Boy howdy, is that a Kentucky story and a half. Damn near sparked back the Civil War over a pig. If you live through a tragedy, you get the full understanding of it. To a degree, yeah, depending on what the tragedy is. Because, I mean, obviously, there's different variances of tragedy. Like, living with someone with a mental illness or a physical illness that can take years off your life, you'll get a fucking understanding of some shit. A sudden death, you get an understanding of that. You know, someone who has to go off to war, you get an understanding of that. You do understand bits and pieces, you know, and you will have a bit more perspective in life. Over a pig? Really? Not even kidding. It sparked over a pig. At least it wasn't over a bottle being up a man's ass like with the Serbs, yeah. I think Deadpool turned to a necromorph. He can be infected by the zombie virus, so maybe. What are your thoughts on Albert so far? I can't reconcile how he and his group delight in being evil when they were first introduced, and when we expect feel sorry, now he's your bud. I don't really think it was so much they delighted in being evil. It was that they were just spiteful at what happened to their world. They were just like, what the fuck are we doing? Why is the cycle continuing no matter what we do? So it's more of they just kind of broke. But being with the Warrior of Light, Arbird's obviously a lot more of like, hey, you might be able to save our world. Holy shit. Hatfield's your state history, right? Kentucky and Virginia, as far as I'm aware. Would them be related, or Hatfields or McCoys? Both. Funny enough, after the war, there was a lot of interbreeding. Most of the chat are focusing on more on the topic of discussion, what's on screen. Also, why is a bird talking to you? Yeah, you want to test a worth of a man? Death. Yeah, Giant Silverhand. Wasn't there a massive war that began over a fucking bucket and people eventually forgot how the war began in the first place? Third war with the British almost started over a pig, too. Most people are just idiots when it comes to war. A lot of people from my high school set up a GoFundMe for Palestine. I don't understand that shit's FUBAR. Yeah. Well, that's why when the Palestine shit kicked off, I explicitly said, anyone who wants to hide what Hamas did is just a piece of shit, because it explicitly was poking Israel with a fucking barbed wire stick. They knew the response that would happen. They knew the hit back that would happen. It was Israel's playbook for 40 years up at that point, that anytime someone would launch a rocket, they'd kill a neighborhood, and they did it anyway because they were all the leaders of Hamas were living in fucking Turkey, gorging themselves on food and far away from the conflict zone, thinking they were safe. You know, and they sent teenagers out to die. That was my whole position on the fucking war. It was a lot of people died for nothing because everyone knew how it was going to end. And it's funny hearing people go like, oh, well, Israel's losing the PR war. They don't fucking care about the PR war. They don't care about the PR side of things. They're just going to kill. Because that's how they've been doing with every single military conflict they've been involved with since the fucking history began. Just kill until the enemy begs you to stop. That's how the Middle East works. The population in the U.S. was 36 million in 1865. 655,000 died in Civil War. That's just under 2% of the population. That was it. Okay. They wanted to hit back to use that to get support for their cause. And then that blew up in their fucking face because they just didn't stop. And now they're pushing into other areas and just killing everyone they fucking see. Nobody gives a fuck about PR war when thousands of civilians are being murdered. Yeah, it's like, it's just the Middle East. You know, this is the way the Middle East operates. You blow up a house, they kill your kingdom. I mean, it's just... Israel-Palestine war really made me believe NPCs are real. Yeah. Yeah, Hamas doing what Arabs do every time they poke the bear. They attack, claiming they will purge the enemy, then claim genocide, and bear retaliates. Yeah. Generally anti-war unless I'm faced with foreign invasion. I'm going to fly the impaler on their butts. I mentioned Tolkien earlier. We'd say that the morality in the stories is clear-cut good versus evil. They explicitly are, because Tolkien was writing from the perspective of war is a horrible necessity, but there are truly evil people out there that make it a necessity. Sauron was fucking evil and just wanted to control the world and destroy it and corrupt it into blackness and dark, and people needed to fight against that. You know, ideally they could have talked Sauron down, but he was never going to change. You know, fucking Sauron got manipulated. Gandalf tried saving Saruman, almost died himself. Like, Lord of the Rings made a point of ideally this is just good versus evil, but the truth is it's much sadder. $2 for $2. I don't know anything on Civil War or how to find the truth. Just look up shit. Look up enough shit over time. You know, ask people, like ask older relatives, ask local libraries, historical societies about the history of the Civil War in your town. Pick up enough details. Watch older media from like the 50s and 60s where people who were still alive during, not still alive, but like the generation just after the Civil War were still alive. You know, in the hearts and minds of the people, the same people hate you and want you dead. Yeah. Yeah, Sauron's basically the devil, yeah. Savage barbaric behavior, and niggas want me to feel bad and call me racist for pointing out how obviously backwards that shit is. You don't use your baby as the human shield because you're evolved. It's like I said, it's like the clip in the Restrepo one where it's like, you know, you hand a guy a bag of rice and he goes up the mountain, shoots an RPG at you, and then puts his wife and kids in front of him so he can't shoot back. Like that is just always how the Middle East has worked. That's why the Middle East has such an emphasis on extreme retaliation. Any crime must be met with extreme retaliation because it's the only way to prevent it from happening again. Pardon, WH or the Archer poisons Alice and our bird's practically laughing maniacally in glee. She's gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, they had an edgy face. I think in the Israel-Palestine wars, the apocalypse now, French plantation, all claims, but here we don't lose. Yeah. Basically. Israel versus Palestine situation ruin people's careers over them being Jewish or just siding with Israel. That's how stupid it's gotten. Yeah. That's why during the In Praise of Shadows thing where he started bringing that up of like, oh, well, you know, sometimes there is a good or bad side. And I just paused and said, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So war never changes. War, ironically, yeah, never changes. But it's that thing where you can tell someone's just this cozy little twerp who has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Because it's like, no. No, you have no idea what the hell Hamas is. You don't know what the fuck they do. You don't know how this whole thing kicked off. You do not know what's been going on. You remember $2? I'm half black and in Cali. Yeah, old school eye for an arm retaliation. Yeah. I mean, hell, after the Munich Olympic massacre in the 1970s, you had Operation Wrath of God, which was explicitly Israel sending Mossad agents across the world to kill terror assets that were involved in the attack, some of which were hiding out in Western nations. And they did that as a point to say to the rest of them, we can get you there. Like, it doesn't matter if you run to America or run to France or run to Germany and beg for protection. We can get to you. You know, it pissed off a lot of those nations, too. The CIA had to get involved with one of the targets. They killed them anyway. It just took a little bit more time. You know, that is how the Middle East has operated for a long-ass time, which is, we do not forgive this slight, and we will punish your bloodline for it. You know, Mr. Jumbo's last super chat asking where you can find books and likes about Truth Civil War. No, I talked about it. I said, talk to your local historical society, talk to older relatives, watch older media. It's like, yeah, I brought it up. I'm pretty sure I really knows Hamas is the poor and brown side. Progressives think that side's morally right because they're underdogs, not family, not how it works. Yeah. Eastern politics are actually old war politics. Israel decided eye for an eye wasn't enough and went limbs for an eye. Yeah. Yeah, Munich had to be toned down and condensed. Yeah. They had to make it a point that the Mossad were regretting what they were doing, and a lot of the guys would later do interviews where they're like, no, we didn't give a fuck. Fuck these guys. It's like, back to you punch him in the face and then beat you to death with a rusty nail bat. Yeah. Like when Trump was negotiating with the co-leader of Taliban and pulled a picture of the guy's house and showed it to him. Yeah. That's what you do. That is why whenever these refugees, refugees in massive air quotes because they're not refugees, whenever they get to a Western nation, they start causing problems explicitly because they just don't respect the home population. They don't respect you. They think you're weak. They think you're a coward. I've said it time and time again. Underestimating them and saying, oh, well, that's how they act because sub 80 IQ and coping with the idea that these people are stupid is exactly that. It's a cope. It's no, but they're just dumber than me and they don't know what they're doing. That's the only thing you can have to hold on to. They're not dumb. They know exactly what they're doing. They just don't care. It's not a matter of they're stupid and all they know how to do is shit in the street and rape. They know what they're doing. They just don't fucking like you. They don't respect you. They view you as a coward. Like, you know, that's just how it is. You know, the very idea that they could go to a Western nation, grope a bunch of women, then argue in court, sorry, it was a sexual emergency, and win the case through that, they think that's funny. It's like, oh my God, your nation is so fucking cowardly that we can just abuse your women and you'll let us do this? What the fuck's wrong with you people? Yeah, $2, gonna need to go out of my state for knowledge then. Yeah. That mean dumber don't mean shit if you let them kill you. You're the dumbest if you allow it. A lot of them aren't that dumb. They can set up entire cartels and networks. That's what's going on with Venezuela and like Chicago and Colorado. They are specifically taking territory as a growing gang. Was I talking about India? It's in general the kind of typical refugee, quote unquote, that you see that causes problems in a nation. Europe is cowardly that the women and children get raped and punish the victims. Yeah. Tim does pop $5. Are you saying take a leaf out of Star Wars book and base Delta Zero in Arab City class into Stone Age? What's happening in Colorado? Venezuelan gangs are starting to just directly push people out of their homes and take over their homes. Like, there's a video you can watch. We're going to log out and I'm going to swap over. There's a video you can watch where it's some guy on TikTok. It's a black guy who lives up in Chicago who is talking about what's going on. He's like, man, those guys better be careful. This isn't like Colorado. You know, some of these guys might go missing. And you can just kind of feel how that's all a cope from the guy. He is desperately like, no, but if you make us so mad, we may do something. Something may happen. You know, 2 more weeks, guys, 2 more weeks. You do kind of feel that vibe of, this is a guy who has lived in America his whole life, in Chicago, a major city, which we have the Chirac joke. We have the Chirac joke and how much of a shithole and crime-ridden nightmare it is. But it's still a major American city. It's still a place where there's running water, there's electricity, there's food places you can go to. It just has a high crime rate. Compare that to Venezuela. Venezuela, for several years, upwards of almost 15 years now, has been an absolute fucking third world country. Barely any food, barely any water, barely any access to any form of civilization. Those motherfuckers are a hell of a lot scarier than you. They are some hard fucking men. And if you are going to go up to them and do the whole, well, you best not do this shit, you need to fucking mean it, because they will call your bluff. And here we go. Carlos Batista, $2. The Hashi Shin exists for a reason. Yeah. Well, $2. They're just evil, and a lot of people let them do it. No one wants to admit some people are just evil. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, any day now, one of those days, something's going to happen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Chicago's a paradise compared to Cuba and Africa. Yeah. Country whips itself into thinking we won't let certain shit slide when we have ungodly amounts of pedophiles running around with their heads still attached. Yeah. Middle East and parts of Latin America prove savages exist. Savages in every part of the world, where it's like, it's intentional. It is intentional and planned out violence. They know what they're doing. All right. Irish are still letting migrants are still being migrants to damn near death and burning buildings that housing them now. Migrants are bitching and running to the government and cops. Hopefully that continues. Hopefully. Because it is a thing of, if it does not continue and does not become a legitimate worry in their life that this could happen to them, they will keep doing it. Because they were waiting for somebody to finally call the bluff and go, you're not going to keep doing this shit. Actually talk with native Parisians or even young French people for that matter. They're first-handly welcoming in third world African and Muslim immigrants, not the other way. Yeah. Have you moved your stream to Monday yet? This Saturday is going to be the exception. This Saturday is going to be the exception because we have something very, very special planned for Saturday. Very, very special plan for Saturday. One might even say it's going to be pretty cool. And it might be really cool. It might be very, very interesting. And we're going to avoid talking about anything super black-pilled like this stream where it's been like listening to the guy at the bar where after 5 minutes you're like, homie, are you good? You need to talk to somebody? And it's like, no, I'm not good. That's why I'm talking to you. So it's going to be awesome. Bring wallets. Yeah, good shit. You know, Japan's been building up forces in Okinawa for potential war with China. Yeah. I'd say UK police are just cowards considering they actively hunt down victims, punish them, think they're just evil, enjoy the suffering of innocents. Well, that's what I mean. Like, they're hunting down the innocents, the people that are complaining about the Muslims because it's easier than dealing with the Muslims because the Muslims will just kill them. The British people, they won't do anything. They'll complain about it, and they may protest and riot a little bit. If they go after a Muslim, the entire neighborhood will kill them. They will kill them, they will kill their family, and they'll blow up a shopping mall in retaliation. Because you have already shown them you are weak and you will do nothing. So if they try suddenly to, get uppity with them and go, well, you're not going to do that in this nation, they will go, oh, so now you want to do this? Now you want to play this game? And they'll up the action. It is going to be a game of chicken until one side breaks. I became that guy at the bar a few weeks ago. Quite enjoy these black pill streams. Very vindicating. No, I'm not the only one to see this shit for what it is. As tall as Chad's bartender. Like Space Marine 2? If I can actually play the fucking game. But for now, I guess I'm just going to work on Dead Rising video. I'm almost like 20 minutes in Dead Rising video, which is a little under a third of the way. So that should be out, around second week of September or so. I'm all excited for it. I think it'll be great. It'll be fantastic. I'm super excited. That's a video I'm enjoying immensely. Ugh. Rachel's honesty will save us from the muzzies. Here, England is laying out prisoners to make room for rioters they're arresting. Also, Scotland has let out all their juvies, all juvies. Yeah. Is MGS2 virgin? Why does Ocelot have Liquid's arm? Is this explained later? It is explained later, yes. Everything in Metal Gear, funny enough, gets explained. One of the complaints of Metal Gear Solid 4 is it explains every detail too much. Sounds like Kawaguchi and the Kurd issues. No one wants to really deal with them. Yeah. My favorite torch, the British who are anti-gun at this point. School shootings in it. Yeah. Britland's how's your armed potential terrorists let Scott free in mosques. Yeah. Rachel, my beloved. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to have a lot of fun on Saturday. Hopefully that damn cricket's going to be dead by then, but I got to track him down. He's sneaky. Remember for the actual release dates? I'm pretty sure early access beta test. At this point, I'm convinced it is because holy fuck, I've had nothing but problems with this. Like, goddamn, man. Like, Space Marine 2 has fought me more than any other game I've ordered before. Make Rachel pregnant. Hulk vs. Wolverine review? That was a fun one. That is a fun one. Cricket gonna replace Shota? He may. When inspired you to start making YouTube videos? I don't know. Just something I started doing one day in high school, and I just wanted to keep doing it. It was always fun. Get a cat to hunt the cricket? That is true. I can let one of the cats down here. Maybe they'll track it down. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Will be an earlier stream. We'll figure out the exact details of it on Saturday, but it's going to be a special one. That's all I can say. It's going to be very special. You watch Aliens, it is a perfect movie. It is very, very good. Very, very good. It's pretty worse than Cyberpunk at launch. This is your punishment for pre-ordering a $100 edition. You will find the bug. Explains why Snake breathes heavily when seeing women's posters on the lock. Listen, Snake can't spread his genes, but he really wants to. How long is it with your high school videos compared to now? They were a bit edgier. Because I was a teenager. I was like, man, I don't give a fuck. Nowadays, I'm like, well, I want this to be a bit more, I don't know if produced is the right way. I want to feel like there's a bit more refinement and not just a teenager airing out their thoughts. Because, well, I'm not a teenager anymore. I'm almost 28, so. So it's this thing. It's like, I want to put more thought into this and make it a bit more structured. Plus, I don't have all that rage of like, man, fuck the world and fuck this and fuck that. It's like, no, I want to talk about stuff I like. About $100 in Space Marine 2, and I wanted the early access. I want to play the early access. I wanted to show you guys the game, and I just didn't want to. Isn't Shota working on Saturday? Yeah, we're having a special stream on Saturday. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Okay, your copy works. It kills Xenos for you. Mine's working, but I clearly need a new graphic card. Yeah. He said he doesn't care about that and only cares about the mission. Yeah, it's what he says. But, come on. Same age as you, and I still feel like that. Life is better than you think, but not as good as you hope. That's about it. Yep. What's going to happen on Saturday? We are going to have a full-on launch for... Make sure this is the right thing. Okay, it is. Yeah. So yeah, September 7th, we're dropping the campaign. We're going to have a stream going over it, answering questions. Answering questions, laying out the tiers and what to expect from the tiers. We have a lot of stuff in the works. I am currently working with some guys to get trading card designs, some really cool trading card designs done. It'll be really great. It'll be really, really awesome. Really awesome. 5 minutes after launch, Pippa will serve you cease and desist papers. I'd like to see the woman try. Love Yuki's design so much. Black and Eyes is so cool. I really like the way Magneto has drawn her. There's some he's finally getting to some of the pages where she shows up in the actual comic. I really like kind of the energy he gives to her. Yeah. I'm trying to get to, yeah, here it is. Yeah, here. I can just edit this down a little bit. How addicted is Yuki and other Japanese people to karaoke in this universe? She loves karaoke. I mean, she is a singer. But here. Gonna put plushie in the future? I don't know about that. We've been debating back and forth a few different things, so it's all a matter of what is the demand? Do people actually want this? And yeah, here we go. What is the demand? Do people actually want this, and will this go forward? All right, and I'm going to go ahead and yeah, this will work. Okay. And this is just to kind of show you guys, yeah, I do need to break this down a little bit. Bring it down a little bit. It's a little bit big. Kind of show you guys just kind of the manic energy I'm talking about with how he's drawing her. Here we go. A little bit of a sample. You have no idea the context around it. But yeah, I like the way that, I like the hair. I really like the hair. I like what he's doing with the hair. I like the eyes. Yeah, the black eyes makes it work a little bit more. One of the things I wanted to do, and I reinstalled Cyberpunk recently. Reinstalled Cyberpunk, Phantom Liberty. And my goal was to kind of try to make her in Cyberpunk. Make her in Cyberpunk and kind of show her off of what she would look like in Cyberpunk. I tried it on PS5. PS5 wouldn't let me go as crazy with the character creator. I got it on PC now. All I need to do is download a character creator mod, and I should be able to accurately create what Yuki would look like in Cyberpunk. She's making a kabuki pose. You will understand the full context when you get the full goddamn context. Shut up. It may be a kabuki pose. So like a sketch model? Maybe. Where are all the black trans women? All right, I'm going to hide this now. You never saw that. You saw this and this. We ain't spoiling, exactly. We ain't spoiling. I remember Showdown's Friday Night Fumbles where he plays wherever VN he chose that week. That hold you nerds till Sunday. Exactly. I'm happy pregnant living in the countryside. But yeah, I really like the way this is turning out. Magneto's completely on board with this. He has fallen in love with the project, and he's having shitloads of fun with it. And I hope that bleeds through. I hope it's coming through, and it's feeling all right. Love the comic manga hybrid style. I also really love it. I think he's doing great with it. Like he messaged me a few days ago, because he's finishing up a batch of pages. And he was specifically like, hey, man, I got to take a week off because I'm feeling sick and I got college exams. So I'm really sad. I can't work on a new batch of pages immediately. I'm finishing up the one I got now, and I got to take a week off. And he was like super fucking sad about it because he's having a lot of fun with this. So I was like, all right, I'm happy that he feels legitimately upset he can't work. That's a good sign. It's a good sign that he feels like he literally can't. It's a good sign he's sad he can't work. That the whole thing. Got the Italy bros on board with the project. Maybe get them on stream or something in the future. That would be a fun one. Yeah, we definitely plan to, because he has put a lot of work into this, and that's one where we want people to be able to talk to him and understand how he's been doing all this. Can't confirm that Black women isn't trans, so maybe they are. Tell me. It's hype. Exactly. I want people to feel it's hype. I want them to like it. Imagine a Mario Kart clone where everyone has a car except Rachel has a wheelchair that's slower than everyone else. All evil businessmen are confirmed. I cook at the comics. Favorite rapper? I like Wu-Tang Clan. I like Vinnie Paz. I like Eminem. Rugged Man's pretty good, even if he himself is kind of a dipshit, but his music's good. I find this dedicated Latinx artist. He was just on a board on Reddit where it's like artists looking for work. There's a bunch of really talented dudes on there who just need someone to find them. Would Yuki sing 80s metal? I don't see why not. Be more hype by me needing to shit all night. Yeah. I'll do the artist on stream. I record an interview. Yeah, as stated, I 100% would ask him and be like, hey, do you want to? Because, I mean, it makes sense. That does sell. What can devs do to fix Space Marine 2? Optimize it so I can actually fucking play the damn game. Make it so it doesn't crash on the first goddamn cutscene. Oh, we like sad artists. Get sadder, get sadder, get sadder, get sadder. Will there be hentai out of the characters? I made it clear to people, I don't really care what you do with them. As long as, A, it's credited and you acknowledge that it's, you know, cyberpop and it's our thing. Other than that, I don't care. Go nuts. Just don't do anything illegal. Okay. But yeah. That's about all I can really say for right now. We have more stuff in the pipeline, more stuff that's that's in the works, and I'm really excited to show you guys on Saturday. Your Cyberpop set. We'll explain that on Saturday. We have captured you. We're looking into your files. And holy shit, 8 terabytes of hentai? Rachel looks sheepishly to discover she hides her backup. Comic has an 80s retro vibe and guns look cool. That's the idea. That's the idea. There'll be plenty more Rachel cake in the future. There'll be more cake, yes. Gonna draw the cute cripple starting a happy family with me and you can't stop me. My problem, the president was kidnapped by ninjas and you're just sitting there with that boner looking at my titties, you fuck. We'll see you there, champ. Yeah, good shit, good shit. We have a lot of fun stuff in the work. Anime night has been moved to Monday. It kind of worked out because Irish Print was like, yeah, I was wanting to hang out with my girlfriend on Saturday anyway. So I was like, all right, it all works out. It all works out. On a note of money, do you make more on Subscribestar or YouTube? Because I want to swap Subscribestar and be green. If you want to do membership, yeah, that's fine. If you want to cancel Subscribestar, it should work. You'll get the same perks. So it's not like I won't. It's not like I'll boot you from the Discord or anything like that. You know. First thing people say when they see Rachel is, I need to get her preggers. That's how you know you have good character design. Show stream tomorrow. He streams on Fridays. Yeah, Saturday's gonna be fun. Yeah. I won't be green like this. Okay. So, I am now officially getting tired, so thank you to everybody who showed up. Very fun stuff coming on Saturday. Very fun stuff. We are gonna have a lot of fun. I want to give Yuki a happy family. Go crazy. Just be aware it's not canon, and you're probably gonna be sad. But yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be great. So, thank you to everybody who showed up. Checking Streamlabs one last time. Goodbye, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, Tommy's Ninjas. Yeah, there's absolutely going to be a Tommy reference at some point. There has to be. But